Good morning, everybody. Take some of this stuff off my desk. God. Sorry. This really shouldn't happen right now. All right, there. Great. 2 viewers resubscribed while you were away. Well, there's something I've never seen before. Yeah. I don't know who we're welcoming back. I'm gonna go hopefully find out about that. Is there any easy way for me to do this? Weird. No, the only resubs I have are from Friday. And I welcome those people already. Why do I not have any more information about this? Viewers resubscribed while you were away. How do you... Wait, what's this? Okay, I don't know what this is about. I don't know what to do. I don't know if it's even accurate. Oh, hey Walter. Subscribe for 3 months in a row. There we go. Oh, if they didn't have a message, you can't check who it is? Oh, interesting. That didn't register the command? Oh yeah, because Wouter, it goes through a different system basically. Wow, so yeah, you're the first one to resub for 3 months, I think. But anyway, yeah, Wouter, I feel bad because the last time I think you mentioned something about money, and I thought you don't need to resub if you don't want. All right, so Edicom today, Monday. Adam is going to be working on progression features. These involve earning Botcoin and experience points when you win a game. It also involves being able to upgrade your computer level. Play.bot.land changes. Okay. The end viewers resubscribe while you were away refers to subscribers who were rebuild 2 weeks ago and did not share. Oh, so it's a while ago anyway. Interesting. Okay, thanks, Adea. And Echo says he resubbed. I wonder why it's not notifying. From my understanding, you need to trigger a notification. But I don't know how that works exactly. Okay. And I'll... As for the money, yeah, kind of poor. But isn't every student? Well, yeah, Wouter, but I feel a little bad. Still, thank you and welcome back. And hey, Vito, when did I start? I started like 3 minutes ago. Yeah, 3 minutes and 39 seconds ago. So you're basically ready for the start of the stream. I haven't really done anything yet. I gotta put the game online though. Okay. So when it comes to this, there were some bug fixes that I kind of applied. Fix minor bugs. Well, these are really 2 different bug fixes, so I guess I should fix them separately too. Okay, so fix bug around testing defense. I wasn't constructing / disposing of the copy of the arena correctly. So testing a defense triggered an error and then did nothing. I could just tell them to read the description from memory. It was there, right? It is there, yes. And enough people have typed schedule out like that where I might as well just add a command. No one will ever use it, but every once in a while when some wayward person wanders in here and they type it, then at least they'll know. I don't know that I added any message anywhere. I don't recall seeing an option for that. Echo, I think underneath the stream or something. This is all based on my understanding. I've never actually subscribed to someone yet, so I haven't ever resubscribed to somebody. But somewhere on the stream right now, there should be a button or something you can click saying share that I've resubscribed. I don't know. Actually, I might as well just change it now. Sorry, Adam streams. It's actually Pacific Standard Time right now, right? I always forget this. Yeah, it's Pacific Standard Time. Which is GMT minus. Probably lose my job on New Year's. Pretty sure he'll be begging me to come back by February. Oh. Alright, cool. Cool, Echo. I'm glad you found it. And yeah, UTC minus 8. Yeah, welcome back, then, Echo and Walter. And yeah, cool, Vito. Okay, so... however, there will be a vacation streaming due to vacation from Thursday, December 8th until January 2nd. Okay. Ah, top of your screen labeled share. Got it. Okay, hey Mitchell. Welcome back. Okay, so that's done. So put game online, activate all accounts. I said take a vote on today. I don't think I'm going to take a vote on today. Although there are some tiles to work with. They're not totally finished yet. What was I gonna write? Oh man, what is wrong with me today? Check. I'm like not even thinking about stuff. All right, yeah, I need to check in this other commit. Add alert about a missing feature. So creating a script through the quick edit script button isn't totally working. So instead of dropping the functionality altogether, I'm now alerting when you click the button on a blueprint that doesn't have a script. Adam, it's only No Shave November for a couple more days. What are you going to do when you have to shave again? I shave at least once a week. I've gotten a little bit lazy about it lately, so I'll be shaving tomorrow. This is not a No Shave November thing. If you look at the VODs from last, Tuesday, you'll see. Alright, so we checked in everything. Now I think we just bumped the client version. Alright, there's gonna be some landscaping noise for the next little bit. Bump client version to 0.0.50. Alright, now let's go check all of this in. Cool. Why is this way over here? Alright, good. So we gotta wait for that to finish. then we can also go do this. So yeah, today will be progression features. I think it'll be interesting. Part of what I wanted to do is get ready for alpha, and part of what alpha is going to test is some of the balance and actually progression as well. I should really write that down too. Let's go find that alpha readiness guide. I also need to update changes. Were you alerted or something? Man, yeah, sorry. I didn't realize programmer D. Yeah. Programmer D, do you have the day off of work or something? It's Monday, right? Yeah. What are you doing in this stream? Alright. This is... We're chugging along here. So we should have the IP address of the overseer, right? Yes, we do. Let's go put this into Postman. Now, today I expect will be very expedient if I've done everything correctly. Oh, alright. Didn't see a programmer D. Hey, noob. You made your grand appearance. Okay. Yeah, I know. That mower sound. It should go away pretty soon. I can still mute the mic for a bit. Alright, and then this one. Cool. Okay, so now that that stuff is done, let's just run these couple of commands. Wow, dude, you're gonna do it anyway, right? Provided host list is empty. Uh-oh, what? What? Did I not do this? Ah, I don't even remember. Hey, Inspector. Oh, what's going on now? Why is this taking so long? Huh, I apparently had forgotten to do it. Okay, well now it should work. Alright, cool. There we go. So, put game online. Then we need to activate all accounts. We need to go update changes now, too. It's basically just replay controls have been added. But still, let's do this the right way. So it's everything here. I'll say when a blueprint doesn't have... So there's currently a bug around the quick edit script button on a blueprint while in a game if the blueprint doesn't already have a script. For now, I just put in a window.alert telling you that the button doesn't work in that case. Alright. Fixed a bug where you couldn't test your defense. How does it feel to know that a massacre is going on next door? This isn't Texas and that's not a chainsaw. Oh, grass. It doesn't kill the grass. Although, yeah. There. Hey, Orange Ray. Thanks for the bits. How's the job hunt going? So at any point where a game is playing out, you can press plus on your keyboard or numpad to adjust the replay speed. This affects all game modes. So increasing the speed while playing out an attack will also have it be increased when defending. How would you feel if you were cut in half whenever you're too tall? Well, but I think the more apt analogy here is how would you feel if you cut your hair when your hair got too long? And the answer is I'd feel fine. It's going. Had recruiters put in a few resumes this morning. Got a phone interview Friday on my own. Oh, nice. Yeah, are you doing any studying around this? Like the cracking the coding interview kind of stuff? Yeah, Orange Ray, this is the part about starting to work again for a new company that I don't like, which is the whole interview prep and resume prep. And yeah, see, Wouter? We're just giving the Earth a buzz cut in a very localized area. And Vito said, is the message real? The thing about 3,500 bits? No, that's not real. I'll review all the tech for that job description. I see. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know what things were like. You said you hadn't done this process in the last 9 years. All the companies that I had applied for, I'll say like 2 years ago maybe, they all had the same sort of tech interview. It was a full day. You go on site, you answer a bunch of technical questions and algorithms and behavioral questions. I think it's different when you've had a lot of career experience, but I still think interviewing people at that job, even people who did have a lot, we still asked them the same stuff. That way we had the same interview process. But anyway, I think you'll find out what this is all like. And Wouter, I don't know, Programmer D might have left for work. I was like, I don't know if you fit this job. It requires knowledge of Eclipse. Orange. Oh man. Oh, what a flawed hiring process. According to Twitch, he's still watching. I think he idles in chat though. Okay, this doesn't matter. Allow for replaying while attacking. I wrote there are still some bugs around this. I don't know what that is. Okay, cool. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Allow for controlling replay speed. Okay, so the biggest thing here, added replay controls to allow added better replay controls. Also, this didn't start up. It can't pull any of these repos. God, that's annoying. I really have to figure this out too. I just don't think now is the time to devote to this. Hey, geek. Yeah, Mitchell. And yeah, geek, I had a great weekend. At least I think so. Saturday wasn't the best. I don't know, I just felt weird for some reason. It's like I didn't feel like I was being productive, but I'm relatively wary about trying to be too productive on the weekend when it comes to botland stuff because I worry that then when I start working, like today for example, that I'm going to be more burnt out than normal. And I feel like it's important to do good work during the week. So yesterday, I think I spent a couple of hours working on botland stuff. It was mostly like my to-do list, for example. Today, I would have normally spent like 20 minutes on stream cleaning all this stuff up. But check this out. I wrote out everything that we're going to do today. This is what the plan is. And because I wrote it all out, I'm hoping we can get through the majority of this in one day. Is the game up? The game will be up in about 5 or 10 minutes. Well, assuming any of this stuff works, which it's not. Is Bitbucket even online? Yeah. It is. This isn't good then. Man. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do here. How are your weekends, everybody? I've got to figure out why this isn't working. Wow. Uh, I don't know what Gradle is, but Maven's the build system that's typically used for Java, right? Oh, and Gradle's also a build tool, huh? Huh. Hey, EJ. Yeah, so this just stopped working. I need to figure out why. But they're all freezing on that. Am I going to grab a button? I'm not sure, because what I worry about is like, okay, if your Raspberry Pi ever goes offline, that means you're going to end up purchasing the thing that the dash button is set up for, right? Or is there a way to avoid that? If it was press the button and either nothing happens or you end up like intercepting the call, then that's fine. But if I have press button, if Raspberry Pi is off, purchase something, that's really bad. Still the issue about the key? I assume this is about a key. None of the polls are actually working here, and I don't know why. It doesn't do anything if it's offline. Okay, yeah, I should take a look then. Because then, at worst case scenario, I just don't end up doing anything with it. And I guess best case scenario, I get a button. When you pair it, you bail after you set up Wi-Fi? Oh, I see. Okay, cool. You can now jump to a specific phase in a replay, and you can slow down and speed up the replay rate. Oops. There we go. Then these two things should be tabbed in more. All right, nice. There. That's everything. Not so annual meetup. It's Java. I thought the problem was in Gradle first. So I converted to Maven. Then I got the same error. Oh man. And Hideo said you should try the plugin I linked the other day. Let me take a look at that because yeah, this is doing nothing right now, and I want to get the game online and start to work today. So well, let's put this into the changelog first. So this is 50, and it's on November 28th. In general, replay controls. Alright, let's just preview that really fast. Yep, looks good. There. Okay, well, let's go find that plugin that Hideo linked me. Figure out if I even have this here. Like a million things that Hideo sent me. Do you have it again, Hideo? Hey, Gory Fade. And Pecos. Hello. I don't think anyone answered me actually earlier. I said, how are your weekends? Oh, Wouter did. Oh, I missed the part about I saw the lost my voice part. I didn't realize that was about your weekend. I think you passed it. Well, let's take a look at this. And hey, Nate Goody. So, cloning. Yeah, it's just here. Oh, hey, Monetic Vine. Thanks for resubbing. Welcome back. You are now the second person who has resubbed for 3 months. Hey, Andorn. I don't remember the name. Let me check it out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something here. Who are we greeting? Monadic Bind. And that's a thing? Welcome boat? I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. In which case, yes, that is a thing. And yeah, Orange Ray, if you can't beat him, join him. Just write it on your resume, then you should be done. Planning to run my project on my Raspberry Pi. And there was where it all started. Oh. Aw, geek, that's too bad. In the meantime, what's your current strategy regarding known hosts? Oh, I don't care about that right now. The known host thing, I don't mind just saying yes to. There is a way to deal with that, but this in particular, I don't know what to do about this. I don't know why this isn't working. I don't know how to get it to work. I think it just won't even do a git pull. And this used to work every time I would run it a second time. Now it's just not working. And Wouter, view brote is really weird. I'd stick with view bro. How would I set the sub limitation? Oh yeah. Okay, cool, EJ. Yeah, I'll write this down. And you tag me so I can just put this here. Okay, yeah. So aren't there different ways you can detect this? Like, isn't there a double click and a long press on the button? Are there all those things? Should this be welcome art? I guess so. Did this finally work? It's still not working. Oh wait, there it goes. Okay, that did work. Ooh. All right, now we can try this one. No, only just a single press. All right. Or although I guess what I could do is I could say when you press it, twice in a row, it could just put itself into polling mode and wait and see how many presses you give it. I think actually a long press resets it. Okay. I thought it was the known host was the issue and swallowing the error, so that's why I suggested that. Oh, I see. Well, that is definitely something I should do eventually, but for this particular problem, it's just that it can't pull the repo, or at least it doesn't seem to ever exit from this. God, this is so bad. All I wanted to do is pull this repository. And the thing is, if I logged into the machine and did it, to note there's like a 3-second delay when it turns on and connects to your network. Oh, interesting. Okay, that way it doesn't waste battery. And Wouter, more or less you can, but I feel like the message should be good enough. Welcome back, fellow orange. Your Sublime environment post on your blog is really helping us certain stuff. Some good plugins. Yeah, good geek. I'm glad. Yeah, the reverser plugin is something I really like. Really has a very handsome author and just he knows what he's doing. All right, so yeah. Yeah, I guess he doesn't know what he's doing when it comes to pulling Git repositories. So maybe I should just do this directly on the machine. This is super weird. I don't know if it's just being slow or what. Let's try one more thing. If I pass -- tags git here, does this work this time? You should maybe add a temporary verbose for Ansible. Yeah, you're right. Maybe that'll help me out. God, this is so stupid. So stupid. Alright, fine. Also, my eyes are drying out. What a great combination of issues to run into. And EJ, you're gonna get like a million emails about that apparently. All because of a Subway gift card. Okay, so what do we have here? We have the account server YAML, this right here. So let's go check out Ansible's Git module. And there must be a verbose flag. Oh, this is not the page. Where's the real page? This. There's no way to add verbose. Are you kidding me? Yep, well that's stupid. Okay, so Ansible Git hangs. Probably need to add GitHub to known host. The following line must appear in sudoers file. What? Really? Hey Mad Max. I'm doing well enough. I'm finally trying to fix this issue that I've been running into. And no, EJ, I'm aware of those arguments to Git, but are those for Ansible Git? What? It's Mega Man. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's that. The behavior is the exact same when you don't have the correct known host. And by the way, the verbose is global to Ansible because it's a core module, I think. Oh, I see. Okay. So I wonder, well, let's try that out first of all. So we need to go into account servers, tasks, pull botland account server. So where's that here? It's a good question. Oh, it's in roles. Okay, so CCD roles, account server, tasks, and there it is. Pull botland account server. So let's add Oh, I see what you're saying. You guys weren't saying put it on the task. Okay, yeah, no, I'm aware of this then. So I just need to run this command with -v. Spaghetti Code jQuery. Thanks for following. And hey, Locke. Alright, now let's ban Spaghetti Code jQuery. Because I'm not going to deal with trolls today, and because you made your account yesterday. Yeah, Wouter, you can straw poll it. Okay. So let's try this out. How's the game coming? I think it's coming along well enough. We're working toward alpha, which you can read about here. And the game should be online, I don't know, in 20 minutes or something. I'm spending more time working on this than I would have liked. So I have -v specified here. Wow, what does this poll even mean? You also made a typo in it. It says, welcome back, fellow artsy. Oh, Wouter. Wouter. Man, I really don't know. Like, I feel sluggish today. Okay, that actually worked this time. Wow. What do I even do about this stuff? Like, it didn't work, and all of a sudden I run it with verbose and it works. Fine, let's run this one with verbose as well. What can I do with earn points? There are only two things. Control the lights and be on the Lunch BRB screen. Okay, so the problem here apparently has to do with known hosts. There are some suggestions here as well. The thing is, if it were due to not being in known hosts, wouldn't this constantly fail? That's the part I don't understand. Wow. Well, I'm going to ban this person too when they start talking. So, yeah, it sounds like something else. If this had to do with known hosts, then running the command again wouldn't ever get it to work. And yeah, this thing is just stopping now. I don't know, let's try running it with -vvvv. It's gonna spew out a bunch of stuff. I think your current accept strategy is buggy. It accepts it and don't retry, so when retrying it's okay. I am not sure what you mean by that. But anyway, here we have it finally running with everything. So it says connect timeout is 10. So I guess it connected to the machine. So that's not timing out. And now it's trying to do what? Oh, now it works. Oh my god. So just running this with verbose caused it all to work. I don't understand how this failed. Well, that's stupid. I tried running the commands with -vvvv, the Ansible command line, not in the playbook. And the task just worked without me being able to get any additional information. Wouter, I don't think it matters too much if they're not going to say anything. This is so stupid, though. Alright, fine. Well, then the machines are all online. Let's take a look. The health summary thing is going to be bad. Matchmaker, account server. Yeah, but game servers, there aren't any. So let's go set that up. I've wasted so much time on this. There. Now, who knows if this will even start up. It's going to have the same problem. I won't make them not say anything. Okay. Let's get rid of this stuff. And this and that. So activate all accounts. I suppose that's something I can do right now. Done. Okay, and then update changes. So we're done with that. I had originally said take a vote on what we're going to do today. I'm not going to do that. Because I think we're going to work on progression for all of the day. Then tomorrow, maybe we take a vote. But even then, you guys will probably just want tiles anyway, right? Who's ever going to vote for bug fixes? Let's get rid of this. So feedback from Dave's test. So I showed Programmer D the game this weekend. And he found some issues. So I'm gonna just write this down on the to-do list somewhere. And we'll start right with progression. So let's do that. Address feedback from Dave's testing the game. Okay, I would also suggest leaving the super mega verbose on for the moment until you end up with the issue again, since it's happening a lot. Yeah, that's a good suggestion. There we go. So yeah, progression features are this stuff. When you win, you should get bot coin. When you win, you should get experience. When you get enough experience, you should be able to upgrade your level. And yeah. Right now, the way that the game works is you start with 5,000 bot coin, which is enough to purchase basically everything. So you immediately cut out two parts of the progression that I have planned. One is buying cosmetic pieces, and two is buying hardware. Then also, as of right now, everyone is set automatically to computer level 4. So there's no experience. There is no experience, well, concept of experience points. And then what's the last form of progression? Matchmaking rating. Matchmaking rating is in the game. So this is the only means you can progress in Botland right now. At the end of today, we will hopefully have fixed all of this. But let's see. And I wrote out some very nice tasks for all this yesterday. This took quite some time. Before I can really fully do this, I need to make sure that the game's online. So let's take a look. And we should probably SSH into the overseer as well, right? All right. Running Ansible playbook with provision. I don't know when that was. It'd be nice to have timestamps in the log. Can you do that? Timestamp? What does logs do? PM2 logs timestamp. It's still not putting timestamps in. What? Maybe I need to specify the format. Year, month, day. I don't need the year. I don't even need the day. But fine, let's do this. Okay, I don't know what you're supposed to do here to get this to work. Hey, Alex. Oh, wait. There are timestamps. Okay. And yeah, these are from right now. So I just don't know when those old ones were. So I didn't have timestamps printing out apparently. That is kind of strange. So I guess it's just not going to work over here. I could try to trigger this again. Oh, hey, finish provisioning. Oh, everything worked. Huh. Okay, so the game should be online in like 3 seconds. Yep, there it is. Wow. Let's go take a look. Yeah. So let's see, do we have replay controls? We do. Huh, perfect. Okay, not bad. Okay, well then let's get to work on the rest of the things for today. I already validated all accounts, so that part's done. We can get rid of this stuff. Alright, perfect. Yeah, nice. Okay, so feel free to try out the game today. Remember, you can always see the change log here. It's mostly, there are replay controls in the game now. There's still going to be tons of bugs. I would probably have focused on bugs for today if I didn't think it was going to be important to get the darn it, what's it called? The progression features in the game. Also, alpha readiness, I meant to write this down. There's, let's see, get a feel for progression of the game, get a feel for the balance of the game. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, yeah, so add a database field for defense bot coin earned. This is signed since it can be negative. Add a database field for last defense bot coin payout. When you win or lose a defense, modify it. Okay, let's do it. So, and we're going to have to write this down over here. Next time I deploy to AWS, modify database. In edit your defense mode, do you have replay controls visible? No, they're not visible. Plus and minus happen to work. So if you put down a defense and you click test, plus and minus will speed it up and slow it down. But there's no UI for it. So that's, that's just something I'll need to add in later somehow. Actually, I was thinking for editing your defense, you probably don't care about speeding it up. It could probably play at like, what's regular speed? Like this probably, no matter what. But I don't know if that's going to be frustrating. Maybe we should just let you speed it up. Anyway, there are still lots of bugs. So yeah, feel free to report them. Also, at some point, I think we should switch to GitHub for bug reporting. Hey, HitSlap. It's going well. How are you doing? All right, so modify database. We need users table there and then there. So let's go add both of these things in. So there needs to be a signed value. Do we have any other signed values here? Not like it's hard to do this, but all these are marked as unsigned. So I guess it's signed by default. Account status. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, let's do this then. So let's take this down to here. So we need defense bot coin earned. Note, this can be negative. I guess we shouldn't call it earned then, huh? Defense bot coin. No, maybe that's fine, I guess. This can be negative in the case that you've lost defenses. So can you summarize where replay controls? Only in replay mode? Yes. Well, no, not actually just that. Let me show you one other place that they are. So let's edit a defense and set these up. And we'll hit save. And hey, Joshy Pie. Welcome back. Okay, now we'll log in over here. Actually, I don't know how this happened. I can't log into my own account. I don't know what the password is anymore. I don't know how this is possible either. Maybe the account doesn't exist? Can I register Adam somehow? No, username already taken. I don't know what the password is. How could I not? And there's no way this could be anything other than the word password. It's just weird. Anyway, so Hideo, here's the other place. Is if you've played out a phase, when that phase is done, this is going to take a while because that stupid bot is going to chase this thing down. There, now a replay button shows up here, and you enter replay mode just for this particular match, and then hitting this exit button will go back into regular like attack mode. So now I can play out phase 2 if I want, so I can put down a couple bots and hit commence, and then I can replay what just happened there and see exactly like, wait a second, those bots didn't work how I thought they should. Maybe you should edit the default speed for the first phase. Don't know if people know the key bindings. It'll be slow. Yeah, I think I think eventually I should just have the UI there. So for now, if it's not like the most obvious thing, then that's fine. Okay, so we have this, and now we need last defense bot coin payout. And we only want to say this if something occurred here. The last time we doled out their defense bot coin earned. The other thing is, this can also be much smaller or larger than the actual payout amount. The clamping occurs at payout time, not at ooh, wait, no, it does occur accumulation time, right? Okay, here's the design. If you lose a defense, you get minus 10 bot coin. If you win a defense, you get plus 20 bot coin. You cannot go above or below, well, you can't go, this always falls in the range negative 50, 50. So then question, if you lose 100 matches and win 3, and then win 3, so order matters here, how much bot coin should you win or lose? So, A, negative 50, B, 10. So yeah, what do you guys think? A or B here? So the question is basically, does this accumulate to the point where you get really minus 1,000 bot coin? So this is minus 1,000 bot coin plus 60. Or is it this, which is really minus 50 plus 60? Because I think it should be A. And I just want to make sure you guys think that too. You should either hide the... Yeah, I know I gotta do that. Okay, cool. Well, then that's fine. Clamping occurs at pay at time, not at accrual. Alright, done. So those things are finished. When you win or lose a defense, modify defense bot coin earned according to this. So first, let's go drop the database. And the game's up and running, so I'm just going to close out of all of these things. Done. So let's drop the database. DB drop database botland blac run db. Then let's go restart the matchmaker. Hey, Smooth Dog. I'm confused. You lose bot coin when you lose? Yeah, that's in the design document, Monetic Bind. Hey again, Swine. Welcome back. 10 is a lot, don't you think? Knowing that a lot of people will be attacking your defense daily? I don't know how much it'll be. So that's why these are just starting numbers. And if they work, then they work. And if not, we just change them. So Monetic Bind, this is the part that I wanted to refer you to. These couple of paragraphs. So if you lose and you're really bad at defending, then you have an incentive now to improve. Because it's the difference between losing 50 bot coin every day, or gaining 50 bot coin. So that's 100 difference, which is going to be pretty significant given that I expect most players to get about like 1,000 a week. So if you are losing out on, I guess, 350 potential bot coin, then that's pretty big to you, right? So anyway, this is the incentive. And it's also a pretty easy incentive, I think. You need to win one match for every 2 that you lose to break even and not get anything. And even then, you'll still get experience, actually. So we'll see how this works. Possibly a bug, not 100% sure. Oh, Sneakers, I'm surprised you weren't following, because you've been in the channel now for almost a week, I think. But anyway, thank you. Attack, finish phase 1, replay, hit cancel, click edit defense, you end up in replay mode. Oh, yeah. Alright. I'll write that down. Also, we should probably put a bookmark up here somewhere, yeah. I never even tested that because I was going to get rid of this eventually. So when you win or lose a defense, modify this. So simulate game phase. When it's finally over, save simulation results. So it should go in save game results. The problem is we need to modify this according to this. These values need to be accessible somewhere to everything. And Monadic Bind, I don't know how much it'll discourage them. At the low end, winning should be basically guaranteed as a defender. And then as you work your way up, I think it's just enough of an incentive for you to improve your win rate beyond 33%. But yeah, take care, Monadic Bind. Have a good day at work. I shattered my dominant wrist this Friday. Not sure what to do with my projects now. Do I bring others on to help? Ooh, I don't know. This is tough. I think here's a suggestion that I don't know how realistic this is, but I don't know if you've ever seen Siglemic streams. He hurt his wrist somehow and started trying to learn how to type one-handed. And maybe you could look into that. I don't know how fast you can end up typing or how hard it's going to be to do that. And this kind of sounds like a stopgap method to me anyway, but there are keyboard layouts for typing one-handed. Maybe you could look into those. But yeah, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Okay, so yeah, where do I put these constants such that they're accessible by everything? My parents type with just one finger. There's no way. They must use at least 2 fingers, right? I think even the worst typists use both hands. But yeah, they might only use 1 finger on each hand. That's still depressing. Hey, Capillar. Where do I put these constants? Right there, they're accessible. Okay, so let's... Oh, Photoshop work. Oh yeah, that's going to be tough. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure, Sneakers. I think this is up to you of, do you bring others on to help? How important are the projects? How much money do you have to spare? How much would you have to pay these people? 2 fingers of their feelings vengeance. Okay, smooth talk. So let's look at other database constants. Where are these things? Where are any of these constants? Here they are, apparently. What are these? Account status. This isn't really necessary. And that's it. Just account status. Wow. Well, I guess because this never exits the database. But there are also server constants. However, the client needs to know about these too. Yeah, these. These should just be everywhere. Oh, I just didn't want to share these if they wouldn't be used. But I guess they already are by virtue of being in the account server. So for example, if I go to account server main, we probably are using constants somewhere. No, we're surprisingly not. What about in here? Oh, good. Yes, we are. Okay, so yeah, we'll just do that. My teacher types without fingers. She uses Google Mouse keyboard. What is that? Google Mouse keyboard? I don't know what this is. Alex, it's a catspiracy. Catspiracy. You can't tell anyone about that. If you finish a phase, place a bot in the next phase. Go into replay mode for the previous phase to check something extra. Replay mode. The commence button is grayed out until you move the existing. Yeah. All right. Yeah. These are things I just definitely did not test. All right. Let's write it down. Points give it day 01. Capillara. Oh, let's not repeat that nightmare from Friday. Okay, so I'll just put these in. I'll just put these in the shared constants. So let's go do that. Let's close out of this. Let's go to constants. And we'll put... We already have Botcoin constants at all? No. Well, I'll put these somewhere. Doesn't Windows have a screen keyboard? Yeah. It's OSK, on-screen keyboard. Wait, what? This is the part I don't understand though, Vito, is that you said my teacher types without fingers. Was she like pressing the screen with her nose or something then? This looks like it's still an interface for fingers. Hey, Ramy. What did you mess up? Alright, so let's see. This is going to be Botcoin reward for winning defense is 20, and then Botcoin penalty for losing defense is -10. Oh, the rec claps are right. Right. Yeah, I remember now. Okay, then we need to clamp these. So export const max Botcoin reward for winning defense equals 50. And we'll say max Botcoin penalty for losing defense equals -50. Well, this should technically be 50 as well, I suppose. Because penalty is already a negative word, so putting -10 on it makes it sound like it's a reward of 10. She's using mouse with one finger then? EJ. Maybe instead of reward and penalty, we should just say Botcoin earned. Yeah. Max Botcoin earned, min, I guess is what this would be. And we'd say that this is -50. All right, these are weird variable names, but they do the job. Why would you penalize losing players? What happens if Botcoin are 0? Do I still lose 10? So the answer to why is to incentivize defending. Or rather to disincentivize poorly defending. And the answer of do I lose 10? The answer is no. And the reason why is because if you're ever at 0 Botcoin, there's really nothing you can do in the game anyway. So you've got to be sitting on some. If you're at 0, going negative would, I think, make you want to stop playing the game completely. So I expect this penalty to affect basically nobody in the game. Oh, anyway, I guess if you go a step further of like, hey, why would you even do this? This is where I would really just link you to the design document of incentive to defend. Sneakers, I would say don't push it too much right now because your health is like intensely important, and if you stress yourself out too much right now or try doing something that you can't do, it might exacerbate things. But I am not a doctor. I definitely think you should see a doctor. Not sure about the current way speed is handled in the game. It seems you only have one speed no matter if you're attacking or you prefer 2, 1 for playing, 1 for replaying. Yeah, I think that's fair. Hey, sick. It's going well so far. Yeah. Did you ever figure out the Hideo bug? No, I didn't. Nor has it shown up again. Okay. Make sure their Botcoin can't drop below 0. So Sneakers or Super is having a wrist issue. Normally I would just let Sneakers or Super comment on this, but given the wrist issue, it's probably faster for me to copy paste it for them. Am I supposed to gain points from getting my defense beaten? Yes. That's how Glicko works. And to see exactly why that's happening, you pretty much have to read the PDF. I could explain it to you, but I don't want to spend the time to do that right now. I really think it's possible for me to get done with all of these to-do items today, so I do want to keep churning through them. All right, so on server database wrapper, we have save game results. Well, we should have save game results. What's it called? Apparently not that. Save game results. It is. Oh, right. This is stupid Sublime syntax highlighting. If I put the arguments on a different line, I've run on this problem every single time I've tried searching for this function. Then Sublime doesn't know this is a function unless I join all of these lines, and now it highlights in green and knows it's a function. Stupid. All right, well, whoever wins, so if did attacker win, we need to update the attacker's, or wait, no. We need to update the defender's bot coin earned no matter what. So this, new DB defender. So new DB defender dot, what's this called? Defense bot coin earned equals DB defender dot defense bot coin earned. So if the attacker won, that means that the defender lost. So we need to say plus bot coin earned for losing defense. Then this is going to be the same thing as happened over here. Yeah. There it is. No, that's not it. There it is. Hey, Galactic Flash. I guess this could just be minus. Darn it. I already don't like the names that came up with these. Bot coin penalty for losing defense. No, whatever. Let's just leave it as is. Okay, great. So there's that. And then this one is that they won. So we're going to give them the amount that they get for winning the defense. Perfect. Then what? Then what indeed? Yeah, I guess that's it actually. Yeah, so defense payout. Here's this. So send the user the amount they earned. So when you log in and enough time has passed since the last defense bot coin payout. So let's save this. So when you log in, that's really coming from create token, I guess. Then again, yeah, I don't know, user logged in. Fine. And this is all this does. You need to sum the one amount per day as well, otherwise you can't check whether you lost more than is allowed. Wait, what, Pandio? Because the way this is working now, I don't know if you were here when I asked this question earlier, but let's say you win 3 times, or sorry, you lose 1,000 times and then win 3 times. You will lose 50 bot coin for the day. So this value in the database of defense bot coin earned is actually going to be 1,000 times -10 plus 3 times 20. So it's going to be -9940, but it'll still count as you only losing 50 for the day, and then it'll get reset. And the resetting part is what I'm going to work on now. So send the user the amount they earned. Also modify their user's row. Yeah, so this is the part I think that's going to be the important part here. No, sneakers, that's fine. Do you ever work on anything else, other projects, or fiddling with other languages outside of Botland? No, sick. I wanted everything in my life to align for Botland right now. Because if I have the time to work on another project, then that means I have time to make Botland better. Okay, no problem, Panda. I'm glad. Because yeah, if you find any problems with the system, definitely let me know. And I think one of the problems you could have right now is that you don't agree with the design, and I think that's fair. I think this is something I'm gonna scrutinize as alpha starts. But there's this here of like, yeah, without having an incentive to defend, people could just have an empty defense. It's very easy in botland to throw a game and not look like you're throwing a game. There's no way for me to detect that. So for example, how do I know that you made a bot that has just nothing on it, and you like, well, this is obvious to detect if you just made something with nothing. But how do I know that you made something like this and just it was a bad strategy and you intentionally made a bad strategy? Or what if you're trying sort of an experimental thing and it could be the best strategy and you just haven't come up with the best script? Or yeah, what if you make a script that just says move up, and there you have the best hardware in the game, but you're not doing anything with it. So there are a bunch of things where it's like, look, players can very easily just set up defenses that do nothing. And if there's no penalty for doing that, then I feel like most players will just do that. And then everyone is kind of gaming the system and just progressing super fast. So I think there has to be a penalty. And I don't think the penalty is very steep right now. But it's enough so that you wouldn't want to just have an empty defense. So the issue here is that whatever we end up doing here, I guess this probably needs to be a transaction. Every time you log in, we would need to run this stuff. Yeah. All right. Let's do it. So we can put this here and then get rid of a whole lot of it. Where ID equals user ID. So if the user doesn't even exist, I guess we just get rid of them. So users, we call this DB user. User did not exist. Cool, delete all this stuff. I don't get that argument. You'll lose rank points by losing defenses. Why would you go and penalize the user even more? Because you have two ranks in the game. You have a rank as an attacker and a rank as a defender. So suppose there's a user who only cares about attacking. Why wouldn't they just make an empty defense so as to boost other players? It doesn't affect them at all as an attacker, but it subverts the game because there will be plenty of empty defenses, and those aren't fun to beat. Even if I try and I suck at automation, I not only lose, but also go to 0 bot coin as I progress in the game. No, so Panda, you'll earn about 150 bot coin if you actually care about playing the game. And that means you'll earn about 100 bot coin if you care about playing the game but suck at defending. So you just won't progress as fast in the game. It's not like that negative 50 is the only source of bot coin. If you check out this document, there is this section here. So you get bot coin by successfully winning an attack, successfully winning a defense, selling items, completing missions, which you should get 1 per day, which is like 100 right there, and then also purchasing it. Just go in replay mode. Replay the phase. At the end of the replay, the pause button becomes a play button. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about there. Yeah, that is just strange behavior right now, but I would also consider it a bug, so I'll write this down. All right, thanks, Hideo. So I think this is fine. I think the problem is that it probably feels worse than I think it actually will be. I can't think of another way to make it so the players want to have a defense. Because otherwise, yeah, this would be a problem. This is sort of similar. So in a lot of games, there are concede bots online. All they do is they join a game and they just immediately concede, and it counts as a win for the other player. And if you get enough of these online, then the players who are trying to progress will have a much easier job at doing it. And I think that undermines the fun of the game. It becomes more of a focus about, hey, here's how you can progress, and here's how you can do so in a less than scrupulous way. All right, so here's what we have to do in here. We need to be able to return something that tells you how this should all be modified. Right now, when you log in, we just send a token back. We need to send like the login data. So maybe we decouple these things. And once we know that, we don't need that. Yeah, user logged in. I feel like the client should just trigger this call and it'll know what to do. In fact, it already has generate rewards. Yeah, we should decouple these. Hey, Shalvat. I don't think I've seen you here in a while. Hey, Darkstorm. Yeah, sure, you used to be here. Used to be here more. What's been up? Generate and get rewards. I wonder if I should change this. So if account was valid, this is where fetch token then check account validity. I don't know why that even happens. I feel like there should just be a login that does all of this. And do you remember me? Yeah, I remember you. Calling out viewers for not being here? I mean, it's more like, hey, you haven't been here in a while, welcome back. Than a, why aren't you showing up more frequently? Yeah, I think this stuff should be consolidated. Yeah. Delete temp objects. Oh, that's silly. That's really silly. Yeah, that's gonna have to go away. All right, well, generate and get rewards is where this is gonna happen then. I suppose I don't need a transaction for what I had there. Pseudo money rewarded. This can do much more than that. Oh, nice, Shalot. Huh. What is Node MCU? Oh, I see. What are the projects you're working on? Also, this is what I'm going to change. Generate and get rewards. What does this return right now? Just pseudo money gained. Yeah, I'm going to change this whole thing. Alright, let's set this back to what it used to be. There. So we're going to say, well, we have generate and get rewards actually. Generate and get user rewards here. So call into this, generate. Oh, and it's already a transaction. That's nice. Okay. Well, it's pseudo money, and then we return the payout amount. So this is going to have to change. Adam, did you change your mic volume? Seems to be lower than usual. I don't think so. I will raise it slightly here. Let's bring it up about 5% there. But if it's lower than usual, maybe as my mic was moved or that I'm just talking quieter. All right, so this is where this stuff is going to happen. Enough time has passed since the last Blockcoin payout. I got to be careful about how I do this. I want it to be that a day has passed, but not 24 hours of time. Oh, thanks, Digite. 3 months. Things are getting pretty serious. Might have to sit down and talk about having a Twitch baby. Yeah, EJ, I think that was poor phrasing. But yeah, welcome back, Digite. Thanks for resubbing. All right, so let's see how this function works. Has at least one day passed? Where does this exist now? Checks if at least a calendar day has passed between the given date and the current date. This means that the difference between the dates may only be a millisecond. Yes, this is exactly what I wanted, actually. Nice. All right, cool. So this is working. Let's close others. Return 0, though. That's not going to happen here. We're going to need to say, like, a return value somewhere. I'm not sure where. So const return. We'll say pseudo money payout. What else? Actually, pseudo money payout of 0 is bad. Let's just do this. Okay, so if a day hasn't passed, we just don't do anything. And if a day has passed, so this is what we care about here. And then we do this. And we say return object dot pseudo money payout equals payout amount. Cool. So next, we do the same thing here, but for defense payout. So this is going to be last defense spot coin earned payout. God, that's a terrible name. But actually, I think that's what we named this here. Whoops. Last defense bot coin payout. Yeah. All right. So if at least one day has passed there, we get the payout amount, which is going to be this. And now we clamp it. Well, we can clamp it here, actually. Underscore dot clamp. So we're going to clamp this value between these two values. There. So this will be clamped between -50 and 50. And that's how much we're going to pay out, as long as that doesn't make you go below 0. EJ, what perspective did you gain from seeing this? Adding them might change the default speed. If you don't end up doing that, or even if you do it, a quick nice feature at some point would be for you maybe to save the value on the local storage. If some people like very fast, very slow, modifying it every time and login will be annoying. Yeah, I agree with that. I do think that's kind of a local storage change, as you mentioned. I think saving in the database might be a little bit weird, because if you're on an iPad all of a sudden instead of your computer, yeah. Okay, I'll write this down. We'll probably start working on a lot of this tomorrow. I want today to be all about progress, and tomorrow to be about, well, progression. Every day is about progress. And tomorrow will be about whatever we don't finish today, and then bug fixes. That you're wasting your life away working instead of living. Wow, that is a heavy realization. So here's a dbuser.pseudomoney plus payout amount. Here we need to update their botcoin to be const new botcoin value equals math.max 0 dbuser.botcoin plus payout amount. Make sure that their botcoin can't go negative. Okay, so then we update this and we say last defense payout is this, except for we put it with the correct casing. Perfect. Then we call this defense botcoin granted, rewarded, defense botcoin earned. Let's payout amount. Perfect. Well, no, Digite, I think there's a difference here. It's just work-life balance. You can work 14 hours a day and you'll probably make more money than if you're working, let's say, 6 hours a day. I know it's not entirely true. I know they're salaried employees, but you're probably climbing a career ladder faster or something like that. And I think you can just tone that balance down to, let's say, 8 hours a day, and then you'll have more time for life and less time for work. Still better than sitting on Twitch doing nothing. It's not entirely nothing. You guys could be playing some Botland. We've had 0.65 games per minute today so far. That's basically nothing, though. I mean, let's be real. All right, so here instead of pseudo money gained, we're gonna say rewards object. This isn't necessarily rewards though. Whatever, it doesn't matter. And we'll just include this. Cool. So now we go and we update this so that this is going to return the rewards object, which, yeah, that should work. Oh, thanks, Hideo. Yeah, I think having a way of controlling the speed was what I really cared about, and then having the UI in eventually I think will be nice, but it's not as important. Because, yeah, I think it was really tedious when you had to watch something either play out super fast or super slow, and there was no way of just modulating that. So now, you can make it play out super fast if you want and see exactly just do I win and do I lose within a couple of seconds, or you can see exactly how it's working and see if your logic is correct. So yeah, I like this. Okay, so now that we have the rewards object, we need to do a couple of things here. This is the rewards object. And this is going to contain a bunch of stuff. How about we just stringify it for now? Except for that should be logger.info. Hey, Skynet. Oh, also, if this is 0, we just don't want to do anything here. I forgot to write that in. So if payout amount... Actually, no, we don't even care about this. We care about if dbuser.botcoin is not equal to new botcoin value, then we want to do something. Only update the database and tell the user if something actually changed here. What does that mean though? If your payout, yeah, no, that's correct. Okay, this is right. All right, see you, Shilbot. Thanks for joining in again. All right, not bad. Not bad at all. So we need to test this out. And... okay, yeah, let's test it. This is going to be a little bit tough to do. So we run this. And now we need to go modify the database. So, hey, Source, thanks for following. We'll say update users set defense botcoin earned equals 1,000. So when we log in, this should get capped to 100 and sent to us. Let's hope that that works. All right, crossing our fingers, and it's undefined. Well, it was worth a shot. What did I do wrong? Defense botcoin earn is oh, whoops, that's what I did. That's actually not even a problem. Okay, well, let's log in as Adam4. Yeah. Okay, so Adam4 should get a response. Adam3 logged in too soon. That's why. So Adam4 also got undefined. That didn't work. But this is getting updated at the very least. I forgot to set this back down to 0. That's definitely something I screwed up. Defense botcoin earned is 0. Now, what's going wrong here? Oh, we're probably not selecting this. No, we're selecting star. Uh-oh. This isn't good. Defense bot coin earned. Clamp it between the min and the max. Min is set to... Min is apparently set to nothing. What is this? Oh, it's just the wrong file. Min is set to -50. Max is set to 50. Well, this can't be working. Yeah, this can't be working. Alright, let's just stringify a bunch of stuff then. Start using TypeScript, really useful. Yeah, I think it's nice when you start a project with it. Did this actually update my botcoin? It did. So it gave me the money, it's just not returning the right value here, which is weird because we get a rewards object and we just send that back. How does this work? Darn it, no, that was wrong. I meant to do it this way. Alright, let's go restart this. And let's drop the database. There's got to be a faster way to do this than how I'm doing this. Okay, so we're going to update. We're going to make it so that everyone has 1,000 botcoin earned. Now we're going to log in as Adam4 again. And so we should see this go to 0. We should see this go to today. And we should see this go to 50-50. Let's try that out. So we just log in. Oh, and we should also get a response here finally. Aha, we did. We got 50 botcoin. So let's see if all those values were updated correctly. Let's do select ID, name, botcoin, defense botcoin earned, last defense botcoin payout. Yep, 50-50, 0, and today. That's exactly what I wanted. So next time I log in, it's gonna be empty. So we're gonna log in one more time, and it has nothing in it. None of these values should have changed. Perfect. So now let's try logging in. Let's do this. Update users, set last defense botcoin payout equals now minus interval 1 day. How does this work? Does it seriously work? I know SQL. I know SQL. Okay, so we're going to log in, and it's not going to do anything other than update this time back to today. So let's go try that out. So we log in, and now the time is still yesterday. Huh. That's not correct. Unless I logged in as the wrong person, which I doubt it. Yeah, that's not correct. What happened here? So if has at least 1 day passed. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Okay, we need to do this regardless. We need to update last defense botcoin payout regardless of whether the values above changed. Yeah. So it's really only tell the user if their botcoin amount actually changed. Note that they may have had a penalty of -50 botcoin, but they were already at 0, then it wouldn't be updated. Then they don't need to be updated. Actually, do they? Maybe they do need to be updated. If you lost 50 when you log in, but you were already at 0, you probably do want to be told about that. I think the only time you don't want to be told is when you got nothing. Maybe you still want to be told about that too. What are you actually doing right now? Well, when you win as a defender or you lose, you get some variance in botcoin earned. So there's this botcoin earned as a defender level. They can be anywhere from, well, it can be any number actually. So let's say you lost like 1 million matches. It's going to be at a really low value. Well, then it gets clamped to -50 so that you don't actually like lose all of your money in one day. And then we have to send it to the user. So actually, I take back what I was doing here entirely. I think we just return this no matter what. Even if they didn't earn anything, or if their bot coin amount didn't change, we'll still tell them about it and let them figure out whether to render anything or not. Yeah, the match rewards. So that's what I'm working on. Okay, so let's go try this out. I think this is going to work much better now. So now we're going to log in again. These values, this should change to today. And when I log in, I should get the number 0. So let's take a look. Yep, I got the number 0. You guys can't see this. Boop. There's the number 0. And then this should have gotten updated to today. Perfect. So the next time I log in, I should just get nothing, not even 0. Perfect. There's nothing in it. All right, looking good. So what do we have left to do here? Modify their users row to incorporate defense bot coin earned in the bot coin total, then update it to 0 and the last payout to the current day. Good. Make sure we cap it at ±50. Good. And make sure they can't drop below 0. Good. Send the user the amount they earned. Good. Now the only thing we're not doing is showing them in the UI how much they earned. I could put in an alert if I wanted to, because we don't have a real way to show this yet. So if util exists rewards object dot, what's it called? Defense bot coin earned. Oh, what? Window dot alert. We could put information here. Ooh, hang on. We have a sub to welcome back. Merlin, thank you for resubbing. It's crazy to see people have 3 months, considering I've been a partner for 2 months and 1 day. I guess that makes sense. Which means I really should start working on loyalty badges. What do you guys want for loyalty badges? There could either be different bots. So let me see if I can show you this actually. Let's go take a look. Because I have this here somewhere. Yeah, so they could be different bots, like the ones that show up for follows, or they could be different colors for the same bot. Or it could be something totally different, e.g., I don't even know what. So let's just, probably different bots, right? But you can't pick. So if you really like the 3-month one, and now you've been subscribed for 6 months, let's say, then yeah, you just don't get to update this. Where's preview? Oh, I'll just zoom in on this. Then you become a boat. I want Adam's face. So let me take a straw poll on this. What would you like for loyalty badges for being a subscriber for 3 months, 6 months, etc.? So different bot icons, just different colors for the existing icon, something entirely different, i.e. not just bots, or no loyalty badges at all. Everyone should have the same bot icon. The follower notification. All right. Because yeah, so the different icons would look something like this. They don't have to be this exactly. Also, what we could do is start using the art.bot.land bots that we have here. Oh, I actually like the original bots, I think, better for this. No troll option, no. Also, why is this not updating? Just different colors, something entirely different. Because I think the problem with different colors is that it'd be hard to make it look like it's been 3 months or 6 months. I guess they could just start getting more and more golden. Just replace pixels with gold. Also, this is not auto updating. It's not. I don't know why. But different bot icons is what people suggested. All right, I'll keep this in mind. I will. So, loyalty badges. I'll take a look at this tonight, hopefully. That's a nice hoodie. Thanks. I got it today. I put it on, and the sleeves were rolled up to like here. And that's how I knew my wife was the last person to wear this. But it's my hoodie. It's mine. Okay. Well, thanks for answering that, everybody. So window.alert, well, actually, I guess the message has to change based on this, which is really why we should say generate and get rewards and then handle them as well. Yeah, that should probably be its own thing. That way this function isn't crazy. Where do I want to do this? Yeah, let's make it its own function. I don't even think this matters. Seriously, the sleeves rolled up. Alright, so then everything that was in here now needs to be moved. This stuff doesn't exist anymore. Who cares? And this doesn't need to exist. So we just need to do return promise.result dot then this good. There. Perfect. Alert L2 modal. What is this? What does the L2 mean? And yeah, all the alerts that are in the game are going to be replaced eventually with a better styled thing that makes a lot more sense. But for now, we're just going to use this. So message equals, let's do this. So it could be, if it's less than 0, we actually do want a message. So we'll say something like message equals you lost this much Botcoin due to unsuccessfully defending over the last day. Sure, fine. This doesn't have to be great for right now. Else, if it's greater than 0, then we say you earned Botcoin due to successfully defending over the last day. And then we'll just say if util.exists message, then window.alert it. Okay. Hey, Jupiter. Oh, learn to modal. Oh. I'm used to seeing learn to play. Hey, Gert. All right. So let's see. When we log in as, let's just update this. So last Botcoin payout is 0. Now we log in and it says nothing. Perfect. Okay, but it should update this. Also perfect. Okay, great. Now let's set this again. And this time we'll say that you earned 1,000. So it should get set to 50 and we should be told about that. So let's refresh the page and try again. And it should say you earned 50 Botcoin due to successfully defending over the last day. Cool. Okay, now let's set it to -1,000 and try again. You lost negative 50 Botcoin. Okay, that shouldn't be negative. Well, that's why we test this stuff. Let's try that out again. Did I find or fix the bug? No, I didn't. I also haven't seen it happen again since I added logging. You lost 50 Botcoin due to unsuccessfully defending over the last day. Cool, perfect. So this is at 5,000. If I do that again, is it going to be at 49.50? Because it should be. Let's just verify that. Yep, perfect. Okay, great. So everything's working. That's everything. Cool. We'll say show some basic UI on the client. Yes. When attacking with a bot only having artillery 3 and figured out, I get damage done in the splash damage animation, no projectile. And when defending with the same bot, no animation, no damage being done, no splash damage. Hey Mike, let me test this out. So you have just artillery on your bot and figure it out. And you put down some bots and you hit test. Huh, yeah, artillery stopped working. Oh, how did that happen? Because it's not even doing damage. It just doesn't even fire. Welcome back, Antimatter Tape. Disabled mouse acceleration, cleared all my browser cookies, got a new keyboard. Wow, that's some kind of welcome back message. All right. Yeah, Hideo, I think this is totally broken. So if I put down artillery bots here. So stupid. How did I break artillery? Oh, hey, there was a projectile. Whoa! They are firing. They're just really, really weird. When am I leaving? I'm leaving on December 8th. Okay, yeah, that's a super big bug. Just never ends. Bug. Artillery doesn't even work when testing in defense. And the projectile doesn't show up when attacking. Well, pink is one of the colors. What are you talking about? It works. Yeah. And yeah, Rinku, I probably did. You have a month vacation? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so starting December 8th, there won't be any more streams until the new year. Okay. Well, that's too bad. Well, at least all this stuff's working, so we can check this in. I think this... I think this logic should be summed up here. Yeah, well, I am irritated at it, Mitchell. Oh, yeah. You're right, Alex. Everyone will have moved on to the next Facebook by the time Adam gets back. I'm not sure what's going to happen when I leave. I'm sure when I come back, view count will be lower than it was. I don't know how much lower. The people who are used to the channel will have hopefully been informed well enough where they won't just abandon me completely. But yeah, that's time for other streams, for you guys to go find other streamers and like them more than you like me, and then never come back. I'll be here alone, typing PogChamp into the void, just waiting for people. The exciting thing, at least, is that in January, that's when I plan on going full throttle on Alpha here. So we should have a much better game, I hope. Yeah, this is unreachable. That's fine. In fact, we should probably comment that out. Dreams of Adam Christmas stream. Hey, Sticks. And last year, I think I did a stream around or on Christmas. I don't remember. But yeah, this year, my wife and I are going to be traveling. I haven't said to where. It's not the leisurely kind of travel. It's more like visit people. And that's it. That's as much information as I can dole out here. Okay. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Cool. So, grant slash, what's the opposite of grant? Take away, I guess. What's one word for take away? Remove. Let's call it that. Deduct. Botcoin after a day of defending. That kind of sounds weird, but whatever. Hey, Metsudo. Revoke. I think I'll stick with deduct. But yeah, thank you. Would it be funny if I said, this is like one of those jokes where it's like, I bet someone before the stream that I can get chat to say revoke 5 times in a row without just directly asking them to do that. And then blam, I did it. Alright, so let's see. Defenders get plus 20 Botcoin on winning and minus 10 on losing. This is paid out once per calendar day, assuming the user logs in. But it's clamped between negative 50 and 50 Botcoin. Also, your Botcoin can't go negative via this penalty. Yeah, this potential penalty. It's not really always a penalty. But yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, next up, attack payout. So add a database field for num wins today. Add a database field for last time num wins updated. When you win a game, see if enough time has passed. If so, reset both that and num wins today, then increment num wins today. Based on whichever win you got. Show how much Botcoin you got in the UI, along with how much you can still earn. Is there any good installation guide on Tortoise Git, like connecting to GitHub and syncing my folder with GitHub? You can't get Tortoise Git working. Okay, so the first question I have is, do you have a right-click menu for Tortoise Git? Assuming you do, you can right-click any folder and just say git clone. If you click this button, this brings up a dialog with a URL in it. You just take that URL from GitHub. Oh, there was actually, hang on, antimatter tape. This reminds me of something I saw on Reddit yesterday. Although I don't know where it was. Let me see if I can find it. No, I saved the image to my phone. I just don't know how to find this again on Reddit. I want to show you really quickly. Oh, is this it? I think I found it. No, I didn't. Okay. Well, never mind. It was someone putting a Santa hat on an owl. And I remember the name of the post, but apparently that name brings up a lot of different results. Alright, so let's add these database fields in. Last time numwins updated. We really only use this for the day. I wonder if there's a better way of doing this. I also wonder if there's a better name for this. Numwins today makes sense. It's just a number. It's an unsigned value. Can't go negative. Gotta use that save function on Reddit. I was on my phone. I think I just saved the image. So I should have this on my phone. I mean, I already described it to you guys. It's nothing more than what I just described. Oh wait, what? This didn't even get saved to my phone. Huh, weird. Oh, did you say found it? Yeah. This is what this reminded me of, antimatter tape. Oh, thank you both. Okay, so last time numwins updated. What did I call it for the defense payout? I think last numwins reset. I think that's probably better. There. That's what we'll do. No, we'll omit that. Do you have a standing desk? Yeah, I do. Okay, yeah, let's add these things in now. So I gotta paste these up here. Cool. Antimatter tape. How's that green check on my Windows folder somehow? Any way to remove it? My right click has git sync and git commit. That means that your Windows folder has a .git folder in it. You can always go into any folder and do an ls-al. And if you see .git in there, that's why Tortoise Git is recognizing it. I don't know why the Windows folder would have that though. Maybe you like accidentally created a Git repository there, or maybe it somehow is a Git repository. I'd find that very surprising. All right, so where's all the defense spot pointer and this stuff? So now we're gonna say num wins today. We have num wins, but this is num wins forever, not just for today. So this is going to be not nullable, unsigned, default to 0. Makes sense. This is the number of wins just for the last calendar day. It's used for earning Botcoin. Well, at the very least, it's used for earning Botcoin. And this is actually num attack wins today. That's probably what I should call this. In fact, I should probably just call it attack wins today. Attack num wins. That's probably much better. Let's do that. Okay, cool. So now let's rename this everywhere. Num wins today. Yeah. Last attack num wins reset. Probably should call it that. Ugh, what a verbose name. It sickens me. So the very first time this gets hit, it's just going to reset immediately. I think that's fine. Where's the Christmas emotes? Oh, this GIF is still great. If you have a time field on a win, as in one at date. You can just select all wins after a certain date and count them. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware I can do that. I don't want to make it a long query though. I want it to be every time you log in, it's just a very quick like, oh, check this, and you're done. But yeah, I think I'm eventually gonna have to do something like that. Is save every single win and loss and rank change that happened. In fact, for metrics, maybe I should just do that. Consider just keeping track of everything and relying on date filtering, on filtering by dates to figure out stats for something. That way I don't need to keep multiple rolling values. Is this the, yeah. I knew what that video was. Okay, so we have both these things. Good, done, and done. When you win a game, oh, and I updated that too, right? Yep, okay. So when you win a game, see if enough time has passed since last time num wins updated. If so, reset both that and attack num wins today. Sounds good. So let's go into database wrappers, save game results. So if the attacker won, then we actually have a new DB attacker to set as well. So there are two fields, attack num wins today and last whatever, newbie DB attacker got this. Okay. Against Heracli. And yeah, it's called plain tasks. So we want to know if at least one calendar day has passed. Calendar. Why is it not finding anything? Oh, it doesn't have calendar in the name. In C++, I get you can pass a value to a function by reference as well as pass its value, but why isn't that a standard for other languages? I don't think other languages tend to expose pointers as much as C++ does. So C++ gives you very fine control over the memory of your application, and something like JavaScript doesn't. So getting access to that reference, like there are ways you can accomplish this without having to do that. For example, in a language like JavaScript, you could say something like update number, object containing number, and you could just say object containing number dot number equals 5. And then here you could say number 6 and then update number object, and now object on number is going to be 5. So you can do this, and this is the sort of paradigmatic JavaScript way of doing something like that. But yeah, I think if they gave you some special syntax to be like, all right, this is a reference, then, well, I don't really know what the then is. I guess there's just no demand for it, maybe. Hey, dig it. Okay. So I lost drat. I lost it. Here it is. So here's what we do. So if at least one day has passed since, and we're probably selecting the wrong things here, right? Select defender. No, select everything. Good. Okay, so if at least one day has passed since this, then we want to set this to 0. So new DB attacker dot attack num wins today equals 0, and new DB attacker dot last attack num wins equals new date. Then, no matter what, we set this equal to whatever it was plus 1. Except for that is not how this works. This is wrong. There. Metsuro, I don't really look at that as weird. I look at that as like, in most languages, you're going to have an array type. And in most languages, you're going to want a dynamic array type where you have something like vector in C++, or you have something like, well, just plain array in JavaScript. So you could say, well, JavaScript gives you, well, actually C++, I guess. C++ gives you access to just a basic array type, but then no one uses it, you could say. And it's like, well, yeah, because I guess a common use is that you want a dynamically sized array. And so same thing in C++, if you want like smart pointer or something like that, yeah, just use it. A question about your example there. When you declare a const object like that, doesn't it disallow the reference to be reassigned, not freeze the values? Yeah, you're right, Corp. So saying const array equals this array dot push 5, totally fine. Saying array equals this, not fine. What does const yz equals foo mean? So I think the better way to understand this is to take a look at a function that returns something like this. Now these things will be true. So what this is doing is, this is called destructuring. What's happening is you're getting an object back that returns y and z. And instead of having to do this, const object equals foo, const y equals object.y, this, and whoops, good God, there. And instead of having to do this code, they let you consolidate it into basically like 5 characters here. So that's pretty nice, but it's almost exactly the same code as this. So yeah. So an example of how this is really helpful is like, let's say you had a function that returns, I don't know, really anything, get chords, and you at the end of it have return x5, y6, something like that. That's a time when you'd be like, okay, yeah, I want my coordinates to be x and y still. That makes sense. So you'd call something like that. Am I even working on Botland today? I'm getting back to it now. Hey, DFCN, welcome back. And Ovixator, welcome back to you too, Mr. Snarky. All right, so we set the number of wins, we increment that, and then here we set this back to this. So this should actually be totally fine. Every time you win a game now, it should update it in the database. The problem is it won't give you that much Botcoin yet, so we need to figure that out. So this is done. Based on which number you got, give 20, 15, 10, 8, 7 Botcoin. All right, so export const Botcoin earned for winning attack equals, what was it, 20, I already forgot. 20, 15, 10, 8, 7. And after that, it's nothing. Yeah, and I don't know if these values are too high. We're going to have to test balance later, but let's do this for right now. So const Botcoin payout so this is how many wins they have now minus 1. So it's actually, ooh, this won't work. Yeah, I screwed up. All right, so it's this minus 1, but only if that exists. New db attacker dot botcoin equals db attacker dot botcoin plus payout amount. Or really, if you tilde dot there. Okay, so let's test this out now. The other thing we need to do is, I guess the user knows how many wins they would have gotten. Well, let's try this out for now. So here's what we do. We go log in. Oh, we gotta wipe out the database. Fine. Drop database Botland. Now we gotta go restart all this stuff. There. Mashnak, thanks for following. All right, let's try this out. So we're going to log in as Adam2, and we're going to make a defense. Request has been terminated. Uh-oh. What the hey? What happened here? Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's going to happen again. You earned 1 bot coin. What? What? That's not right. That's not right at all. Oh no. Default to 0. Whoops. Oh man. Alright, well I'm glad I caught that. I was gonna make everybody rich. 1 bot coin. I can't be giving out 1 bot coin. Alright. Is that the URL at your project settings? You should, I'll show you what the format of the URL is, and then you can go find it from your, whoops, that's wrong. You can find it from your repository online. Oh, it was automatically filled in with an image or link. So here's what it looks like for something like Bitbucket. Yeah, Bitcoin, like he's giving out points. Yeah. All right, so we click this, then we make a defense that's going to be very easily beatable. So let's just put this up here and give it nothing. Perfect. Now we'll save that. Now we log in as Adam. Adam earned 1 bot coin also. All right. And now we're going to put down, wait a second, something's wrong here. How did Adam get the same color as Adam2? I guess it's just random. But yeah, this stuff should work. Wait, an attack blueprint, what is that? Where is all this stuff coming from? I guess that makes sense. Okay, so what we do is we click this and we go take a look at the database and see how much botcoin we have. So select name botcoin from users where ID equals 0. No, ID equals 1. And then also num attack num wins today. Wait, why am I doing any of this? This is the whole reason why I opened this program. Check it out. We just double click this. Stuff happens. And then, you ready? Users select. Done. Okay, so how do we do this in a way that's actually readable? First of all, can you make the font size larger on this whole thing? Fonts and colors. SQL editor, results set grid. Let's use hack 14. That did not do anything. Ah, hack 14 worked. It just looks super ugly. And they clearly didn't want you resizing this, did they, huh? Nope. Well, that was a bad idea. Oh, wait, nope, no. You can't resize this, can you? Pfft, stupid. How do I generate a putty key and add that to Git? You should look that up online. That's something that's been asked pretty frequently on Stack Overflow. Don't you want to check out Juice today? Oh, I did earlier. Wait, what? Firstable? First table? I don't understand where that came from. Oh yeah, Varenz, you're the one who's supposed to check Juice every day. Alright, I don't know how to do this so that it doesn't look stupid. Let's go back to preferences, I guess, and not make the font so big. 12. Okay, that looks better. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, got it. All right, yeah, that wasn't clear to me. Okay, so here's what we wanted to check here. We wanted to get, does this autofill things in for me? Oh, it kind of does. So select Botcoin, attack num wins today, last attack num wins today, reset. Perfect. Where ID equals 1. Yeah, this is much better. Now in the query building, I do want to update the preferences for this. This thing should be much larger. SQL editor. Is it even a SQL editor here? Can I say 14 for that? Come on. How do I do this? Let's try this. There we go. It did update. It just didn't update this one. So we just want to copy paste this and then do this again. And there we go. Now we have font sizes. How do you word wrap this thing now? Done. Done, done, done. Okay, so now we can test this out. So we have 0 wins today and Botcoin's at 5,001. We're going to press commence and now it should be updated. Yeah, so we got plus 20 Botcoin for our 1 win. Now we're going to do the same thing again. Let's speed up replays. Perfect. So we go back, we hit attack, we do this again. All right, so now it should be plus 15, yes. Okay, we try that out again. Now it should be plus 10, so it should be 5046. Yep. Then plus 8, then plus 7, and then nothing. So let's try that out. So it should be plus 8, so it should be 5054. Good. And then 5061. Yep. And now it should still be 5061, but the next column should be updated to 6. Yeah, perfect. All right, everything's working there. Now, the client just needs to display that information. Secondable. Oh no, it's becoming a thing. You know, that used to bother me about language, that people would use a word wrong enough where it would actually become a word. Now I don't care so much, except in the case of literally. I don't understand how two opposites can be the same word now. I don't like that. That doesn't sit well with me. But everything else is fine. Okay, so now all we have to do is show this in the client, show how much Botcoin you got in the UI. So this is in match results. The only thing we need to know is how many wins we got. So make sure the client receives how many wins they actually have. There was a Twitter bot someone set up to correct could of, and it ended up catching like, oh, I could offer you $5 for that, $5 for that, or something like that. And someone's like, did you mean could have for you? It was a poorly written bot. Yeah, regardless, it's fine. Oh, yeah. Is that a word now? Have people used it enough where, oh, wow, it was made a word. Okay, well. Hey, mate, Tim. I think the biggest issue with this is that this is like pronouncing the name of something correctly. Let's say you're using a French word. What's a good French word that people typically wouldn't say as a French word? Reconnaissance, maybe? I don't know. Like something along those lines where you could pronounce it the correct way, but then you'll look like a pedant. And by saying irregardless, despite that it's now a word, you'll probably sound like a moron. Okay. So yeah, let's go find out where this happens. So in server we have simulate gamers game phase, and we return a whole bunch of stuff, and that's what's returned here. Serialized journal phase just run. If the game is over, then we need, yeah, this stuff. How much skill levels change by. So let's include something else. Figure out how this works. So we return skill metrics. We're also going to need to return how much your money changed by. Oh, croissant. That's a good example. That's a word that people actually use mostly day to day if they're eating them at least. How do Americans say it normally? Croissant? Croissant. Oh god. Yeah, so that's something where it's like I don't know what to say now. Do I say it the correct way, or at least as close as I can get to the correct way, or do I just say croissant? It sounds stupid. All right, so that has nothing to do with botland, and I need to return this thing right here. So we need to know how much the attacker got paid out here, and this is only ever called by the attacker. This is only ever called by the attacker. A promise that resolves to an object that should be sent to the attacker. Whenever people say supposedly. Yeah. But is that a word now too? Because remember, people say it enough and it just becomes a word. So is supposedly in the... Oh. Nope. Wait, it's on dictionary.com. I don't know if that counts. Yeah. Something that still kind of bothers me now, I guess. This isn't really done by too many different people. But it's when someone says a word that sounds like the word they're trying to say. And they just think it means the same thing because it sounds similar. So I actually had a friend call someone else an idiom instead of an idiot. That annoyed me. I had to speak up that day. All right, so we're gonna pass in attacker num wins. Num wins for the day. You'll know if you won or not, so you'll know if this value is modified. So I guess we can just put this in here. We don't even need the rest of that stuff. But you could be told about the payout too. But assuming that's in sync, I think you should be fine. Maybe you want to know how much Bitcoin you have though? No, we should just note the payout. I'm going to rename this to Bitcoin payout for attacker. So this is only if they won. And then we can get whatever other stuff we want. So payout details maybe. So what are we going to say in here? We're going to say how many wins you had. So Bitcoin payout for attacker. Bitcoin payout. We want to know how many wins you have. Num wins for the day. Desk you have is nice but expensive. Yeah, Aztec Knight. I think in general standing desks are pretty expensive. And that this was one of the cheaper ones back when we got it at least. I don't know what the price is now. Oh, well, Alex, at least there's the VOD. Oh, yeah, pawn, fa, and a hero. Yeah. All right, what was I working on? The payout amount and then the number of wins. So I guess it's this. Do I want anything else here? If you know how much, oh yeah, how much Bitcoin you have. Although well, there's going to be a problem, isn't it? Darn it. Make sure the attacker's Botcoin gets updated in the UI. So yeah, let's send their new value across. New db attacker dot Botcoin. This won't even necessarily exist though. So I suppose that's an issue. Yeah, this won't exist. And that's not even, payout amount doesn't exist either. So we can do this. No, we can't do this no matter what. What's the best way to do this then? I need to either tell them how much Botcoin they had, which they should know. So that yeah, no, I don't think we need to do this at all. Let's just not worry about it. No, we don't send their total Botcoin since they should have that information. I've never seen that, Mitchell. The most common misspelling, I think, in RPGs nowadays is Rouge and Rogue. I don't even know if it's a misspelling so much as a typo. It's probably a misspelling. I think for some people it's a typo. All right, so now that we have payout details, we can include both of this information. And then this should be here. It's at least used by save game results, return how much skill levels changed by, and include payout information. And I said at least so that I didn't actually need to update this comment, but it's correct now. So let's look up skill metrics. Let's find out where this information goes. It should be used on the client somewhere. Here it is. Response.skillmetrics. These will only exist if the game just ended. And what do we do with them if the game did end? We say show match results. Okay, so then the other thing we need to show, and I don't know why this is used here, response still exists down here, so we might as well just put that there. Yeah, fine. What do I call it? Payout details? Payout details. Oh, man. Okay. Apparently a lot of people do that. Hey, Chifili. No, it can't be true. Oxford Dictionary. Oh no. Yeah, weird. You should watch Your Grammar Sucks on YouTube. I'll have to look this up. What happens when Ruse is eventually an acceptable name for a thief? Show match results. So we have the payout details here. So we're just dispatching a bunch of stuff. We can set the metrics. I guess we also need to set... We need to update your Botcoin here. This can't be called multiple times though, otherwise we'll update how much Botcoin you got multiple times. No way is your default search engine Bing. Yeah, it's Bing. And Chifili used the command to show you why it's Bing. So to do update Botcoin and to do render payout amount in the UI. So update Botcoin, we have in payout details these two things. So we're going to say store.dispatch set Botcoin. Use.Botcoin. We need to know how much it was. current botcoin amount equals store.getState.inventory reducer. We don't even have this information. Where does this exist? Get user details, user.botcoin. Nope. Pretty much never used here. Huh. Interesting. Any part-time jobs going on at Nextonomist? No. And yep, Jumbo James, that's the goal. Have answers for everyone before you even ask the question. And yeah, flashbang is a command. It's only usable by subscribers though. It's so much fun to use though. I mean, look at this. I bet this makes you want to be a subscriber, huh? Okay, so we don't have inventory reducer here. But there's no reason why we shouldn't have it. So if we go to reducer inventory, we get botcoin here. Yeah. So we're going to set this to this plus const botcoin payout equals payout details. Now you don't even necessarily get anything. Oh, congrats, Shafili. What's your new job? Nice. So num wins for the day. Okay, so we update botcoin, and now we just need to show all this stuff in the UI. So set match result payout details. We're going to set this to botcoin payout and then num wins for the day, I suppose. And then we just need to render it in the UI. This should not be in-game actions. There should be another reducer for this stuff. I'm going to write that on the refactor list. Move all match results stuff from the in-game reducer to its own reducer. Small company where I live. I'm a lead software developer. Nice! Nice! And yeah, Mitchell, that is what you're looking at. And Aztec Knight graduating next year. You mean in like 5 months, right? Hey, Kutskinny, welcome back. And what can be done with the points? This stuff. All right, so let's go back to this. We need a set payout details. So let's go get that. Done. So this is going to be payout details. And instead of taking in those two things that I had, we're going to pass in botcoin payout and num wins for the day. Cool. So this is botcoin payout and this is num wins for the day. Num attack wins for the day, really. It's kind of implicit. Oh no, I'm gonna just change it. Fine. I don't like this. Num attack wins for the day. There. Client main. Go get all this stuff working again. Good. And then instead of this. Alright. So then in the in-game reducer, we have set match results skill metrics. I'm going to replace this. Hey, there's ours. And hi, Nabarro. Ooh, 500 hours in chat. Do you always commit and push at the same time? No, I don't. I do like a day's worth of commits before pushing. Excuse me. Or if I feel that too long has passed since an important commit, then I'll push it. There's actually no problem with pushing every time you commit if you're working on your own. So you probably just should do that. Yeah. If you're working in a group of people, then you have to be careful about pushing every time you commit. But if you're working on your own, it doesn't really matter that much. And Pro Sam, I think Pawn was asking Jafili what he's going to be doing. Could we have a top 250, please? Yeah. All right. Do you mean by the buy light token expires at the end of the stream that you're able to use a link until the end of the stream, or if you use a link, it continue in control? So dig it. What I mean is that imagine a coupon at a grocery store or something like that. It has an expiration date, but when you go in and you like start to use it there, it's like done. Well, in my case for controlling the lights, you can start to use it anytime before the end of the stream, but after 45 seconds, it's now expired. All right. So set payout details. We need to put in the two variables here. What are they called? What are they called? This. Cool. And then we just need to put these into this, which is why this is so stupid. Where are the rest of the match results? Yeah, match results is showing. So Botcoin payout and num wins for the day. Set these both to 0 for right now. These show in the match results UI. And then we just need to pass this over to the match results UI. So we go over to in-game and we go to match results and we pass in this information. Botcoin payout. Then in match results, we render this and we also put this stuff here. So now there's just the rendering part. So where do I want to render this? Because it's got to show up here somewhere. I guess we've got a little bit of space on the bottom. I think right here saying like you earned X Botcoin. So we'll just put a div here for payout message. Yeah, there we go. If Botcoin payout is equal to 0, no. We need to know if this counted for ranking or not. He's gonna have to change eventually, because you won't win Botcoin when you play an unranked match. But it'll be obvious that that's like a problem later. Yeah. Fighting is way slower. I actually kind of like it. Oh, you should check out the changelog. So the reason why fighting is slower is because there are now replay speed controls. So when you go to, let's say, edit your defense and you put down some bots here and you hit test, it's running at its default speed. Just hit plus on your keyboard if you want to speed it up and minus if you want to slow it down, of course. So let me actually slow it down. There we go. So you can slow it down to even slower than it used to be. In fact, it looks like it's paused right now. And actually pressing space, does that do anything? No. And then the other thing that's ours is if you want a UI for that, if you log in as someone who has a replay, you now have better replay controls. So there is now a button that lets you go to a particular phase. There's only one phase, so I can only go to phase 1. But if there were 3 phases, you'd see 1, 2, and 3. And there's plus and minus for controlling the speed here, which works from your keyboard as well. So this is nice. And then there's one other thing you can do that's really nice, which is kind of broken right now. But if you attack someone and it takes you longer than a phase to beat them. So I'm going to make a bot that does nothing. We'll put this down and we'll commence and then we'll speed this up so that it ends pretty soon. They're chasing each other around the arena. All right, so this should end hopefully soon. This is like the worst case scenario of a stalemate. Even playing Dak in 32 times speed, it's It's taking too long. There's no way to speed this up anymore either. Let's wait for this to finish. Has to play out 3,000 turns at 32 times speed. And every time they cross the arena, that's a total of like 30 turns. So they had to cross the arena like 100 times. Anyway, now there's a replay button, which will let you watch what just happened. And so this is nice if you're like, wait a second, why didn't my strategy work how I think it did? But you're in a match. So this will help you out a lot, and you can always reset it and see what's going on. So pretty cool. Yeah, new stream waiting for this game to end. Yeah, anyone new to the stream, by the way, if you want to find out what Botland is, I just recorded a new video last week that I just pasted in the chat here. It's this, what is Botland V2? And then if you want to play the game, you can play right now as well. Maybe nice to show the current frame and the total amount of frames on screen. I think what you're referring to are like how close to finished am I watching this replay? And in that case, I think that's good feedback. I'm not sure exactly how I can do that, but let's see. Maybe there's a way. I'll write it down somewhere on the to-do. Consider showing how close to finished a replay is. For stalemates, this is relatively helpful information. Okay, so we got to show this over here. So if it's paid out 0, we'll just say something like payout message equals you've already won this.props.num attack wins for the day times for the day. So you did not earn. That's too verbose though, because it can't fit in this small area, right? So you did not earn any bot coin. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. But in the case where you did win it, we just say else, and we say you received payout because you have won this many times today. Just say go outside, nerd. You won too many times today to earn a reward. Well, it's a bot coin reward though. So I guess what I could say is you've won too many games today to earn a bot coin reward. And in parentheses, I could say like 4. I don't know. Let's start with this to see how it looks. Handed. You received this many bot coin. Oh, darn it. I just turned this into an HTML file. Delete. All right. Do you have a top 250 of follow time? Yeah, it's in the bpaste, Gert. This has follow time at the top. Not sure if it's a bug or feature, but when I change the replay speed, yeah, Endorn. That's kind of a feature. And where's the leaderboard? It is here. Hey, Smarty. What are you working at? So I'm working on a game called Botland. I linked this in just a second ago, but here's what the game is all about. And then today I'm working on progression in the game. So there's a design document. I'm going to just link in a bunch of stuff. You can read what you want, ask whatever questions you want. That's totally fine. Oh, that's time in chat. Oh, follow time. No, I don't have that information. Sorry, Gert. I was confused there. So if you want to find out what I'm doing today, you can take a look at the progression in this game. Does it actually even have a progression section? It doesn't. So there are 4 ways you can progress in the game that I'm making. There's buying cosmetic pieces, buying functional pieces, your matchmaking ranking, and then your computer level. And so I'll just consider this to be like level, for example. And so what we're working on right now is earning bot coin, which is how you buy this stuff, and earning experience, which is how your level increases. Why is it bot coin in plural and not bot coins? It was something we decided on a while ago. I like it. I think it's the same for Bitcoin, right? You don't say I have 5 Bitcoins, do you? Do you say that? I'm not sure. In Varenz, there are actually two leaderboards. They look like it's just one, but there are two. There's one for attackers and there's one for defenders. So if you search for Varenz and you're not on... Okay, well, yeah, you're not on either of these, actually. By the way, when you log in, on the main menu at the upper right, it shows your skill levels. So you're probably at like 700 for both of these. It's Bitcoins? You do say that? Oh. Well, that shows how much I know. I don't know. It's grown on me the way it is now that Botcoin is both singular and plural. It's like sheep. That's all just not the botland leaderboard, point leaderboard. Oh, okay. Oh, Varenz. Too many conversations going on. So you receive this many Botcoin. You've won this games today. But this can't be the word games. It needs to be pluralized based on whether it's one game or many. So const util equals require botland util. Then we need to pluralize this. Const pluralize. How do I do this in other places? Util dot pluralize. Yep, let's do that. Pluralized games. So this is the number of games you've won. Let's just replace this everywhere. There. Okay, now we should try it out. Maybe Costin. I'm using TC for chat only kind of. I'm actually using, if you can see this thumbnail over here, I'm actually using just Chrome in my dashboard. The nice thing about my dashboard is that there are actually some nice features. So TC is missing, no, it's got /r. It's missing up and down to go to old messages. It's missing link previews to see what something is before you click it. And also opening links at all from TC will spawn them in the Chrome window I have open, which would only be one at that point. If you type a link in this window, it'll open in that window because when I click it, it opens in the tab that's got the focus. What does the pluralize function do? So you pass in a number and then a singular string and a pluralized string. And what it does is when number is 1, it chooses the singular string, and when any other case, it chooses the pluralized string. So if you say, I want to pluralize 1, this is going to return bot. And if you say, I want to pluralize this with 2, it'll return bots, and 0, it'll return bots. And the nice thing about this is, if I'm in a UI and I say, you won X games, if this is 1, it'll say you won 1 games. Excuse me. It's going to eventually help me for localization when you can't just necessarily add an S to something for another language. All right, let's try this out. So we have the payout message there. This might look a little bit weird, and I think we're returning everything, but we should restart the account server anyway. So is number the number of elements? Yes, it is. So let's test it out. We click attack, and we put down a bot. We hit commence and then speed this up. All right, you have defeated Adam 2. You received undefined Botcoin. Well, that's a bug. How about we take a look at our Redux store and see whether it's there or not. So let's look at the state in-game reducer. Where is Botcoin payout? Where is Botcoin payout? Why do I not see it in here? It has to exist. What do I call this thing? Botcoin payout. What? Is there a way to alphabetize this? Well, that's not it. But I still don't see it in here. That's strange. Maybe I didn't refresh the page. Hey, Official Bazaar. Looks like a really fat backend. I don't know what that means exactly, but this describes the infrastructure of Botland. There are account servers, there's an overseer to watch over everything, a game server, and a matchmaker. And this describes what their functions are here too. So let's try this again. And this time, hopefully, it doesn't totally screw up. Nope, it did. Undefined. Actually, that might be correct. Oh, I know why all this is happening. Okay, never mind. I understand what's going on now. At least I'm pretty sure I do. Let's just take another look at the in-game reducer here. There should be num... Yep, here it is. Yep. Okay, so I know what's going on. So you're not even getting money back. Database wrapper is paying Botcoin payout for attackers 0. Then the server says to just return that. Then the client says... The client says, give me the Botcoin payout. I don't even care. We're just going to just put a breakpoint here. All right, let's try this again. All right, so what do we have here? Payout details. It just doesn't have it in there. Well, that's what I thought. I just don't know why that's the case. Botcoin payout. Botcoin payout. Botcoin payout for attacker. Let that equal 0. What am I missing here? Unless... what am I doing wrong? This probably means it's not even being sent from the server. So fine, let's put a breakpoint here, I suppose. Extra return params. Okay, so now we're going to do the same thing, and this time we're going to know exactly what's going wrong. So we do that, and we can see here that it has payout details. Yep, it doesn't have Botcoin in it. So now the question is why? And that must be because this is undefined, although I still don't know how. Botcoin payout for attacker. How could this be set to nothing? Oh, right, in the case where it's nothing. Okay, fine. I know what I did wrong. So we should just say that this is 0 if it doesn't exist. What happens in Lodash? Does this even work in Lodash? If you type ld.get 123, 1, that does work. 2 and then 3 is undefined, so you could say it's 0. Huh, interesting. Okay, let's just do that. Done, 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 and done. There. That should fix everything. Got it. Hey, Smelly Bat. Chipilly. I don't even pay attention to what I say. Yeah. Alright, that should fix everything. So now we can get rid of this, and we can get rid of this, and everything should just work. Okay, let's try it out. Oh wait, gotta restart the account server. Okay, and connect, and attack, and we broke it. Payout amount is not defined. No error provided. What did I just screw up? Payout amount. Not defined. Where's this even? Oh, this? Oh. Okay. Perfect. You've already won 11 games today, so you did not earn any Botcoin. Now let's log in as Adam3, who has not won any games today. So we click attack, we make a new bot, melee and thrusters, put these down here, we hit commence, and we should get 20 bot coin. Yep, you received 20 bot coin. You've won 1 game today. All right, let's try that again. You received 15 bot coin. Yeah, okay, I think this is working. Received 10. Yep, then I should get 8 and then 7. I don't really know if I'm even testing anything anymore. There, 8. And finally, 7. Yeah, cool. And now we should get 0. Okay, it's working. So when you win a game, make sure the client receives how many wins they actually have. Show how much bot coin you got on the UI. Oh yeah, is that part working? Yes, it is. 5,061. Nice. Done and done and done. So we have completely done the bot coin rewards, I believe. Yep. And now we are on to experience rewards. So let's go lint the code and then check in and then probably start experience rewards, and then maybe in about 45 minutes I'll go take a lunch break. Looks good to me. Yep. Cool. Let's check it in. All right, so we added in a couple of fields of the database. Also, we fixed this bug. I should probably fix the bug as its own commit, huh? Yes, I should. I don't want to do this. Fine. So we just copy paste this out of here. And it goes above attack num wins. So we're just going to check this in. So fix bug around default defense bot coin earned. It was previously set to 1 when I meant for it to be set to 0. There we go. How much longer will I stream? So there will be another 5 hours of stream time, but I won't be present for about half an hour of it. And what is linting? It's typically a code correctness checker. So let's say you wrote something like this: if x equals y, a linter will say, did you mean triple equals? But it typically doesn't correct code style. So if you say something like this, if x equals y, like foo, bar, baz, bunch of semicolons, it won't be like, oh, hey, you should probably put this on a new line. Now, typically, linters have been bundled into code style and code correctness checkers. So they do perform both things. But I think originally it was just for correctness. What's that add-on do? What add-on are you talking about? Extra, I don't know if it's one of these you're talking about. Maybe plain tasks? Because that's just a to-do list. So it was previously set to 1, I meant for it to be set to 0. Meaning the first time a user logged in, they would get a reward of 1 bot coin. Alright, now we gotta put this back above num attack something or other wins. Where is this? Why is it not even showing? Num, oh, attack num wins. There we go. Alright, let's check that in now. Perfect, that's fine. This is, let's see, if at least 1 day has passed. I never tested this code, did I? I did not. Okay, we should test that. Okay, Vito. Sleeping is for quitters. Alright, so we've already won the maximum number of matches today, right? Yes, you've already won 7 games today, so you did not earn any bot coin. Okay, so let's go update that directly in the database. Let's just select rows from user. So who am I on here? I am Adam3. Okay, so Adam3 is the one we need to update. And we're going to set it so that the, where is this thing? this? How do we update this? We got to set this to the 27th, and we just press enter. And is that auto commit it? I don't actually know because I've never really used this before. Well, let's try it out. So if I hit commence now, we should get 20 Botcoin. Nope. How do I save this? I either broke code or I'm not using this program correctly. I don't know which one. What does that at and require do? That's the name of the module. Whenever you're requiring something, you're just basing it on a module name, and the module name happens to have an at. And dig down deep, I'm trying to. Also, yesterday I was watching Scrubs. Do you have Netflix? Do you have Netflix? It's gonna be really silly. If you don't have it, I can't even tell you why I asked the question. But if you do have it, then I'm going to give you more instructions. All right, so this says 11:28 now. So this did get updated. So that means I screwed something up. That's not good. I guess you should query this update. Well, it did get updated. Oh, wait, no. I didn't verify that, did I? Because, yeah, I should. Yeah, you're right. I should do that. Should win count be 0 on the next day? Yeah, and that's what I am going to do. We're going to update this to sometime in the past, just like how I did. But now we're going to do this again, select star from users, and we're going to see if it got updated. Did it? No, it didn't. So this is not how you update things. How do you update things? Can you save from here? Aha. No, that doesn't work. I don't know. Edit current row. What in the world? What? I don't care about this. Let's just use the command line. Update users set whatever this thing is. Whoops. Now minus interval 1 day. There. Good. Okay, let's try now. Do you check win count with code or with database scripts? With code. And if Botland is popular, I'll add in localization. All right, let's try this out. So when we win a match now, we should get money for it. Yeah, perfect. You won 1 game today. So by resetting that and making it think that it was a future date, it will now reset my rewards. So that's perfect. I just wanted to test it out. It's working. Cool. Cool. So far, so good. Cool. How about this? Looks good. Cool. Yep. Yep. Yeah, with the caveat that I should refactor that out. Okay, so let's just comment on this. When you win a match as an attacker, you'll get Botcoin according to the array below based on which number win it is, i.e. your first win corresponds to index 0. Once you've gotten as many wins as there are elements in this array, you will stop getting rewarded for your wins. There we go. They say pizza. I am working on Botland. Don't link in the Boatland video when someone asks about Botland. Don't click the Boatland video, anybody. So it's an online strategy game around automation, and it's playable right now too. I think that video does a good job of summing up what the game's all about, and then if you want to try it out, you can check it out there. Other languages don't put an S on the end to make it plural. Yeah, but other languages should still have a singular form of a word and a pluralized form. And that's why I have a function util.pluralize, which passes in the number, the singular form, and the pluralized form. And that way, in another language where, or even in English, let's say you wanted to pluralize the word sheep, you would say something like two here, and the singular form is shep, and the pluralized form is sheep. And that's it. So this would be the English version. And then in another language where maybe there's an S on the end, then you do this. So this is made up English. Sheep 2 or sheeps or something like that. So the pluralized function is fine. We eventually need to pull in the singular form and pluralized form from a file or something. How do I earn money instead of buying? Are you talking about currently? Because currently you can't. I haven't uploaded all the changes I made today. And if you're talking about in the future, it's based on this design doc. So if you look at the Botcoin section, these are the only ways you can get Botcoin. And I will zoom in on this a little bit for you guys, but just this stuff. And I even tell you how much you earn by clicking any of these sections. So it should be pretty straightforward. The part about completing tutorial missions, this is really just to encourage you to play the tutorial. It won't be a sustained source of income. So this is like in most games, you get some achievement when you first start playing the game for your very first kill or something like that. Well, that's not a good source of achievements. It's just the one time. But the other ones that here are sustainable. This is every day. This is every day. This is whenever you have items you don't want. This is every day. This is whenever you feel like supporting me. Pawn, that's the $1 million question. Are there going to be achievements? I'm not planning them for release. No, I don't think they're that important to the game. How many people are working on this game? It's just me as a developer and then several artists. So if you check this out, where is this? How many people are working on Botland? There are a whole lot of questions in the FAQ. I don't mind answering these or just referring to them. Hey, Spurman. I wouldn't say just me when it comes to working on Botland, because I'm not doing the art and I'm not doing the user interface. Which, by the way, we will have tiles in the game probably this week, although they're not colorized yet, and they're actually not even in the theme I want them to be in yet. We'll get there, though. We'll just test them out this week. Okay, so this is the number of wins just for the last calendar days. User earning Botcoin. Note that this gets reset by code, not by the database, which means you may have a user who hasn't played in a while, who hasn't played in a week, who still has whatever this thing is, attack number recorded here. Excuse me. Okay, anything else I need to check in? Or anything else I need to check before checking in? I don't think so. So reward users with Botcoin on successful attacks. You now get plus 20, plus 15, plus 10, plus 8, or plus 7 Botcoin, depending on how many times you've won in the current day. All wins after the 5th reward no Botcoin until a calendar day has passed. Yeah, I think that's fine. Oh, nice, Alex. That's always really, really good because you probably have very little change you have to make other than whatever new responsibilities, which you're probably already performing anyway, right? So congrats. All right, next up. So here's what we've gotten done with today, and this is the power of writing my to-do list ahead of time because we kind of just cruise through those things. So next up is experience rewards. So we need a database field for experience. Do we already have that? Describe users. We have computer level, but I never put experience in. Oh, okay. Well, add experience earned today, and add last experience reset. Wait a second. Did I name this wrong? Yeah, no, I did. That's correct. Why play after 5 matches? I mean, the ideal answer is because you find the game fun. So, V. Costin, there's a spectrum of reward players always and reward them just enough that coincides with do players want to automate the game. So for example, imagine a game like Hearthstone. Hearthstone gives you 10 gold every 3 wins, but only up until you've earned 100 gold for the day. So if you were to bot Hearthstone, you can't get more than 100 gold every day by doing this. You can get it from other means, there are quests and whatever else in the game. But anyway, in Botland, if you kept getting, let's say, 1 bot coin every time you won, just infinitely, then now you want to bot the game. And I think that deteriorates the experience for other players. So instead what I've done is I said, okay, you win when you've won 5 games. Winning 5 games means no more rewards after that. I think this is nice because for casual players, you can get all of this in one day. For hardcore players, you can still work on your matchmaking ranking. And I think the question is this a good amount of games to have wins for? So if this takes like 2 minutes to do, then I'd say no, we need to bump this up to something like, okay, winning 15 games a day, and then you don't get more rewards. What do you usually drink and eat while game dev? I take a lunch break on my days because I end up streaming for 8 hours. And I think streaming for 8 hours without lunch, I've tried that before. It was a really bad idea. And streaming for 8 hours without a break, even if I have lunch. So like one day I had Soylent while I was still streaming. I think that's kind of a bad idea too. So I usually take about a half-hour lunch break. And then what do I eat and drink? I don't typically answer that question. Wait, dumb question, but good as a dev? What, B. Costin? Maybe some rewards after each 10 games is bonus. So extra, like I said, it's if you get more rewards after, let's say, every 10 games, then now you want to bot at the game. So think of a game like World of Warcraft. There's nothing capping the amount of experience points you get every day. So that's really a prime target for botting, right? And there were plenty of World of Warcraft bots back in the day. I don't know about now. But yeah, people would just leave the game on and they'd level up and that would eventually, or they'd grind for gold or something like that. Now, in a game like World of Warcraft, I don't think putting a limit on that is a good solution. I think weeding out botters is a good solution. But I can't do that in my game. I don't have the resources to do it, and also it's all taking place in JavaScript, so I don't have any insight. I can't install my own Warden program on your machine. Just added GIF searches to my command palette thing. Find the perfect GIF. That's pretty good. Is this searching your hard drive or searching the internet? Good advice for a game dev on gameplay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so experience should never be negative. Experience earned today, I guess, should also never be negative. I don't think de-leveling in a game like this makes any sense. In fact, I think de-leveling in most games feels horrible. I think the only game I played with de-leveling was Final Fantasy XI, and yeah, that sucked. Last experience reset, because every day you're going to be capped at 1,000. Yeah, so let's add these things in. Hey, the Pecking Bird. EJ, you're already getting customers. The way Adam writes comments is art. Well, this is just my to-do list. And hey, Nasimiko. All right, so let's go back to here. Next to computer level, we're going to put a bunch of things in here. We're going to put experience, and we need to copy paste all of this up to here. Let's do this, and that didn't work. What's going on? This bookmark isn't going away. That's weird. Control F2 is how you delete bookmarks. Why is that not working? Toggle bookmark. Huh, it's not doing anything. That is weird. Well, let's just clear them all and put it back here. Okay, so we got to put this stuff here too. This is going to make deploying tomorrow pretty obnoxious. Oh, I'm not saying there aren't other games. I'm saying the games that I played where you could de-level. Yeah, EverQuest probably had it too, and I'm sure that was frustrating there too. Like, it adds some I don't know if this is really the right word, but like drama to the game, basically, where it feels more impactful for you to die. And that's important for games like that, but I still think it feels bad. I'll give you one bot coin for it. An extra, thanks for following. Alright, so experience earned today, and last experience reset. Okay, so unsigned numbers default to 0. Sounds good. And this defaults to whenever ago. Yep, sounds good. Yeah, I think these are pretty straightforward. So then we can mark all these as done. And we can go drop the database, probably. Yeah, we can drop the database. Drop database, botland. Only going to do this a million times today. And let's turn off the account server. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't think it should be in the game either. What's that one game where you can play for 10 hours and if you lose, you die, you lose it all? There are lots of games with permanent death, Kurt. So I guess any game like that. We should get botcoin for watching. The pecking bird. What an apt name, talking about Pidgeotto. I think I used to have it so that the points you earned in chat were how you could play the game. I don't know if you guys remember that, but every week I would reset every account in the game, so you basically didn't have access to the game, and then you had to buy access to the game. And I stopped doing that. I think it made sense back then because we didn't want too many people playing. So when you win an attack or defense, update experience, plus 50 for winning an attack, and plus 250 for winning a defense. As long as experience earned today isn't too high, regardless. Allow, oh yeah, okay. So this is just logic. This shouldn't be too bad. In fact, yeah, we're really moving right along with this, huh? I am pretty happy about today so far. Okay, so when you win, let's go to database wrapper. We have saved game results. And we check here. Excuse me. Oh, man. All right. Time to break out the cough drops. Medicine flavor. Okay, so the attacker won. We got to give him 50 for winning. That means we need a constant here. Export cons bot. Oh no, not bot coin. Experience earned for winning attack equals 50. Experience earned for winning defense. Oh, defense equals 250, and then experience. DB Viana. Thanks for following. It's an interesting keyboard. Yeah, it's a natural ergonomic keyboard. All right, so max experience per day. Is this clear enough though? Maybe you could earn experience some other way. Max experience earnable by winning. Let's do that. Max daily experience earnable by winning. Sure, then that's 1,000. Okay. So we got these variables now. So let's go use them. And let's be very, very careful about this. So we need to know, we can't let you go beyond how much you need to the next level. So we need to know that too. That's actually going to be the harder part of this. Yeah, if you're at a level boundary, prevent experience from rising altogether. Fine. So make computer level.json available to the account server. It should already be there. Superman, did you learn anything interesting? Are they variables or are they constants? I mean, they're constants, but I call them variables. I don't remember Adam Troll being in the code of conduct. So make computer level.json available to the account server. I think there's currently compouter level. I think there's currently the game server reading from this. Oh, computer level depot reads from it. We only have this on the game server and on the client. We don't have it on the account server. Well, does this work? Does it just get deployed? Does item data need to exist? I have so many questions and so few answers. Oh, hey, there it is. Well. Alright, let's do that then. What about max earnable daily winning experience? I like this. Oh, quote 41. Old school memes. It's not even that old. Okay. So it's already technically available. I guess there's just make a computer level depot available on the account server. Add a function in computer level depot that gets experience needed until the next level. Who would know better, me or you? You're right. All right, let me replace this. There. Okay. Well, let's start with that. So computer level depot should have a function on it that says get experience needed until next level. No, wait. Does that make sense? That doesn't make sense. Does it? Get experience needed by that level until next level? Hang on. Let me think of how I would expect to call this. So let's say we're at level 3. Experience needed is 8,000. Do we just want to get that number? Yeah, probably. Yeah, okay. Well, let's do that then. Const information equals this dot get information level. If not, util. We have Lodash actually. Let's just use that. So if is nil information return. I don't even know what. Like if you say get experience needed on some super large number that doesn't even exist, what do you expect that to return? Probably not. Otherwise, return information dot experience needed. Oh no, Mitchell, I know you were kidding. That's why I didn't save the file. What would you think about a chatbot that answers questions that people might ask, kind of like Google? You can just type in what is botland and the bot would answer based on a provided pattern. If you mean for my chat, I would say I don't want something like that. But if you were saying in general, I think that sort of thing can be really helpful. And I think it's especially helpful in chat programs because a lot of times you don't want to go do the search. For example, you're on your phone and you can type, well, you don't want to type in like switch context, go to Google, find the result. So yeah, I think it's a good idea. And I think you can just leverage an existing service so that I think writing your own AI to get the responses to be really good would be tough. Okay, so this is experience needed until that level. I think that's all we really need to do for right now. Yeah, so next, let's make we need a function here that'll get the experience. I guess we need to pass that in. Get experience needed until next level function. I meant it for your challenges, botland/stream related questions. Yeah, I think just the FAQ will suffice for that. Because unless its success rate is 100%, then it's going to be another thing to maintain and like make sure it's running and update and everything. But I do appreciate the sentiment, Digit. That's nice of you. So save game results over here. First, we need to go into the account servers main and get computer level depot, which is where? In shared. Okay, sounds easy. Let's go copy paste this. Done. Okay, next we need to make it. Oops. Alright, then we need to pass it into the REST server that we make, which is here. Except for there's too many thises. Then in the server's constructor, we need to save that off. All right, great. Then what? Then we use it. Oh, here's where we use it. So this dot computer level depot dot all right, great. So we're done with both of these. Now we can actually write the function. Easy peasy. Okay. So let's see. Let's just start it for attacking. When you win an attack, you get 50 experience. So if did attacker win, new dbattacker.experience equals dbattacker.experience plus constants dot. Let me put that right there for right now. It's not going to be this simple. I'm going to have to do another like ton of stuff. So this is the basic thing. We need to figure out excuse me. We need to figure out what level they are, and we need a way to just modify their experience. In fact, all of this stuff should be handled by the account server, not by the database layer. So what do we do? Let's say update experience function. So we're just going to do this maybe, or get experience. I don't know. New experience equals update experience. So this is when you win as the attacker. So did attacker win? And then we need the starting experience value and their computer level. And anything else? Does anything else factor into this? How much experience you've gotten for the day? Yeah. Hey, Jogger. Okay. Now, if that is different, I guess it doesn't really matter. We can just set this here. Okay. All right, so let's tab this in correctly. There. And let's go write this function. So update experience function is going to be pulled from here. We'll say this dot update experience dot bind this. And this takes in these 4 things. So did attacker win, experience, computer level, and experience earned today. Okay. So it's not did attacker win, it's is attacker. And I guess that's true here. No, this assumes that you won. Alright, so if is, so let's say const modification amount, reward experience, what should we call it? Experience earned. Otherwise, experience earned for winning defense. Okay, cool. So now we need to figure out what your maximum experience allowed is. So max experience earnable is going to be, so we got to cap you at the maximum per day. Max EXP per day, max daily experience. So it's going to be the minimum of that. So this is 1,000. So the most you can ever earn is 1,000, and you can actually earn lower than that if the amount you need to the next level is lower than that. So const amount needed to level up. So we say this computer level depot dot get. Forgot the name of this already. Yeah, the variable is named incorrectly. So this is going to be something like 8,000. So we need to know how much they have. So amount needed to level up is actually the amount until next level. No, this is a bad idea. Let's do it this way. Minus experience that they have. So if they need 8,000 until the next level and they're at, let's say, 7,900, then amount needed to level up is going to be 100. And that's how much you're allowed to earn. Because you can't go beyond the experience it takes to level, and you can't go beyond the amount you can get per day. And then that's it. Then we just say return math.min experience and max experience earnable. Did we use all these variables? Yes, yes, yes. And no, we haven't used this. Ooh, I almost screwed that up. Yeah, this is a problem. This isn't even needed here, actually. It's just experience earnable today is the max daily minus how much you've already earned, and that's what we want to cap this at. Yeah, okay, that's better. Yeah, nonetheless. All right, I think this is looking good now. How do you handle multiple environments, development, production in terms of database credentials? So I have different credentials files. My local passwords and everything are all really, really weak. And to handle them on production, I encrypt a file using Ansible Vault. And then I decrypt it when I need to deploy. And I decrypt it using a key that's stored on the machine. So I'm never passing a password to this thing from the command line. And all it'll do is it'll pass in whatever the real values are. So database host is going to say is db.bot.land. Database user is going to be whatever it was. I don't know. Database password is some crazy thing. I don't even know what it is. So yeah, that's how that stuff works. All right, so update experience returns how much experience you're actually going to get. But now we also need to update experience earned today equals whatever it used to be plus the new experience value. No, not that. The difference. Oh, darn it. All right. Yeah, whatever. We should just return this stuff. And then how much is the experience earned today is going to be the experience earned today plus experience earned just now. Yeah, that. Hey, Badr. Do you always stand up, or do you also sit down? I do also sit down. Why Ansible over Chef or some of the other provisioners out there? I think this boils down to I didn't really know which one to pick, and I just started with Ansible, and then once I was using Ansible, I didn't switch. But yeah, Chef could have been better. I made this decision on stream, and I think EJ was pushing for Chef, and there was another guy who was pushing for Ansible, and I ended up choosing the dark side. Speaking of sitting down, time to sit down. What program would you recommend? So I haven't used anything other than Ansible, so it's hard for me to say that, oh yeah, Chef is definitely better or something. I think what you could do if you have the time is try to compare the features of both and see which one you like. If you don't have the time, then I don't think you can rely on my opinion here at all, because I don't know if I can recommend Ansible. It works for me, but I don't know how much better Chef could be. Thanks, Shorty. I'm back again even when I don't know JavaScript. Well, welcome back. And the game's online if you want to check it out. I had it in replay controls on Friday. Okay, so now we have this thing that's returned here. And we want to mix this into this. Oh, except that I'm missing something. Amount needed to level up isn't necessarily defined. If you don't have a value here, if not util.exists amount needed to level up, then we're going to return 0 for both of these. Yeah, I suppose we can do this. Yeah, this can't work. Let's reverse these. So if you're at the max level, then you can't earn any experience. So math.min of these two values will always be 0, meaning you can't earn anything. So math.min of any experience value in 0 will be 0, and experience earned today will not increase. Yes, that's correct. Okay. Good. Someone coding besides playing. Wait, what? Sure. I don't think I understand your message, but hi, Jerem. Alright, so this is not new experience value. This is going to be new experience values, I suppose. And then we're going to mix it into this. So we're going to do object.assign. Same thing we do down here, actually. New DB attacker. what I want to do here, let me test something out. Paraguidi Gamer, thanks for following. Looks really interesting, but I can't program. I don't think you need to program necessarily to... Oh wait, are you talking about the stream or Botland? Yeah, Kialok, I don't know which one you're talking about. If you're talking about the stream, I don't ever mind explaining what it is I'm doing, although telling you why I'm writing a particular line of code is going to be much harder to get across. But if you're talking about Botland, there are a couple of things you can do in Botland that you can avoid. Oh man, I turned off the account server. All right, hang on a second. Let's go over to here then. So in Botland, there are two things you can do. One is just not write scripts. So if you don't want to write a script, then just don't write one. And your bot will know how to use whatever basic hardware you have by default. The second option you have is building up scripts with Blockly, and then whenever you feel like you're done, just say figure out the rest for me, and you'll be finished. Oh, the stream. Okay, never mind then. All right. Well, I was talking about coding in Botland. Last two streams, one was touching because he's drag and drop the last person. Okay, Jeremy. All right. Yeah, so Kialak, if you're interested in learning how to code, I have a couple of things here. That's a PDF I wrote that's just about a page and a half. It doesn't teach you how to code, but it sets your expectations, I think. And there are resources out there that can help you for free. There are a couple, I think, that I point out in that PDF. And then also feel free to ever ask questions in here of chat or myself. I have helped people on like basic programming questions, on more advanced programming questions. So what we're gonna do? Oh yeah, test this. So we have an object, a equals hi there. Now we want to do object.assign, which exists, and we say a foo bar. Good, and it actually does update that. Okay, good. So all we want to do is say new experience values, which have to exist. Yeah, so we don't need to do this anymore. Okay, I think that should work. Now for the defender, if the defender wins, then we change this to false, db attacker to db defender, and then new db attacker to this. All right, that should be everything. So experience should be in the game and should be working. There's a lot of things I'm going to have to test here. Oh, and we need to reset this. Reset the amount of experience that you'd earned in a day if a calendar day has passed since it was last reset. All right. Excuse me. Okay, so where should I do that? So it's got to happen before all of this. Yeah, I don't like this. Well, let's write out the code and then I can refactor it in like a minute if I don't like it. So let's put a bookmark here, at least one day. So what do we call this? Last experience reset. If at least one day has passed since we last reset your experience, then we need to set... This isn't going to work that well. Envelopes. Does that blue, purple, red lights, does that not bother you? I don't really notice the lights anymore. I still think it's cool every once in a while, especially if someone's changing them rapidly. And by the way, people ask this all the time too, where are the other lights that you can control? They're off screen in this lamp here. So the ones you mostly see are the ones back there. Okay, well, what should I do exactly? We need to reset this, but we don't actually set any values until later. This is all in a transaction. In fact, the game's made in Scratch. What if I said this? New DB attacker dot last experience reset equals new date. The problem is experience earned today has to be 0 so that you're allowed to earn more, but this is not actually correct because if you're at a level boundary, this won't work the way we should have it work. We'd also need to set this on new DB attacker. Yeah, this is why this is silly. Yeah, this is really weird. Wait, you wrote more than 1,700 lines of code? Yeah, in all of Botland, there's... Let's find out how much there are. There are 37,029 lines of code. But this has all been written over the course of about 14 months. Yeah, closer actually to 15 months now. Convert Botland to iPad and Android. I mean, I'm going to have to do that. I'll probably write some like basic web view app and then I don't know, actually. I don't know how it's going to work. We'll have to see. It's probably going to be pretty tough. 30% of the comments. So the code measurement doesn't include comments there. But if you're saying the comments comprise 30% of the total like volume of lines, then yeah, sure. All right, so this will work, but I need to do the same thing over here too for the defender. And I don't like this. I feel like this is very prone to accidents here. Now what we could do is update this. I could say something like this. Reset experience value if necessary. We'd have to pass in the transaction and the user. And we'd have to yield to this. I don't like this. Why not do the fight part on the server side? What do you mean, Sorty? Do you know the Ionic framework? It's pretty sweet to make apps for iOS and Android using JavaScript. I haven't heard of it, but I read an article on Reddit, I think yesterday, where someone was talking about how they used PhoneGap to turn a game into a phone app, and they hated it. They said they would never do it again. They would just get their hands dirty with the native code. And I don't mind doing that. In fact, that's going to be a significant chunk of switching from beta to release. So yeah. All right, what do I want to do here? Okay, and can this even work? You can modify this. DB attacker would pass in, get last experience reset, and then it would actually update experience earned today. But if that gets updated, where's the fight script executed? Server side? Oh yeah, it's server side, just like Endorn said. So your code that you write in JavaScript is supposed to be only visible by you. And I say supposed to be because I might have written bugs, so let's just get rid of that. It's only visible by you. So in order to make sure this is always the case, we have battles take place on a game server, and you just get a set of results that look like this. Move bot number 1 right. fire laser from bot number 2 at bot number 1. Something like that. So Botland being a script-based game, we could have just sent scripts to every player and said, oh yeah, you know what the script is, so you can figure out how the game's going to play out. But by doing that, we'd need to send you the scripts, and then your code would be visible to more people than just you. So I want this to be like people's trade secrets in the game, essentially. If you want your strategy to be private, you can kind of do it. I mean, it's like if I were playing a card game, what's going on in my head is not visible to anybody else, but what cards I play, those would be visible. So you can figure out what someone's strategy is mostly, but for you to reproduce that code yourself is another skill you'd have to have. All right, Olson, I'll have to check that out. And also, hi. Any chance you know the title or anything of that PhoneGap article? My company's considering PhoneGap for a possible upcoming project. Oh, and I will say this. It was for a game where I think there were some issues there. Let me look this up. Where would it have been? PhoneGap site, reddit.com. Let's see if I can find it. Ah, I think I found it. Yeah, here it is. Well, I linked to the Reddit post, but the Reddit post links to the actual thing. So this person made a game, and they talk about the experience, and they said they wouldn't do it again with PhoneGap. Okay, so I still need to figure out the best way to do this. Let's write what this function would look like. So this takes in the transaction and the DB user that we want to do this for. So it would be something like this. Then this wouldn't even exist here. Oh man, I don't like this. I just don't like this. We could update this here. I guess it's not so bad to do that. We need to know the user's ID as well, which we have. So fine, update experience earned today is 0, and last experience reset is new date. And then this is dbuser.id. This goes away. Can I just return this? I don't know if that works. And yeah, sure, Vito. I also wouldn't create games with it. That would be something I'd want to make native. Yeah. So then we need to know if this ended up resetting it or not. I guess we could return true from here. And here we could return false. And in the case where we did that, we can now set this here. Oh, I just don't like it. No, we don't need to do that. We just need to do this. Even then, I don't like this. We could fetch this information again, but I think it's going to lead to a lot of bugs later. So the first thing I noticed is this text. I had the browser like this, and then it overlapped. But yeah, are you using Bootstrap for this? There are no games yet. Yeah, I would say there's some minor layout things I would probably fix here. Like one of them is I have a horizontal scroll bar. I probably shouldn't. So you need to figure out why that's happening. Wait, sort of, you saw the, oh, the WPM, yeah. Do you still hold the world record? Yeah. A fixator. Uh, you are Mr. Snarky today. I don't like this. I don't like what I did here. I need to update this. So how about we do it this way? Let experience earned today equals dbattacker.experience earned today. So if did reset, then set this to this. And that'll update that stuff. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is just weird still. Is there any other way I can do this better? Thanks, Digit. The world record of what? Of Hello World Enterprise %? Oh, it was all done by yourself. Okay, Vito. Okay. You might want to look into Bootstrap, by the way. It might help you out a lot. So I'm going to end up doing this exact same thing, but for the Defender. And the Defender's just going to pass in false there. So I wonder if we can simplify this even more. What if I said yield this dot update experience values? So I pass in the transaction, I pass in the db new. Man, I don't like this. I just don't like it. Oh, and hey, Earlies. I didn't even see you there. You have the same color as Emelos. And what was the first thing you typed today? Oh, and hey, Tomkis. Huh. Oh, and I also missed what Krasner said earlier. Man, I missed a whole bunch of stuff. Sorry about that. Yeah, Krasner said, are you working all in one file? I'm not. I have a bunch of files. Some of these files are relatively large, and I know I should be refactoring them at some point. But there are... Where is the last time I ran that command? I'll just run it again, I guess. Yeah, there are 317 files that I'm working in. Yeah, I don't know if I like this. So we would need to do everything in here now. Yeah, I don't like this. New DB user and then DB user. This is a bad idea. And we can't even yield in here unless we do something like this. Well, let's see if we can get this working. I think this is going to be confusing to follow. So experience earned today, this is going to be DB user, and then new DB user. It's going to be here. Is it Sublimer? Yeah, the editor is Sublime. Hey, Pettermaster. Okay, so let's take a look. So we say reset experience value if necessary. I don't think we need to do this anymore. Not that way, at least. So this can be yield. We're going to update that. All right. Looks good. And then in this case, experience earned today is going to be 0. This is all dangerous stuff. Dangerous stuff. Okay. Now, did experience reset? We don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. So update experience. We take their original experience level, their computer level, then true, I guess we need to know, is attacker. And then assign those values to the new DB user. Okay. Perfect. Which means we also need this function in here. Oh God. All right, let's try that out. So now we're going to yield this dot update experience values, TRX. This is going to be true. This is going to be new DB attacker. This is going to be DB attacker. And that. All right, there we go. Well, it's better. Let's see if it works. Do you have a different to-do plugin now than in your blog for the to-do list? So the blog talks about something called to-do review. I haven't actually put in the plain tasks plugin there, but yeah, Mobius Cog. So where is this blog post anyway? Here. Yeah, I don't think I put it in. I probably didn't even mention it, did I? No, I didn't. I probably should do that. Isn't Sublime's controller support awesome? Oh man, consider adding plain tasks to the Sublime blog post. Alright, just save this. That's pretty good. Did you change your color? Alex has always been purple for me. Alright, well, this should be everything. Alright. So now we just need to test this out. Test out the rewards and make sure they work. So test as an attacker, test as a defender, test when at a level boundary, test when you've earned too much for one day, and test when a day just reset. How'd you do it with the controller, a script? So yeah, I use something called AutoHotkey, and I practiced a lot for that speed run, even though it's a fake speed run. The good old times. Just link that in every day. All right, well, let's try this out. So we're gonna go start this from scratch. Actually, let's drop the database again. Let's rerun this. Let's go rerun this. We'll use Botland again, and we'll try it. All right. So what we've got to do, we've got to update. We got to make a defense, and we've got to have one that is possible for us to win, one that's possible for us to lose. So let's just put down a bot that has lasers. Let's just put it down up here. So when we want to lose, we'll just put a bot right next to this that'll do nothing. So we'll save that defense. Now we need to do everything very, very carefully. So let's do select ID, name, experience earned today, and then last experience reset from users where ID equals 1. So now let's just do this. So no one's earned any experience today. That's all totally correct. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go win a match against Adam 1. So we're going to log as Adam 2, click attack, and now we are going to win the match, as I mentioned. Cool. So how did that change everything? Well, it didn't work. That's a problem. All right, let's go find out what happened here. What is the computer level 0 set to? Ah, that's it. That's the problem. Experience needed is 0. I did this wrong. Okay. So we want the experience needed until the next level, not the current level. The current level is always going to exist. All right, that's actually a pretty silly mistake. So over here, well, thanks, Elenos. It's actually not too bad once you know these shortcuts, and it looks more impressive than it really is. So this is going to be computer level +1. So get the amount of experience needed to hit the next level, which may not exist if you're at the maximum level. Now we got to go restart that. Unfortunately, I've kind of already screwed this up, but let's try it again. So we're just going to win that same game. Oh, wait, what? Duplicate X. Uh-oh. Where did that come from? Experience earned? This didn't even work. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's definitely not good. Oh, man. I don't use this variable anywhere. Max experience earnable today. Amount needed to level up. Oh, that was a big problem. There we go. Okay. All right, let's try this again. That'll hopefully do it. So we put down a couple of bots, and it failed. So it says unknown column, not a number in field list. No error provided. This is coming from experience earned today and experience. This is apparently not correct. So something is not a number in here. We need to figure out what it is. Let's just do things this way. This will be super easy. Done. There. So now we just say stringify, and we do that what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Perfect. You shall not evade me any longer, error. So we just run that again. And it's going to break again, but this time we'll know what happened. Experience earnable today is null. Experience earnable today is max daily experience minus experience earned today. What happened here? Max daily experience doesn't exist? Do we even have constant here? We don't? No, there it is. Okay, so that has to exist. Yeah, so then experience earned today doesn't. This is, let's take a look. Is attacker is passed in, dbuser.experience, dbuser.computer level, experience earned today. Oh, there's a problem. Okay, let's try that now. We're getting there. We're getting there. We just hit commence again. Hey, it worked that time. Oh, I think it actually completely worked that time. So yeah, Adam 2 got 50 experience because I won. All right, now we'll go lose a match. So I'm going to make a bot that does nothing over here. And I'll create a script that makes it do absolutely nothing. And we'll just put this bot over here. And now I hit commence. And now Adam should have 250 experience. Ooh, that didn't work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't lose yet because there's 3 phases. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. There and there. Now I should have gotten 250 experience. Blammo. It worked. Database server time is in UTC? Yeah, it is. Okay, so now we're going to do that one more time, and Adam can't go above 300 experience right now because that's how much is needed to get to the next level. So when I attack and I lose again, so let's try this. There. Adam should now be at 300 experience. Oh, that totally broke. Adam's experience is set to 50, and experience earned today is set to 300. Oh, that's a big problem. This should have been experience plus experience earned. My bad. All right. Well, let's go restart the account server. Let's also drop the database again. Drop database botland. Alright, use botland. Select users. We should eventually get users. Perfect. Now we gotta do everything all over again. It's okay, numbers are hard. Alright, well, as long as I know it's okay. There we go. Now we log in as Adam2. So let's make 2 bots. Let's make the losing bot first. Let's call this loser. Okay, so we're gonna lose this match. Now you should have 250 experience. Perfect. Now we're gonna go lose another match. And now they should have 300 experience. Perfect. Okay, so that's good. And now when we win a match, I should get 50 experience. Yep, good. Okay, now we're going to update this so that a day has passed. So let's do update users set last experience reset equals now minus interval 1 day. Is the experience not impacted by playing ranked games? It will be eventually, but there's no playing unranked games right now. Wait, okay, so wait, let me say this the correct way. When you play an unranked game, you won't get experience. But unranked games don't exist right now. I do plan on adding them, I just haven't yet. Okay, so let's try this out. So now when we play another match against Adam 1, even if we lose here, so let's lose. And now this date should be updated, I think. Yes, it did get updated. Experience earned today is 0, but it didn't actually count for anything because the amount I need to level up is 300 and I'm at 300. So let's do something else. Let's do update users set experience earned today is 1,000. Actually, you know what? No, let's set it to 999. There. So now I should be able to get 1 more experience point as Adam 2. Let's go try that out. So I get 1 experience point. Oh, whoops. I gotta do that again. I forgot the date was wrong. All right, let's try that one more time. Aha! I got 1 experience point. Okay, cool. I think everything's working. All right, well, I need to get lunch. So I think I've tested this stuff out. That worked, that worked, that worked. Test when you've earned too much for 1 day. Yeah, and test when a date is reset. So I tested it all. There could be some like terrible bug, but I'm sure we'll find it in the next couple days if there is. So the only thing left to do is check in the code, but it's lunchtime. So what I'll do when I come back from lunch is upgrading the computer level. This is really just as simple as like incrementing a value in the database, except that then the matchmaker needs to be told about it and you need to be removed from the pool of possible matches. So we'll test this stuff out more the rest of the day. If I get done with this stuff, that's pretty good for today. I think these other things are relatively easy, like this. Set the starter inventory to this. This is dead simple. I just need to change these values. Where are they? Here. I need to change these values to just be whatever the correct ones are. So there's some easy stuff. And then this is the most difficult thing that I wanted to get to today, which is kind of a stretch goal anyway. All right. I will see you guys after lunch. I'll be gone for about half an hour. When I come back, I'll be back for about 4 hours. So the day's not over, but it's going to be on hold for now. So instead of 45 minutes, let's set this at 30 minutes. All right. Thank you guys for watching so far. I will see you after lunch, hopefully. Oh, see you, Kutskinny. I guess this was 24 minutes ago. I will answer these questions in just a bit. Okay. Yeah, so what do I do for a living? I make botland for a living. This is the whole... Whoops, that's not the right thing. Yeah, is botland your full-time job? And what did I have for lunch? I had a turkey sandwich today. Actually, I had two. Okay, so we just have to check in the code. There we go. Hey, Pro Sam. And thanks. So we're going to close out of... We're going to delete all those, actually. And then that's it. Then we should be good to check this in. Now, I did test this, but I didn't like thoroughly test it, and I really should write tests for this. Who would win in an arm wrestling match? I don't know. From what I understand, arm wrestling has some technique to it. Because I saw a video of some like super buff bodybuilder dude trying to beat one of the world champions at arm wrestling, and he didn't stand a chance. I don't know what that technique is. Okay, so let's check this in. Cool, so this is not at all self-explanatory. This is a helper function for a very particular scenario. This is... It's intended to be used by save game results to update. And actually, if I'm already doing this, should I even bother with new attacker? I should just update this myself. Yeah, I'm already doing a TRX.update. I think I need to refactor this. Hey, Jacob Roadrunner. So how would I do this? I guess I do this here. So we don't even need new DB user at all. New experience values would just go into here. So this gives experience and experience earned today. Let's take a look. How long can you hold your breath for underwater? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Why the weird questions, J Bugsy? Is this some kind of bizarro Turing test? So this returns experience and experience owned today, or earned today, excuse me. And we only want to do this if at least a day has passed. Where do I want to do this exactly? Yeah, so I think we want to take those values and we want to mix in this. There. There, not bad at all. This is much nicer. He's signing you to the diver's dating site. Yeah, but that would require, or sorry, that wouldn't justify the first question, which is who would win in an arm wrestling match. Let me set the lights to normal. There we go, yeah. All right. Got it. Okay, cool. So this is much better, I think. And now we don't even need... Yeah. All right, so this is intended to be used by save game results where we're already transacting. It updates all of the experience-related fields. Well, it updates the experience-related fields for a particular user. So this is a transaction object. A connects transaction. If true, the user specified was the attacker in the game played. The various properties of this user as were stored in the database. A function that can tell us how much experience we should get based on the current values. Hey, Jeff. All right. EJ's photo lives on to inspire people and peacocks. All right, so update experience values is now set. We don't need this, and we don't need this. Nice. I think this is better. All right, so let's take a look. So that still makes sense. This is better. We should probably comment. We should probably comment what this is for. Figure out how much to update experience points by. And then there's one more function here, which is the update Glicko scores function. This is called to figure out how Glicko scores will change. Alright, sounds good. We need to comment this. So this function should be called when a user wins a game. If true, it was the attacker that won. Experience is the amount of experience this user has earned in total. Computer level is the level of this player's computer. I guess I switched between saying user and player. Experience earned today is the amount of experience earned since the last daily reset. And this returns an object with, that's really experience and experience earned today, huh? Okay. Cool. So we should probably try this out. Let me write some of this in here. So gets the number of experience points required to make it to the provided level. For example, yeah. All right, great. So I think the only thing that I have left to do is test this another time. So I should probably either drop the database or just set this stuff again. Let's say experience earned today is 0 and experience is 0 and the last reset is yesterday. So now everybody has 0 experience. So we're just going to try running this again. So I'm going to win a game. And let's take a look at the database now. Yep, I got 50 experience points. Okay, cool. Now I'm going to lose a game. And the defender got 250. I'm going to lose another game. The defender got up to 300. Okay, I'm going to set the experience earned to 999. Now when I play the next game, I should only get 1 experience point. Yep. Okay. And then I'm going to set this to a day ago. And now when I play the next game, I should be at 101 experience points. Yeah, perfect. Okay, this stuff's working. Jath, are you done with it? That would be good. So check in the code. So winning as an attacker, grant experience points on winning. Winning as an attacker gives 50 experience points. Winning as a defender gives 250 experience. You cannot earn more than 1,000 experience points per day. Also, you are capped at... how is this going to work? Level 4 is what everyone's set to. So I guess you're capped at 16,000 experience. You cannot earn more experience. You cannot over level with experience points, meaning you're capped at however much is needed to get to the next level. And note that there's no way to level up yet. Curious what that keyboard is? Yeah, Jath linked it in. Microsoft Natural Ergonomic 4000. Finished in about 20 minutes. Wow. Good job, Jath. And also welcome, Notlead. Okay, so finally, we are at upgrading computer level. So when your experience is at the amount needed until the next level, the user needs to manually trigger a level up. Show UI for this. So let's go take a look at the UI mockup and see what was planned for this. I don't totally remember. Yeah, here it is. There's an upgrade button. And you should be able to upgrade by paying Botcoin as well. But yeah, this should show up somewhere when you're editing your defense. So having this bar at the bottom would be pretty helpful for all of that, I suppose. So for now, maybe next to cancel, I'll put some basic UI that shows how much experience you have, how much you need, and how much, and just an upgrade button. Top of this, show experience needed, level, and an upgrade button when editing defense. EJ, do you have a modifier key held down? Whenever this sort of thing happens to me, I just hit Control Alt Shift on both sides of the keyboard and then try it again, because sometimes that can do it. Alternatively, you can check to see if it's your physical keyboard by pressing the enter button using this. What's fantastic? The chair thing? I think Chrome is broke. Alright, it might be. Alright, when your experience is at the amount needed until the next level, the user needs... Okay, so enable the upgrade button when you're at the amount needed to level up. Okay, clicking the button should warn you pretty thoroughly that your defense will be wiped out, although your blueprints will still be intact, and then you'll be taken out of the matchmaker. If you don't construct one, then you won't experience a proc one through defending. Wait, if you don't construct one after that. If you don't upgrade, then you won't earn experience. I don't know how we're going to word that message, but yeah. How to go about running a web server for my computer, not a local web server. The same way that you would run a local web server, you would just open it up to the internet. So right now you're probably running something like Node HTTP server. So you're still going to do that. But now you're also going to go into your firewall and you're going to forward whatever port you have. And then you're going to give people your public IP address. Or set up a domain name and point it at your public IP address. Now, this part in particular is something people typically don't want to do. This means a couple of things. One, it means that your computer has to be online all of the time. And two, it means that your IP address can't change, which is not typical for residential IP addresses. So that's why having a domain name can be helpful. But in general, you would just probably want to go use a VM in the cloud somewhere. All right. So show all this stuff. This means first we need to download all of this stuff. Allow a user to download their experience. Actually, it's just their experience, right? This should be pretty simple. Then show all this UI, and then allow it to be upgraded. Yeah, make an API. Make an API that the client calls into when you press upgrade. This is going to be a lot of just straight up coding. So let's get to it. Allow the user to download their experience. Well, in the same place that we allow them to get computer level, we are going to put experience in here. I'll put that above computer level. There we go. Now that you can download it, which I guess this is done, we need to be able to show it. So where do we get your computer level? Here's one place, but here's another place. So let's get experience from there. Then with the experience, also anytime you win a match, we need to update the experience in the UI. I forgot about that. Anytime you win a match, actually not just anytime you win a match, anytime a match is won against you. Anytime you win a match, update experience in the UI. Anytime a match is won against you, update experience in the UI. This should probably just be done on editing your defense. Hey, Kuma. Oh, sorry, I'm not saying that there aren't other ways to do this necessarily. I was just saying for the sake of Tomkiss running this thing, just there are some things you should know, that's all. So Tomkiss, the last thing you should know is that people will have your personal IP address here. I didn't break the chair. The chair has a lever on it. When the lever is pressed in, it's like this, and when it's pulled out, you can actually like rock the chair back and forth. So it's staying at this height, and if I press against it, it gives a little bit, but it doesn't actually like recline backwards. Yeah, and that didn't happen that day when the pin fell out or whatever. Oh, good, Geek. It's good that you got it working. Okay, so we download this information. Now we need to go put this somewhere. I guess this goes in your workbench state. Hey, Gigi. I think what you're looking for is Adam Troll, but you're not a subscriber. And not Lee, thanks for the follow. If I run it under a domain, then they can't see the IP address, can they? Yeah, they can. All a domain is, so if you type in like google.com, a domain is just a pointer to an IP address. So in this particular case, if you had like tomkiss.com or something like that, I'd be able to see what your IP address is still. All a domain name is just an easily remembered name for humans to use rather than typing in IP addresses. Which, if you think this is easy to memorize, okay, you might be right. But now try remembering all the IPv6 addresses for websites in the future. That's probably going to be much harder. Okay, so let's get experience, defense experience maybe? I don't know, experience is probably fine. And then also, where's computer level actually? Computer level, yeah, where's computer level saved? Set my, oh, it's in player, oh. Okay, fine. Wow, that didn't work. Servers don't cost too much money though. Your cheapest option is probably going with something like DigitalOcean, which is I think about $5 a month. If you look at their pricing. Yeah, $5 a month for their cheapest one. I know this isn't necessarily cheap, but it's not bad. Then if you want something that can host static web pages, you can use surge.sh. If you want other websites that let you have a VM on some of the time, I can give you links to those. But if you want something going on all the time, you want a web server online all the time, yeah, you'll probably need to pay money. Hey Radium, it's going well. Yeah, and that's the other thing, what Kasorti said there, which is if you're just doing this for friends or something, you probably don't care about them having your IP address. So you could always set up a domain in there too. All right, so we need a way to set this. Set my experience. Set my experience points. Probably experience points. Did I have that on my clipboard already? I did. All right, well, whatever. So we need to call this from here. So set my experience points, and this is going to be dbuser.experience. Okay, so let's try this out. Roll Radium, that's good to hear. If you're curious about what I'm doing, by the way, I am working on a game called Botland, and it's playable right now too. So I'll just link you this stuff. You don't have to check it out. If you'd rather just ask questions via text, I don't mind answering. There's also a frequently asked questions thing page, I guess, that I can see here. $5 is 4 bottles of hair gel. Yeah. Tomkas asked me, what do you have to tell your barber to get your hair to look like that? And I very proudly went to my wife and said, see, my hair's not stupid. Someone on the internet likes it. Then Tomkas complained about the cost of hair gel. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to log in as Adam. Actually, Adam 2, who has 101 experience points. Let's make sure that this works. Oh, cool, Radium. Okay. Not allowed to get specified fields. Well, that's because I forgot to restart the account server. So let's try that out again. Boop. Done. Okay, so how much experience do we have? We should have 101. The same as our number of Dalmatians. Let's go find my player reducer. Yep, there it is, 101. Okay, good. So then that's getting set correctly. Experience needed, I guess, is based on your computer level. This is going to be pretty annoying. When you upgrade your computer level, make sure to dispatch a new experience TNL through Redux. Something along those lines. Alright, getting the amount of experience you need is not so bad though. I guess there's like a... I don't know, this dot updated computer level. So if you updated it, we need to keep track of how much experience you need until the next level. I've already ditched my SQL Workbench. I just couldn't figure out how to use it quickly, and I figured, why bother right now? I'll figure it out later. Will Botland be an esport? That's not up to me to decide. I don't think it really can be, though. Not in its current form. Unless Clash of Clans is an esport, in which case I guess it has the same potential as that. So experience, we'll say experience to next level. And this is just a number 2. So when we set experience, we should probably just set experience to next level as well. I'll just do it this way. So set experience needed. Yeah, let's do that. Set experience needed. So when you do this, we need to dispatch. We need to dispatch set experience needed, which I think yeah, there it is. So, whoops. There. And we need to set this based on like experience needed. This dot. Do we have a computer level depot? We better. Yes, we do. So that has get experience needed until next level. And we need our current level. So computer level equals, means we need the stupid player reducer. God, this sucks. Yeah, not lead. I did a blog post on Sublime. I'm not using too many different plugins, but the defaults are actually pretty good in Sublime. Also neat. I gotta move this way. My chair is transparent, so you can actually see the pink light behind it. All right, so let's get what's it called? The myPlayerReducer equals store.getState.myPlayerReducer. So we're gonna get the computer level here and get the level needed until the next level. So if this is null, this could be null. And I don't really know what we should do in that case. Let's just say make sure the UI doesn't break when you're at the maximum level, since there won't be a value of experience needed. Okay, cool. There, that's that. So what else do we need? So experience needed, level, and an upgrade button. Okay, so now we just need to add that in. So in game, we have rendered defense buttons. I guess let's just put it in here. So should really be its own component at some point. What, chat? All right, we're gonna put this. Let's see, where are we gonna put this? Next to the cancel button, I guess. How about instead? No, yeah, let's put it next to the cancel button. Fine. Where's the cancel button go? Render. Here it is. Left of 400. So we'll just put this at about 500. It's the perfect plan. How long until the thrilling conclusion of Portal 2? Do you know how much I have left in that game? Because I haven't really talked to Dave about it recently. And there's a lot of a lot of stuff left to do. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that this year. Oh, and I have an esport, I see. And Radium says, how much structure do you like to work with in general? Did you draw up a class diagram for all this, or do you prefer to wing it? If there's ever something that I feel like I need to design a little bit better, I will write up a design ahead of time. I usually won't do a class diagram. I'll just type it out in code, compare all the different solutions I can come up with, and then figure out what's best. Rainy. This reminds me of a joke on The Office where I don't really watch The Office. I think his name is Michael. He calls someone up and he says, "Oh, I thought we had the same birthday." And she realizes what he's doing and she says, "Happy birthday." Well, you keep saying, Twitch keeps asking me to publicize this. I don't want to publicize it. All right, so yeah, render defense buttons. We're going to put this here. Oh no, it's just the word "and" on my clipboard. All right, let's go get the real thing. Oh, paperwork's not at a minimum, Radium. I have like a million different design docs and everything else. This is the distilled design document that's publicly consumable. The last one was me kind of prototyping stuff. This is back when I had to change the design of Botland. So you can see this bar over here is going to show 70 pages or so. Yep, 26, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Yeah, so I have about 70 pages here of just stuff that I wrote. There's a lot of other documents you guys don't have access to. But as far as code design goes, usually that's all taking place on stream. Then there's some stuff that I did before the project even started, like figuring out, am I going to go with ES6? Am I going to go with things like React and Redux? Oh, nice, EJ. Okay, so here, we're going to have a div that contains all this other stuff. So let's just put the same styling on it. 450 sounds fine. Not gonna worry about this stuff too much. So we want to show here is how much experience you have and how much you need. So let's do this. We'll say span this.props.ingame. No, it's not even, it's my player state dot experience. Then I'll just put another span for divided by sign. And then how much is needed, which goes in here. Drat, I typed it wrong. No, I'm not typing it wrong. What's going on? That was weird. Hang on just a second. All right. I heard the front door open and I just want to make sure it's my wife and not somebody else. And thanks, Radium. Yeah, the consumable doc is, I think, pretty good as far as getting people up to date on what Botland's all about. Because this describes pretty much everything in the game. EJ. So we're going to show how much you have. We should also probably show what level you are. Level, computer level, then a colon, I guess. And this much experience. And then an upgrade button. And the upgrade button should not be enabled at all right now. So let's just disable it. Disabled equals true. Okay, let's take a look at what this looks like, because I'm probably screwing something up and we should figure it out before too late. Oops. I closed the window. Alright, so we log in and we see down here that this is screwed up and it's the wrong color and just everything looks terrible. So let's just put in color I don't actually say white that way. All right, there we go. So now it says level 0, 101 out of 300 experience. And then upgrade. And upgrade should be enabled if... Let's do it this way. So we'll just say const experience equals this, and experience to next level equals that. This dot props on my player state. We'll get rid of these, and we'll say can upgrade computer equals experience is greater than or equal to experience to next level. Disabled equals this. So if you can't upgrade your computer, then it's disabled. Hey, AMD Gaming Vault. Welcome back. Okay, so it is disabled right now. If we were to fake getting experience, let's try this out. Debug main.debug store.dispatch a type of set my experience points to 300. Hey, check it out. Upgrade is now enabled. It just doesn't do anything. That worked out pretty well. Cool. Time to open 200 packs. Heart of Stone. Alright, done. Anytime you win a match, update experience in the UI. Alright, let's figure out how to do that. So... Actually, the only place your experience even shows is when you edit your defense. So I guess whenever you go to edit your defense again, we can just download that information. Why is attacking so slow? Oh, check out the changes, Jath. The newest change that I did on Friday was to add in replay controls, and they're there while you're attacking, but they're hidden. So if you take a look at someone's defense in botland right now, like melee, cloaking, whatever, let's put down our own melee and cloaking bot. So I'm going to put down a couple of these, and you'll see it starts off looking pretty slow. If you press the plus button on your keyboard, it'll speed up the replay, and press the minus button to slow it down. So you can speed it up however much you want. And then same thing, when you're watching replays, you can do the same thing. You can speed it up or slow it down however much you want. It's a dirty strategy, Hideo. A dirty strategy. Artillery is also not working in replays, apparently. So I should write that down for the bug that I had earlier. Bug, artillery doesn't work when testing a defense. It also doesn't show up, or well, it also doesn't look correct during a replay. They're all probably the same fix. Alright. Yeah, tomorrow, by the way, I'll probably be working on some of those bug fixes. Today, it's going to be getting as much of this stuff done as I can from this list down to here. At the very least, I want to get done with upgrading computer level. That's what we're working on right now. This will probably take a couple of hours. And then we'll have about half an hour or 45 minutes left to work on whatever other things. We'll just take low-hanging fruit at that point. Anyway, what we have to do now is this part. When you win a match, update this. I think this is just when you go to edit your defense. We should get this. So let's take a look at what happens when you edit the defense. Whoops. Here, edit defense. We get user details. Oh, well, this will be easy. So cons user details to fetch equals... Whoops, that's supposed to be a semicolon. And actually, now that I think about this, let's put another bookmark here. Search for experience. Column fetch. I guess we'll call it that. So, cool. We need serialized defense. We need experience. And we need computer level. I think those things are fair. Did you see my message from a few minutes ago? Oh, would 300 out of 300 be considered level 1 or 2, and then 300 of next level? So, 300 out of 300, the way that Botland works, and this is what's described here. Whoops, wrong one. So I'll paste this in here. But the very last paragraph says, a defense isn't necessarily transferable from one level to the next. And because of that, we can't automatically upgrade a defense for you. So when you see this in the game, that you're level 0 and you're at 300 out of 300 experience, you have to press the upgrade button. And by doing so, it'll wipe out your defense. You have to make a new one. And during that time, you are immune to attacks. Now, let's say you never upgrade your defense. Then you will still be immune to attacks, and you just You just won't ever get bot coin from defending, and your rank will never change either. I'm probably going to force you to upgrade at some point in the game. I just haven't done that yet. Oh, see you, Xordy. Okay, so serialized defense is one of the things we're going to get. We need to get all those other things too. It wipes out the defense. Yeah, well, Hideo, so remember, it just wipes your defense is not equal to your defense blueprints. Your blueprints will still be there. So what's basically going to happen is your defense might look like this, and you'll hit upgrade, and it'll just wipe out your bots and whatever chips you had. And that's it. But since you have the blueprints over here, you would just see something like this, and you'd say, okay, cool. Now instead of 0 bots out of 3, I can now place 4 bots or something like that. And so you'd put them in maybe different positions or something like that. It's another thing I got to make sure I'm doing here. When you upgrade your computer level, make sure the placement stats get updated as well. Okay, so we've got to do all of the things that happened with computer level here. So any dispatch that happened, which is, let's just search for dispatch. Dispatch.star computer level. We need to set up an entirely new arena, actually. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, that too, I guess. Also, make sure you update the size of the arena. So at the end of all of this, yeah, test it out by making level 0 be a like 5x5 arena. Why does your artillery not fire? There's a bug, Rami. So it's working when you're attacking. It just doesn't look like it's working. That's one of those things that, actually, honestly, I should try to fix tonight if I can, but I don't think there's going to be time. So I'll have to fix it tomorrow, I think. It's easier name. Alright. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of difficult parts here. So set computer level. Set experience. Yeah. This is going to be annoying. Columns to fetch. Whoops, that shouldn't be in stream. Okay, then we need to call updated computer level. It's stupid. In the live version of Botland, when creating a new bot, the bot's wheels cover up most of the hitbox for the change bot text box. What? When creating a new bot, the bot's wheels cover up most of the hitbox for the change bot text bot. I am not sure what you mean. Jath, can you just take a picture and point it out? And alright, see ya, Endurin. You're in defense though, your test bots actually do fire. I call this game unfair and balanced in mod's favor. Yeah, in defense mode I don't think it works at all for your defender bots. Which actually might mean that it's not working for any defender bots. I don't know. But yeah, it's broken right now, Rami. But yeah, Jath, I would like a picture of that, the bug that you're running into. Okay, so we've got this information now. I suppose this isn't necessarily needed. We'll just update it when you edit your defense. Anytime a match is won against you or when you win a match. Yeah, let's just do it that way. So that clicking upgrade actually works. Why is it mandatory to wipe out the defense? Marking the defense is dirty, updating the max bots you can place, having a pop-up saying you can now place X more things, and when trying to quit without saving, you forgot to use your upgrade. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'll write this down for later for me to think about. I think the issue is going to be that you would want that to be transactional. Like you press upgrade and then it says now 3 bots placed out of 4. Should the server know that you've upgraded? Or should it only be when you actually made a new defense? That's actually probably a much better idea, huh? Yeah, that's probably a much better idea. It's interesting. I think it's better than what I have. Let me write this down. This would have to be transactional so that you can't upgrade your defense unless you also have a valid defense to save. It would fix a whole lot of problems that I would have run into the other way. Maybe. The hardware panel's open. Let's see. Oh, interesting. I don't even think that happens for me, does it? Oh, interesting. And the hardware panel goes over that too. Wow. Yeah, it's definitely a bug. All right. I'm only talking from the user standpoint where I know I'm going to be bothered to remake everything. Well, actually, that solves a lot of problems. I definitely think it's a good suggestion. This Jath I'm going to write down as a bug because it is a bug. Bug elements on the edit blueprint page can overflow to the footer. Jath is the one that reported this. Okay, let me think about this. I wrote this would have to be transactional, so you can't upgrade your defense unless you have a valid defense to save. There's a whole lot of problems that I would have run into the other way. Users wouldn't be unattackable. Users wouldn't have to rebuild their defense. Yeah, so let's see how this would work. We need to act as though your level is higher than it really is when you click upgrade. How about this? Let's start by doing a window.confirm. Man, stupid dry eyes. How do I open the FAQ? Alright, so that upgrade button. On click equals this dot upgrade computer dot find this. Alright, so how should this work? By upgrading your computer, you will have to save your defense again. You'll have access to more basically everything. Bots, chips. You will have to update your defense. I don't know what to say for this. By upgrading your computer, you will have to update your defense and then save it when you are done. Otherwise, yeah, I don't even know what to write for this. All right. You'll have access to more bots. I really have no idea what to write, Wow. All right. Well, let's just write placeholder text here. So something that's like good enough for now. You'll have to update your defense and then save when you're done. Otherwise, the upgrade. I'll just do that. This doesn't even. There's nothing to confirm from the user here. I'll just do window.alert. So if you press OK, then at that point we can act as though your computer level is higher than it is. So let's test that out. How do we act as though it's higher? Well, whatever these placement stats come from, oh, we need to rebuild the arena. Darn it. All right, well, let's do this then. Figure out how to rebuild the arena without wiping everything out. If you hit test while creating your defense, if during the replay/test you edit your blueprint hardware, the inspector is updated, but running the test again still runs the old blueprint. Oh yeah, good point. Yeah. So figure out how to rebuild the arena without wiping everything out. Well, let's start by doing this. Let's set the width and height of this thing to very small. So let's go with like a 6 by 5. I don't know. It doesn't matter. CPU X and Y, that should be updated to be 2. Chip socket location should be nothing. Num chips allowed is 0. Obstruction 0. Defender bots fine. Okay, next we should give this player as much experience as they need. So how much experience do I have? I have 300 and I need 300. So let's try this out. And Matt, thanks for following. All right, so we do that and that. And upgrade is set. So we have a really tiny arena now. There's our arena. Let's attack this. I just want to see what'll happen. Oh, we can't even place bots because it's all red. Alright, I've goofed. I guess the minimum width of the arena has to be 8 tiles, and then the CPU needs to be at 0. Let's try that out. Tiny botland. Is that better? So if we save that, and then we go in as Adam 2. Oh good, we can actually place bots now. Tiny botland. Alright. Bots tile is too close to the CPU. Yep, we just need to rerun this and then we can try it out. Although these are loser bots that I'm updating. We want winner bots. Done. Look at that. Tiny botland. It's adorable. Hey again, Joshy Pie, and hey Luculus. So we need a way to go from this arena to the much bigger arena with sockets and everything. So there's going to be a lot that we have to do there. And by the way, thank you all for the follows as of late. I feel the need to point this out. You'll get a whisper from BotLad. The whisper looks like spam. It's not spam. That's all I'll say. Alright, figure out how to rebuild the arena without wiping everything out. So the way that I do this right now is I say to set up the arena with a particular, where is it? This right here. Where does this get done? Yeah, set up arena and players. I guess when you press the upgrade button, that's what I'm going to have to do. What if we do this? if util.exists global.foo, computer level equals global.foo. So let's try that out. No whisper spam, just whisper me with a spam. Creating an admin panel right now, and if I wanted to store small information like specific configs, for example, blacklisted IPs, should do action, would it be smarter to store it in a JSON file or in a database table? I feel like the table doesn't easily support multiple size configs, yeah. I think it makes sense, but it's up to you really. I think if it's really quick data and you don't care too much about whether you can select it easily, then yeah, putting it in JSON blobs is fine. But for something like blacklisted IPs, this is something you probably want to be able to do something like select star from blacklisted IPs. And you wouldn't be able to do that if it was in a JSON blob. Granted, if there's only one JSON blob and you have like a config table and there's just one column JSON blob, then yeah, it's probably fine. Remember, this is all like, what issues do you see yourself running into in the future as a result of this design decision? And so in this particular case, maybe there's nothing that you'll really run into. Maybe it's like, oh yeah, I guess it's not the best way of doing things, but it's not a bad way of doing things. So it's up to you. In Radium July, people have suggested that I connect my desk to this thing, but I'm not going to do that. Hey, Bandler. Okay. All right, let's try this out. So we refresh the page. We need to log in as Adam1 though. So what we do is we edit our defense. It gets set to the correct width and height. Now we say foo equals 1. And then debug main.setup. It's going to be hard to do. That kind of worked. But not really. I mean, the logical extreme is letting us control hair color and style. Not sure the hardware is ready yet. Imagine if I had like spray paint containers just aimed at my head. Then the hardware would be there. So what else should we do here? Because I have add your player. No, that's not going to work. You need light up glasses for us to control? Well, remember the whole... Someone actually commented on an LED hat a while ago, but you used to have a light up necklace to control there. Descriptions of hardware can fall out of their bubble. For example, put artillery at level 1. It's too big for the bubble thing. Yeah, that's another thing I'm aware of, and I'm probably going to need to make that sort of a responsive design. But that's a polish level feature, I would say. Yeah, I'm not sure the best way to do this. So if I just create a new... If I create a new simulation server, I'll lose the player information. I need to just set up the arena again. Well, it's editing your defense. Maybe that's not so hard to do. Because we say set up arena and players. We already have your serialized defense. No, we want to keep the player information, right? What's the setup for this JavaScript project? Pretty new to JavaScript as a whole. I'm currently trying to develop a desktop app with Electron, React, and TypeScript. Oh yeah, no, JavaScript's changed a lot in the last like year or two, and now things are just bonkers. So in general, I have a bunch of different modules, and then I have a few different repos. So let's just talk about there's one repo that's hosting the account server, the game server, and the client. So the way this works is there's a bunch of different files I have. So you'll take something like main.js, and this is written in ES6, and then I run it through Webpack for the client, and Webpack is going to run it through Babel, which is going to eventually produce ES5 code out of all of this. What else? I mean, there's other things happening here. I have other build tools, and there's transpilation even for the servers. So, Mr. Bandler, if you have any other questions, feel free to ask. I don't know. I don't want to just keep rambling on about this, so you can ask me any more specific questions. That's fine. Colleague is afraid that the script is populating too much, or we're calling the database 4 times the web API. I think it's okay. I think if you can minimize database calls, that's great. So if you can get it from 4 down to, let's say, 1. Oh, and all right, see you, Radium. Yeah, I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Yeah, if you can get the number of database calls down, that's fine. But I think in general, whenever it comes down to, like, okay, you're building something with a team of beginners. So I don't know exactly what this is for, but I'd say your number one goal should probably be like finishing the project. Unless you're doing this for money, in which case your number one goal should be doing it as your boss or lead or client tells you. I need to make at least one call to get an ID from a table. Oh yeah. No, I'm not saying like it's necessarily a bad thing. It's just you don't want your database to constantly be spinning and then needing to upgrade that sooner than you have to. Yeah, and Mr. Bandler, if it looks confusing at first, it's because it usually is confusing. So all of this nonsense with getting like I don't know, React and Redux set up and all that other stuff, it's just it is tough at first. Maybe we can just call on edit defense again, but with a different computer level. Let's try that. I really want to figure this out. So we call this the first time, we get this. Then I say set foo equal to 1. And what happens if I call on edit defense now? Oh, that actually worked perfectly. Everything just worked totally fine. That was amazing. The only thing that's different is these bots in the tiny arena were aligned around the CPU. Now the CPU moved. So if actually the CPU moved to that tile, this would be impossible. Which is probably going to cause a bug. Oh, wait, I think I missed. Hideo, did you report something earlier too? Did I miss it? After attacking a phase and replaying it, the inspector for your own bot is not updated. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Good job, Hideo. It's in Web API C# and I'm not that good. I can't find an iterator to replace the data correctly. Smanfly, I would normally try to help with this sort of thing, but that sounds like something that's going to take me a little bit longer than normal to help with. So if chat can help at all, that would be great. If not, I'd suggest looking on the internet, see if anything's been posted on a site like Stack Overflow. Okay, so all we really need to do here is this. So I can just call on edit defense again, but with the upgraded level. Oh, I still can't save my defense. Could not save your defense. Okay, hang on. Let me take a look. Because this could be that something is offline that should not be offline. And it doesn't look like that's the case. Jeth, can you take a picture? I'm going to see if I can find out what's wrong here. Hey, Dave. Oh, wait, have you been here before, Snowfly? We've been in chat for 20 minutes, but good to see you too. All right, so let's see what's going on here. Nothing wrong on the overseer. Let's connect to the account server and then the game server. We are going to figure out what's going wrong with Jath's account right now. Error validating defense. Bad request. Tried destroying blueprint ID 921 but does not own that blueprint. Is this you by any chance, Jath? Let's run the MySQL command. Enter password. So select ID name from users where ID equals 230. That is you. Oh, tried deploying a blueprint but does not own that blueprint. I wonder how this even happened. Man, I don't know. Jath, do you remember what you did to get into this state? Or maybe, are there any errors in the console? Let's see, how would I get this to work? Oh yeah, the problem is that the bots may not fit into the new computer. Let's test something really fast. So right there, that's position 1, 4. 1, 4. Let's set the CPU Y to that and see what happens here. Do we know which blueprint he's trying to delete? Who owns it then? No, it's not that he's trying to delete it. It's that he's trying to deploy a bot with that ID, but he doesn't own it apparently. It's 921. He probably used to own it. Select star from bot base where ID equals 921. Yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. So Jath, you somehow have bots deployed for a blueprint that you don't own. Perhaps you used to own it. Do you have any other information about how you run this issue? Alright, let's try this out. This could cause some weird bugs here. So we do the same things I just did. Oh, interesting. It placed the bot just to the left of the CPU. That's actually really good. The problem is that chips aren't going to work. We need to do something to probably recapture chips because the positions are going to be different. All right, let's try it out. Man, this is tough. Definitely very tough. So we're going to allow you to use one chip here and one chip here. And this will be located at, let's say, 30, fine. If you have a bot with a blueprint, you deploy it on the defense, then delete. What's meant to happen? What's meant to happen is that it should delete all the bots of that type. So for example, this blueprint corresponds to everything right now. So if I delete this, it removes all 3 of those bots. There's probably a problem with that functionality on Jath's setup, and I don't know exactly what it is, so I'll just have to write this down as a bug. Jath ran into a problem where he deleted a... Did you delete a blueprint? Deleted some scripts, but did you make it... You only had one bot. Oh, I see. Where the account server said he was trying to use a bot of blueprint ID 921, but didn't own that. So 921 didn't even exist in the database. I'm not really sure how this happened. There's no way it didn't even exist in the database. How could this happen? Jeth, do you mind doing something really fast for me? Can you do... Hang on, I'll get you the command. All right. This will let me see which IDs you actually have. I wonder if one of them is 921 somehow. Oh, wait a second. What if this has to do with a temporary ID system? Huh. We'll have to see. Hey, Digite. It's going okay. I'm running into some... Well... I don't even know if I'd call them issues necessarily, but I'm running into some problems that I have to try to figure out. All right, let's fake upgrade now. Wait, error in save defense. Oh, right. Oh my God. I'm guessing that actually told me there was a problem. There, now it's successfully saved. It only happens when I use the 2 new bots I created, not the old one that was already there. Yeah, use bpaste.net for that. $9.21. That was the error that we were seeing here. I wonder if this somehow came from failing to test the defense properly or something. I don't know. Hey, Harry. Been learning some front-end web dev over the past few days. It's been so much fun going from Java desktop applications to the web. Yeah, I think going to any new technology at first is really exciting. So I hope you continue to like it. I remember the first time I tried parsing abstract syntax trees in JavaScript, and I thought, like, this is insane. I can't believe the amount of stuff you can do. And now I feel like it's more humdrum than that. It's still powerful, though. So let's take a look. Here are... Oh, interesting. You still have this bot, Jeth? The RACS bot? Which I guess is repair... I don't know what the A is. Oh, repair. Okay, probably that. Yeah, so you apparently have 921 here. Interesting. This shows that Jeth does have this bot. That's weird. Script ID 413. Yeah, you still have it. You never... You can place it down and everything? Okay, well, according to this, you don't have it. 921. Do you have any of these other ones? Let's see. 674 is Delta. Yep. 834 is attacker. Yep. Actually, no, let's just do this. Select star from bot base where user ID equals 230. So here's what the database thinks you have. I don't know how this happened. And you know what? Instead of star, let's just search for ID name. Yeah, so this is what it thinks you have. And how many bots do you really have? This thinks you have 6, but you actually have 5. You only have 3 bots. Well, some of these are for your defense, I guess. Is attack is only true for these. Yeah, let's select that. You don't need commas here? Oh, yes, you do. Okay, I know why you don't need commas. That's for aliases. So yeah, somehow this doesn't know about that other bot. Oh, you know what this might be? I think I know how you ran into this, and this is a very bizarre bug. Let me see if I can do this too. All right, so you might have done this. You might have said like test, created that, then canceled, and then gone back in, and no, it doesn't exist. I don't know. I would suggest disabling it earlier when clicking on commence, or maybe even checking if you're not actually attacking. You can, at the moment, click commence, then replay fast enough. Then when you exit the replay. Yeah. There's a lot of broken stuff. I very quickly added in that button. Can't say if the EMP bot is down without the racks. If the EMP bot is down, I don't know which EMP bot you're talking about, but that should work. Do you use a web app, file system, and database on one server? No, the database is on its own server. And then the file system is never really needed by any of the servers. It's really just needed to load in very superficial data. Like one JSON file, for example. That's it. Actually, I guess it's also used for logging. Excuse me. AmpRR. Which, by the way, I like the name of that bot because it's like Emperor. 922. Oh yeah, this apparently doesn't exist either. We should probably copy paste all of this here too. So 922 is missing as well. I don't know how this happened. Well, Jath, I'll have to look into this tomorrow. So this stuff, for now, I guess what you should do is like refresh the page and try working from a blank slate. I know it's not optimal, but I don't know what else to say right now. So here's what we're going to try here. When we log in as Adam, we have a chip. But that chip, when we upgrade our computer, will not be able to be placed. Uh-oh. Oh, I logged in as the wrong person. Okay, no. Yeah, so there's our chip. There's the regeneration chip. Now we're going to do a fake upgrade here. And that chip is gone. And we get an error here. Attempting to place a chip which is not a valid socket. So it just ditched your chip. That's it. There's no fixing that. I suppose we could relocate it, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Well, the rest of this is actually fine. So we just need to call that, and we need to call it in a good way. So let's figure out how to do it. OnEdit defense. So OnEdit defense should pass in an is upgraded computer. Use upgraded computer level. That'll get passed into here. If true, we'll build the arena as though your computer level is one higher than it really is, if possible. Is the CPU at the correct location? Yeah, what I tested was I had a bot there originally, and I tested what happens if I put the CPU there on top of the bot and it moves the bot, which is actually a nice side effect of all the stuff I coded. So if you look at my defense originally, the CPU is in the right location. Now for the next level, I tried putting it on top of that one, and that's when it just pushes it aside. So there it goes. Just pushes it to the side. Okay, so we call in at this, then we pass this into here, and then we pass that over to here. Got it. So if params.use upgraded computer level plus plus, the only way that's possible though is if this, well, whatever. Let's not even worry about it. Alright, now we go into in-game. Now we make the upgrade button do this. So let's just get rid of this for now. And instead, we're going to say debug main dot on. Let's just do it the right way. This dot props dot routes porps. Upgrade computer. There. Let's try that. All right, no problem, Jath. See ya. And thanks for telling me the feedback. So I guess now the computer level is saved into replays too. I don't think it has to be. Maybe it does. Is it saved into replays? I don't even remember how this works. Describe replays. Yeah, it probably has to be. In fact, I was so close to being able to do all this today. Hey, Edge. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Oh, man. All right. Well, we'll just write that down for now. Because, yeah, this is probably going to break everything. And Edge, I'll answer that in just a second. I probably need to start saving computer level into each replay. Yeah, Hideo. That's a very good point. Oh god. How do I even do this right now? Watch replay. Where does it pull the level from? Because I have no idea how this is working on my machine and on... Oh, it probably has to do with it. All the sizes were the same. Yeah, that's probably it, right? We don't have a computer level, do we? Let's take a look. Ooh, okay. Oh, that sucks. It's actually not a big problem. I think we can just save that off and everything will just be hunky-dory. I really hope so. Make sure this isn't susceptible to race conditions. All right, so Edge, as promised, I'll show the game. So it's actually online right now at play.bot.land. So the game is called Botland. It's an online strategy game involving automation. I'm going to do probably only like one demo a day and just show the video for the rest of the stuff. But in Botland, you are in charge of defending your computer. So you have a CPU here, and you do so using bots. So these bots that you can see have different functional pieces of hardware here, like missiles and artillery, and these have repair and armor. And the way you control them is by writing scripts for them. So in this case, I have a script that just uses my weapons. And I have another script, where was it? My repair script, which tries to repair allies and shield allies. Cancel's kind of broken. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay, Jath, that's actually really helpful. I gotta... Oh, man. All of tomorrow is going to be devoted to fixing bugs. Update. Jath thinks he knows what the problem is. Okay, good. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, that's really helpful. Anyway, so Edge, you can write scripts in this language, which is Blockly. You can write it in JavaScript, or you can just not write it at all. So if I want to, I could do something like this. I could log in under an account. I can make a defense. Let's say I give this bot something like melee and shield. And I'm not even going to write a script for it. I'm going to put down these bots. And I'm going to hit the test button, which I think I broke. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, and they're using shield, and they're pursuing enemies, and they're going to use melee when they get in range. And there they go. So they are doing damage. They're not like the best bot. Granted, there are way more defenders than there should be there. But yeah, you don't have to script in the game if you don't want to. Okay. Okay. So I think I coded this. Let's find out. So we click Edit Defense and we click the Upgrade button. No, no, darn it. What happened? Hey Apex, project's coming along well. You can always check out the changelog there. Use upgraded computer level should be false by default. Computer level plus plus. What is going on? Let's just put a... Let's try that. Huh. That's a mistake. It's a big mistake. What is happening here? Use upgraded computer level. This should be false. Is on edit defense being called to something? Upgrade computer is. This is a big problem. I still can't get over how much you look like John. John who? And Jath, having regen and repair on a bot is not, it's not redundant. Regen is passive regeneration. Repair is active regeneration. So for example, if you're calling repair every single turn, you'll get however much, I don't know, let's just say 100 life, and this will be like 15 life. So if you call repair every turn, you're getting 115 life. If you call anything else, you're getting 15 life. So it's not a bad idea. So this is just a personal project? No, it's not just a personal project. In the FAQ, you can, wait, I added this, right? Yeah. Do you plan on making money with Botland? Is it your full-time job? This sort of stuff. So like Botland is my full-time job. I am the only developer working on it. I do plan on making money. The monetization is described here. It's pretty straightforward, typical like free-to-play stuff. It's not a pay-to-win game. Actually, that's atypical, I'd say, free-to-play stuff. It's not pay-to-win, and you don't have to pay to play it at all. There are a couple of things you can buy in the game. How much do you interact with your designers? Just kind of curious how often you keep in touch. I actually don't ever talk to the artist. I don't think I have, like, I only talk to them when it comes to invoicing stuff. I go through my UX designer for all of that. And honestly, I don't think I have as many meetings as I should with him. I don't think we're on the same page some of the time. And it's just tough. I don't like having meetings for the sake of having meetings, but I think when you try to communicate everything over an instant messenger, it's not really feasible. There's drift. Oh, right, Apex. You're the... Oh, yeah. I've never seen what he looks like. But that's funny that you say that. You gave them regen instead of repair. Oh, I see. Okay. Also, Syntonic. Yeah, I thought you'd said December 2nd originally. That's the end of this week, though. Wow. Man. That's crazy. All right, so all we need to do is set a breakpoint here, and then I'll figure out what's going wrong exactly. So incrementing computer level. Here it is. So we put a breakpoint there, we hit cancel and edit, and we find out how this could possibly be true. What in the world? What? What is this? Handler target and is revoked? Oh, God. Oh, it's an event. Alright, I made a mistake. I know what's going wrong. This is not what I would have expected. Yeah, you can't just do this. Man, I don't want events to show up here. Is this going to be on Steam? Probably eventually, but it's gonna, just for alpha, it's just gonna be published on AWS. I know I haven't slept. Oh man. Syntonic, you need to take a little bit of a break. Have water instead of coffee. And yeah, it is a synthetic reactive end. Okay, well, let's fix it. So we want to ditch the event. Well, this should just be gone. So in news, we have on edit defense. And when you click it, it calls into that. We could, you know what we could do? We could do it this way. Store has it. What? No. No. Main instance on. Wait, is that where this is coming from? On edit defense? Yeah, this is silly. Okay, well, here's an easy fix. Watch this. On edit defense, return this dot edit defense. Done. Oh, I did it. Problem solved. Are you doing the whole PCI thing or offloading that? Oh, I'm offloading that. I'm not even gonna have payments in the game for like another 5 months probably. But yeah, I'll have PayPal do that. All right, see you again, Spamfly. All right, nice. That's correct. Now we press the upgrade button and wait for it. Wait. There. Ta-da! Ta-da! It worked. Or at least I think it worked. If we there's gonna be a lot of problems now. So what happens if we hit save? It will have moved this bot to the left. So let's try that out. Now let's go back into it. And yeah, it moved that bot to the left. So we can move it back to where it was. Then we can hit upgrade if we want. And now if we move this out of bounds, it's going to be an error, I think. Yeah, could not save. Okay. So this is the very key point. Very key point. In Syntonic, a lot of people have commented on that. All right, so we did this. Now the only thing we need to do is when you try saving your defense, save whether you think it should be upgraded. If it is, then validate on the server that you can upgrade it. Not bad, not bad. So there's an export defense. And we call save defense here. We need to know whether you thought it was upgraded or not. I don't know where we should do that, to be honest. Also, this upgrade button is just going to continually be highlighted. Where do we do this? Maybe if I just shuffle around over here, I'll eventually figure it out. So something needs to keep track that we press that upgrade button. Or, no it doesn't, because when we get here, we'll know if we press that upgrade button because our level will be higher than what we thought our level was. All right, so check this out. Actually, let's refresh one more time. So if we hit the save button and we take a look at simulation server arena computer level information, we get level 0. You can see that printing out there. So cool, great. And then we save for defense. Now we hit upgrade and we hit save, and the computer level is 1. That is exactly what I wanted to see. All right, so let's fix this. Computer level to save at equals this. We pass this into here. Account server rest client. Save defense. Actually, you know what? No, we don't care about this, right? We just care. Well, yeah, we just want to know if you can upgrade. Is this the information? Easy way to do this. All right, let's just pass this in. Hey, Casper. And yeah, I see a geek. Midnight for you guys. Yeah, this is where having European viewers starts to bite me. Because it's 3 p.m. for me, so I'm still going to be online. But you guys are all getting tired. So now in save defense, we get... actually... This is not going to work. Serialize defense, validate it, populate, then validate defense. So we need to get the level that you want to save it at. And if that is higher than your level, then we need to validate that you're allowed to do that. Hey, Neuropons. Bro Sam. Oh man. I used to watch a lot more Twitch at nighttime, and I would watch Crip before going to sleep, and I always thought, I wonder if someone will ever do this with me. And people have commented that they have. So it's a very interesting circle of life. I feel like I'm the Lion King right now. All right, so here we're gonna say extract defense level. Jose says it's 12 p.m. in Spain. Yeah, greetings from one day in the past. Wow. Amazing. So this is where this is going to be saved. If this wasn't passed in, I think we probably just fail immediately. So if not is, what is it? It's got to be a, no, darn it. It's got to be a number. So we return rest.send 400 is not set. Chat. What am I working on here? So there's a today command you can always use. In particular, today I am working on all the progression features, and the one I'm working on right now is leveling up your computer. So if you take a look at the design doc, you can see there's a section at the top, upgrading a computer. If you click this, you can see what this does, what it means. In general, it just gives you more tools to make a defense. So as your level goes up, you get more bots, you get more chips, you get more walls and pits. These are not things that give you more power relative to attackers. You get more power, but relative to attackers, you're staying the same because they scale up to your level. Shouldn't you be using HTTPS? Yes, I should be. We'll get there. We will get there. There's a lot of stuff to do between now and a beta release. There's not as much stuff to do between now and alpha. We've got approximately 1 month to get ready for alpha. And I will also point this out to anyone who is new to the stream. I won't be streaming for most of December. No more bug fixes then. Bug fixes, we're going to be doing those in bulk tomorrow. I want to get through like 15 or so of those. So next, computer level to save at equals parse int. So if that's not finite, if it's not an integer, Lodash has a check to see if it's an integer, right? Is safe integer. No, I don't care about that. Yeah, I think I only, wait, there's 2 integer? What does toInteger do when it's not a number? That's a good question. I don't know the answer. Node ld equals require load dash toInteger hello is 0. No, that's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, let's just do it this way. Must be an integer. Is not a number considered an integer? I never remember these rules. False. Okay, good. Do you do any caching? Not any really meaningful caching for the client yet. I do some caching around things like every time a bot is created with a certain color layout, I cache these sprites so that if I switch between bots of a particular color set repeatedly, it should have to do no more computation for that. Because every time I change the color of a bot, what this is really doing is it's reshading the bot, which is not a particularly expensive operation to do if that's the only operation, but on mobile devices, this is not very fast. All right, see ya, Echo. So then once we have this, so now make sure you're only saving at either your level or at a level 1 beyond yours if you're eligible for upgrading. So I guess storing off whether it's, let's do this. So we can say computer level to say that, and then we can say is upgrading. This is going to be tough. We need to get your computer level and your experience. Otherwise this won't work. Well, we have populate player details. Maybe that contains what we need. Columns to select inventory computer level. I guess we can also get experience here. So then populate player details. We need to extract the defense level after that. I guess this is really like validate defense level. Harry. So we should have your user details at this point, and they should be saved in nowhere. That's where player details. That's where they are. All right, let's get the player details now. Experience equals player details dot experience. Okay, so we know what your experience is. We know what your computer level is. What we need to know is, are you eligible for an upgrade? Oh, you bought the desk I have? Really, Casper? Nice. The reason why I think that's interesting is because I've been keeping track of what I've been calling an advertising list. I don't have any sponsors, but I always wondered if I had sponsors, like how much of an impact did these even have? So every time someone's like, hey, I bought the keyboard you use, or I bought the mouse you use, I keep track of it. Interesting. So are they eligible for an upgrade? Let's get experience needed. What is this? Computer level +1. Well, actually, if the computer level is, if computer level to save at is equal to computer level, how about this? Let's do some basic things here. Computer level is save at is greater than computer level plus 1, or you're already at the maximum level, then return rest.send. So this is going to be 400 error. You are not eligible for upgrading your computer level. EJ, your buddy Axel, he said I look just like, or no, sorry, Axel, it's Apex. Your buddy Apex said this. Is this why you're watching me? Is there a way to repair the Bob with the lowest health? No, Jath. I wanna implement that eventually, but I don't have that in yet. Every John. I find that funny. You got your name wrong. All right, so you're not eligible for upgrading. Actually, you're not eligible for upgrading if you don't have enough experience. Is at max level. So if, oh, this is actually a problem. So, all right, here's something we should do here. We should cover all the different edge cases. You cannot save at a level lower than your current level. Cool. You cannot save at a level 2 higher. You can only save at a level 1 higher than your current one. This is stupid. I should do this a different way. I told you before we could be brothers. Oh, what did my wife think when I started streaming? I think she was wary about a couple of things. One, like they're the normal concerns when you think about streaming development. One of them was a legal concern, which is what's to stop someone from just taking your code. And then the other one was like, aren't you worried you'll be distracted? But I've told her since day one, well, more or less day one, that I think this was a really, really good idea to start streaming. And she's really supportive. Okay, so you cannot save at a computer level so far away. I don't know what to say here. You cannot save at a high computer level. How did you get over the legal concern? There's no getting over it completely. The code you write is copyrighted as you write it. That part is fine, but I think more importantly, this stream hasn't garnered enough attention and the game hasn't proven to be enough of a success that anyone would want to put in the effort to copy it yet. So the way I rationalize it is by the time that happens, if I have enough of an ecosystem set up for Botland, then I can keep consumers that way. It's my code. I'm writing it. So if someone takes it, it would be a legal battle for me to engage in, and I don't want to do that. And there are some countries where I probably couldn't even do it. For example, if someone from China takes all of the game's code, and they do this frequently with lucrative apps on the App Store, they'll just clone them and throw in a bunch of ads and all these like underhanded selling techniques of basically marketing to like 3-year-olds, just having them press buttons on the screen and buy stuff, then yeah, there's nothing you can really do about that. Player 1-1. All right, let's see. This is the new bot land. There. I did it. I'm the best. Oh, no. No. Ah. All right, I lose. Whoops, I just closed the wrong window. Well, I lost all of chat now. I guess we're going to stick to TC. For off stream. Okay, hang on. For me to even like look at anything right now, I've got to go start up Better Twitch TV again. Because I screwed that up. Bot.mania. That's an actual URL, really? Alright. What happened to my chat now? Where did the 13531 in your name come from? I just couldn't decide which number I wanted to use in my name between 1, 3, and 5, so I just went with all of them. Alright, there. I got chat working again. Alright, so let's get this API working. So now amount needed to level up. If is at max level. So I guess if this is an upgrade is really all we care about. We don't really care which computer level you specify, just that just whether you've specified one that is higher than the current one. So if you're, okay, so we don't even care about this. So if is at max level and is upgrading, then return rest.send 400, error, you cannot upgrade if you are at the max level. And then if you don't have enough experience, so has enough experience is greater than or equal to amount needed to level up. If not, has, oh, and if you're upgrading at all. Have enough experience to upgrade your computer. Okay, is that everything? Computer level to save at doesn't matter. It's is upgrading computer that matters. It's the year he was born. And what do you mean copyrighted as you write it? I mean, it doesn't need to be a finished work that you've said this is complete in order for it to be copyrighted. Okay, so validate defense level. This now makes sure that you are upgrading it correctly. And if you're not upgrading, it doesn't matter. So this is fine. Now when you save your defense, so validate defense. We need to know whether you're updating this or not. I guess we can just store that directly into player details. It just doesn't sound like a great idea. Yeah, let's test this out. So let's say player details dot computer level equals. What happened to syntax highlighting? I very likely have a problem somewhere. No, this is bad. This is really bad. Yeah, this is really bad. Let's not do that. And let's fix whatever problem this is. Line 3417, unexpected token. It's probably coming from here. Yeah. There we go. What water bottle is it? Are you really concerned with what water bottle it is? It's just a Nalgene bottle, right? Yeah. Nalgene. There, now you know. And yeah, Greenful, you're correct. Okay, so if you're upgrading your computer, then when we go to validate your defense, we should really tell it that you're doing this. Is upgrading computer equals this dot give bl info rec there. And if you are, we need to save it. If the client wants to upgrade their computer, save the new level in the database. And that's it. Should be pretty simple. Okay, so let's figure this part out, because then we're one step closer. So this is upgrading computer. And we pass this into there, so we'll get player details in the game server for validate defense. Except for this is called from a handle validate defense, which is going to be message object dot is upgrading computer. And then we put this here, and that's that. Done. Okay, let's try it out. So we go all the way back over to here and restart both of these things. Okay, here goes nothing. So we edit our defense and we click save. It should work. Perfect. Now we hit upgrade. Our arena gets bigger and we can now place 4 more bots. So let's try doing that. And now let's hit save. Could not save. Oh man, why not? Tile is out of bounds. No. No. Oh, this must be false. Oh, that's probably what the issue is. Alright, we can do this. We can do this. Let's just set this to is upgrading computer. Alright, so what's the problem here? We're apparently passing in the wrong number or something. I don't even know what. So many tabs. Alright, there, you happy? So when you go to save your defense, you put a breakpoint here. Oh, okay, that should work. Let's try this out. And then one more here. Validate computer, validate defense level? Yes, this. So computer level to say that. All right, let's try that. Can I have your permission to download VODs and record your stream, compile them together, and auto-tune them? Yeah, sure, Jath. Hope I don't regret this. Why do I feel like I'm going to regret this? Okay, let's try this out. So we hit save. This is going to save it at level 0. Cool. It's totally fine. Wait, what? Nope, that failed apparently. 500? What? Compute level? I typed compute level? I'll testify in court. He said yes. That's it. We're no longer brothers. Alright, success. Now we hit upgrade and save and everything's just going to fall apart. That's 1. It's actually... Whoa, it didn't fall apart. Well, that's a problem. Computer level. Where does this come from? This. Oh, God. So in Node, 1 is greater than undefined, apparently? No. So why is this failing? Oh, it didn't. It's just not considered an upgrade. Oh, I get it. Okay, now it all makes sense. So we go restart the account server and now everything should work. There's Spurman, you're a fan of Donkey? I don't know why that's funny to me. Oh. Alright, now we hit save. And it works? No, it didn't work. Why not? Tile out of bounds. Why though? The computer level's wrong. Computer level save it as 1. So is upgrading computer has to be true. Something's wrong here. Is upgrading computer. Let's try this one more time. Hey, did ya? Undefined is greater than and less than 1. And Neuropones, I haven't actually answered that exact question. You can probably guess long enough. Not exactly a fan, but I enjoyed some of his videos. I'm a fan. I'm subscribed to not very many people on YouTube, but he's one of the people I actually actively look for his videos. No, I don't even know what I'm doing here because this is gonna... Yeah, it's true. What? What's going on then? So then, all right, we get this. Pass this into here. Is upgrading computer gets passed into this. Game server rest client. Is upgrading computer. That's okay, good. So the only thing we're missing here is this. Is upgrading computer. Is that not the case? Stringify message object. I'm failing something here. I'm not sure what. This will tell us what. Here it is. Computer level 0. Is upgrading defense? Where did this object come from? Computer level is upgrading. Nope, doesn't exist. All right, I don't know where this came from. Serialized defense, player details, and is upgrading computer. Something else must be. Oh, it's the cluster, isn't it? I have no idea. Nobody knows how any of this works. Javier, thanks for following. Alright, I should have done this better. Do you have nightmares about touching your cluster code? No, my nightmares are around streaming, surprisingly. I mean, if they have to do with Botland at all. Alright, all I'm trying to figure out is where this thing comes from. It's wherever this gets published from, which is not where I expect. Oh, whoops. Okay, I found the problem. Oh, man. Alright, there we go. Let me just pass this in. Everything works. Do you learn from books or the internet? I was thinking of buying some web dev books as I enjoy learning from books. I think it's a combination for me. I learned the particulars of JavaScript from a book, and I thought that was fine, but I needed to follow along on my own code. But I have learned a lot of like React and Redux things just by reading things on the internet. And hey, Helping Hand. Jesus is nuts. Well, I feel the same way right now. That makes you feel any better. All right, so let's edit this. We'll click upgrade. Now we'll place some extra bots, and it should work. Oh, success! It did work. Nice. Nice. Okay, so let's go fix a bunch of stuff. It's in particular, so this is done. This is done. Now this is the only part that needs to be done. When you save your computer level like this, we need to know that you saved it at the higher level. So after validating it, if we're upgrading your computer, we need to save it somewhere. Where does that happen? Oh, whoa, it doesn't even happen here. It happens here. Okay. What is this true for? Oh, gotta love that. Save defense is valid defender. Okay, fine. So is upgrading computer. And then anywhere else we call save defense, or whatever the name of that API is, it's save defense. Good. That's it? That's the only place? It's the only place this entire thing happens. Are you kidding me? That can't be possible. No, I refuse to believe this. And yet it's staring me right in the face. What does this mean? Debugging mind is going nuts. Not like this, needs to optimize even more. I don't think optimizing before you've released and tested things is really a good idea. So I only care about the ones here that happen on the account server. And yeah, for some reason, this is just always passed in as true. I don't understand that. I guess we just get rid of that. And is valid defender is just always going to be set to true. Is valid defender. If true, we'll consider this user to be a valid defender. Note that the matchmaker caches users. So if you ever invalidate one, we need to tell the matchmaker. Doesn't matter. So is upgrading computer needs to be in there. If true, this user is saving an upgraded defense for the first time. So computer level, let's do this, update object. Now how do we do this? We want to increment this. There's a way to do it, I just forgot what it is. Well, I guess we have to go figure out how to increment things like this. I don't want to do two queries though. There was some way to do this. +1. There. That. This.connects.raw. Got it. Okay. So we just need to set that in here. So computer level equals this.connects.raw. Computer level +1. Done. And yeah, Skyway Interactive, hi. And yes, I know some of these scripts are longer than they should be. There hasn't been a big enough reason for me to refactor them yet. This particular one would be easy to refactor too. I just, like I said, haven't had a reason to do it. And no, Syntonic, those aren't the nightmares I have. The nightmares I have around the stream are like weird things. Like I'm streaming from a school or something like that, and there's a bunch of people around me, and they keep getting in the way of the stream, and then the view count tanks, and people don't care about Botland anymore, and I don't know. It's weird stuff. How can you download VODs? There's a program called Livestreamer, I think, that can help you do it. But those are from Twitch. Otherwise, yeah, some YouTube downloading thing. It's all about the views. They're just typical anxiety dreams, right? I don't think they have to make a lot of sense. Webpack? I'm not sure what you're asking, Harry. I'm using Webpack. Am I in school? No, I'm not in school. No, I think you should check out the FAQ. That actually probably will answer a lot of your questions. Okay, let's try this out. So here's what's going to happen. We have 300 experience, so we can upgrade our computer. Oh, this might break, actually. Yeah, it did break. Darn it. All right, well, fine. We'll click upgrade, and now we'll save. Wow, what? Oh, it re-edited. Oh, yeah, perfect. Okay, so now we hit save. And now, ignoring that the buttons are still lit up right now, let's go take a look at my computer level. Yeah, it's now 1. So the next time I log in, perfect. Now I need 4,000 experience. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. New fellow dev follower. Oh, are you a streamer too? I'll click follow regardless. But then I will link you to something that you might find helpful. I'm just going to assume that you're talking about how you're a dev streamer. That. Harry, I use Webpack in addition to Gulp. Okay, so this works. We're good. So this doesn't need to be done anymore. When you upgrade your computer level, make sure to dispatch a new experience needed to next level. Yeah, so it's basically when you upgrade your computer level, make sure to set the client state correctly. It won't take effect until you save. So canceling should warn you. It needs to update the experience needed. It needs to disable the button. Yeah, when you upgrade your computer level, make sure placement stats get updated. So make sure you update the size. Yep, sure. Update it in the database as long as you're at max. Update your serialized events to be nothing. Not anymore. We don't need this. Remove the player from the matchmaker. We don't need this anymore. Don't need that anymore either. Nice. So I got to give you more points, Hideo. This really was a very impactful change. Why is Hideo not auto-completing? Are you also working on other projects right now? This one's very complex, so maybe you're starting to be bored a little bit. The answer to both of those is no, actually. I'm neither working on other projects nor am I getting bored of this. It's been about 15 months that I've been working on Botland, and we're very close to an alpha release. So if you check this document out, this describes everything that I plan on doing for alpha, and it should be at the end of January. Now, this doesn't sound like it's that far away, but I'm not going to be streaming from December 8th to January 2nd, so we essentially go directly from the end of this month into January. So I have about a month left to hit this goal. And here's the rest of the to-do list here. So I did this stuff on Friday. This is what I worked on today, and this is what I worked on today. Almost to the point where I'm ready to check these off. Then we just have a few more things, then a bunch of bug fixes, and then we're ready for alpha. The game is actually playable right now, and if you guys want to try it out, you can just go to play.bot.land. But it doesn't, it's just whatever. Don't expect high quality, that's all I should say. There's lots of bugs. Every day that you play it, it's going to get better in some way. Oh yeah, Hideo, definitely. It does feel smoother. And yeah, thanks, Brad. And also, happy Twitch anniversary. You signed up for your account exactly 3 years ago. And you like the purple lights? Who did that? That was Skyway Interactive who did that. You had set them to red. Alright, won't take effect until you save, so canceling should warn you. Yeah, this is where things are going to start to get a little bit more difficult. Let's take a look. So when you hit cancel, if you were editing your defense and you'd pressed upgrade, we really should just save that in the UI, huh? Darn it. I knew I shouldn't have done things this way. And thanks, Skyway Interactive. Yeah, the lights are described here. Which should mean I just coded all of that in a suboptimal way. Maybe we should do this in another commit. Maybe I shouldn't worry about that yet. It needs to update the experience needed. I don't even think that's a good idea. I think let's revert everything for a second. It's kind of hard to do though, isn't it? Update users set serialized defense equals null where ID equals 1. Set, what else we want to do? Computer level equals 0. let's do both of those things. So now when we log in again, yeah, there's our defense. And we can press the upgrade button. I think when you press upgrade, it should just delete all of this stuff from the UI. That way you can't click it again. Or maybe, yeah, I think it should delete it all from the UI. Okay, great. Well, that's too bad. So first thing is save in Redux whether we're currently upgrading our defense. No, I'm not going to revert everything. I made too many changes there. In fact, I am still debating on checking this in with all the weird glitches there are and then fixing the glitches in another commit. That way they're two separate things. I should probably do that. Let's take a look. Okay, so 2 unexpected console statements. Is that part of the game? Does the arena start out smaller? Yeah. So, and the size difference is something I'm going to have to change because it's going from like incredibly tiny to incredibly large. That's not supposed to happen. But the reason for that is because as you level up in the game, you should get more and more tools to be able to make like a crazy defense. And it doesn't necessarily mean you're any better at the game. It just means you have more at your disposal. So when you have 18 bots and 5 chips, which are providing buffs for things, and you've walled off a section of your arena, and the arena is gigantic, it's going to be much harder for an attacker to figure out how to beat you. I think that's going to lead to a lot of fun gameplay too. Because as an attacker, you'll feel like you solved a better puzzle. And as a defender, you'll feel like you got more control over what's happening. At this level, when you have 3 bots, I don't think there's any way you can ever make a defense that'll beat attackers all the time. And that's fine, because you need only 300 experience to level up to the point where you get 7. And I wrote how long it should take to do this stuff. So once you've completed the tutorial, there, you're level 1 now. Great. That should be within an hour of playing or something. Are you going to have a duration for upgrading, like on Clash of Clans? A duration? What do you mean? Like, you're in an in-between state for some time? Because no, I was thinking upgrading would be instantaneous. Earning experience is not instantaneous, though. You can only get about 1,000 a day. So it'll take you, like I said, about a week to get to level 2, and then about another week to get to level 3. And then this is the first time when it's going to take you longer than a week to get to the next level. And then, yeah, some of these levels down here are like, they're almost theoretical levels. In fact, I might make them take even longer to get to. I think it'll be interesting. Hey, again, skill bubble. In Clash of Clans, it takes so many hours for your town hall to upgrade to level 5 from level 4. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I thought. The only time-based things I think we're going to have in this game is researching. So you can have bots that have, let's say, lasers at the very beginning of the game. But when you want to upgrade, when you want to research something like EMP, this will take you some time. And then once it's done, you can actually use it. Do you use any middleware for Redux? I must have missed that part. I use the Thunk middleware so that I can dispatch functions if I want. But other than that, I don't think I use anything else. When does this even happen? I don't even know where this is that combines them all. God, I don't even remember this. That's bad. There's combined reducers, but I thought you had to... Yep, I don't remember. I don't remember where my other middleware is. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Yeah, I only use the Thunk middleware. Temp.js. Dynamically inject reducers. I don't think I should need that, but thank you, Syntonic. Look for apply middleware. Yeah, I ended up just finding it now. Okay, so save in Redux whether we're currently upgrading our defense. I guess this kind of goes into the workbench state. So yeah, no, I'm gonna do this in another commit. This is a bad idea. Let's check this in. Check in what I've done so far. The code should get a little bit simpler after that. So we have message object here, and where else? Here in current computer level. Nice. Okay, let's commit this. Looks good. Is upgrading computer. I guess we should comment that. If true, it means you're upgrading. No, I think it's pretty obvious. Okay. Next, validate defense level. Wait, where's the smiley? Where's the smiley that I want to use here? Huh, I can't find it. There it is. Are you thinking about creating native versions of your game using some JS compilers like React Native or Crosswalk? I will probably, yes, and I don't think that'll happen until probably about June of next year. My schedule for right now, and I probably linked this in already, but my schedule for right now is just work toward alpha. Every single day, it's these things. So get to the point where there isn't as much feedback in each iteration and just keep working toward all the features I need to do. So we've had tons of feedback lately, and I just need to spend the hours and hours doing it. Just getting it to the point where bugs are fixed, feedback's incorporated, there's more polish. Even once this is done, there will still be large pieces of feedback like, hey, I don't know how to play the game. And that's just not planned for alpha. Like the tutorial is planned for the game, it's just that'll have to happen in beta. Okay, so this stuff's fine. Validate defense level should be commented. Yeah. Validates whether you're allowed to upgrade your defense. Yeah, and that function can be made a little bit simpler. So hard to get over the one hurdle. Well, yeah, there have been a lot of hurdles for Botland. In particular, whoa, what's going on here? That's weird. Oh, never mind. No, I know what that's doing. In particular, the game design changed. It used to be, I'll show you actually. So what's your, yeah, there we go. Pivot Skyway. You can check out that video to see how Botland used to be. Yeah, getting the point where the cancel button doesn't mess everything up. I agree. That would be a great thing to do. So computer level plus plus, upgrade computer. Yep, looks good. All right, not too bad. I don't think it's great. Oh yeah, this window.alert should be there eventually. Let's just leave it for now. Roll for it. Not gonna do it for more than that. I don't like rolling my R's on stream. It makes me incredibly self-conscious. All right, probably need to start saving computer level. Yeah, I still need to do that. But the other thing is this. So show an alert on. Actually, I don't really need to do that. Yeah, let's just get rid of this. Dude, you do it fine. Well, EJ made fun of me last time, so now my ego's hurt. Alright, this stuff all looks good. You know, this commit wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I don't think it's great. Also, none of this should be checked in. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Syntonic. Alright, what was I gonna write here? So allow for upgrading your computer level. When you have enough experience points to be able to upgrade, an upgrade button will be enabled in the game while you're editing your defense. Clicking this will immediately raise your level on the client without telling the server until you actually attempt to save your defense. That way you don't lose any placed bots, although you will lose chip information for now. Yeah, actually, I should probably write another comment about that, huh? Upgrade computer. So this will trigger the creation of another arena using your saved defense. If bots were placed on what are now obstructions, they will be placed to the nearest available tile. Chips, on the other hand, will just be removed if they're no longer on a valid socket. Cool, that's everything. Yeah, let's commit. Wait, Pro Sam, you mentioned something about loyalty earlier. Anyway, see ya, have a nice night. Oh, and if you said you're going to be away for another week, actually, then there's a chance I don't see you until next year, because I'm not going to be streaming as of December 8th. Just use the module React on click outside. Oh yeah, I think I use that as per your suggestion, because I'm using that in different places in the code right now. All right, next up is to do this. So I did check that in. Let's save that we're upgrading our defense. So really, as soon as you press that button, that's when we need to do it. So let's go into the workbench reducer. Is upgrading defense false? If true, it means you're in the process of upgrading your defense. The way this works is that the upgrade starts only on the client. So we need to know to tell the server about this eventually. What will you do at night? Watch the VODs? I don't know. Probably watch another streamer. Like, I expect viewership will be down a lot by the time January rolls around and I'm back to streaming on a regular schedule. Because, yeah, I'll be back on January 2nd. Yeah. All right. So let's set this here. Set is upgrading defense. Okay. So export function all right, there we go. Now we just need to put this in the right spot. Cool. All right, so when you click the upgrade button, we are going to do this dot bound workbench actions dot set it to true. And then anytime you leave this page, we set it to false. So I guess when you cancel is a good time. But really, keyboard shortcuts could do it too. So let's do it outside of here. And maybe setup arena should do it. Edit defense. No, you know what? This doesn't need to even be done. Never mind. What am I doing? We can just do this here. Whenever you go to edit your defense. Store.dispatch. Use upgraded computer level. There. Okay, next up, and this is where things get trickier. When you go to export your defense, instead of doing any of this nonsense, what we should do here is just check to see if you're upgrading your defense. So const workbench reducer equals store.getState dot workbench reducer dot is upgrading computer. Is upgrading defense is what I called it. I should just rename this. Oh well. Okay, now you go to save your defense, and instead of passing in a level, we're just going to pass in a boolean here. Cool. Now, same thing on the server. We have validate level. This is no longer going to take in this. It's just going to say is upgrading computer. And if it doesn't exist, then we just return. And if it's not a boolean, then I guess we also return. In fact, let's just do it this way. If not is boolean, is upgrading computer, is not a boolean. Cool. Make sure you're only saving either your level or at one beyond yours. We don't care about this anymore. We do still need your computer level, but computer level to save at goes away. So this function is now much easier. I like it. Yeah, good. Okay, cool. So we say is upgrading computer, and then we just pass that into here. Yeah, perfect. Okay, not bad. So what am I missing here? This might be it. Let's try this again then. We're going to run this through MySQL and then restart everything and check and see if it works. Okay, so let's click edit. Could not save your defense. Why not? What? What's going on? I actually honestly don't know why this is failing. Let's just restart this. Something's strange here. There's no error. It must be coming from that function I just wrote then. Oh, maybe it's this. Yeah, it's probably that. It's not that. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. And this should be const. Validate defense level. Something's failing before that somehow then. It says request, but it just doesn't say what. Maybe there's an error message here? No. Well, we could just do this. Maybe this will tell us what the error is. Error response. Should be a body in here. There it is. Is upgrading computer is not set or is not a boolean. Huh. Wonder why. That sounds like my fault. It does sound like my fault. Yeah. Wow, weird. Okay, what am I doing wrong then? Is upgrading computers. Store.getSaved. Workbench reducer. Is upgrading defense. Let's just put a breakpoint here. I'm not sure. Not sure what's happening. Should become blatantly obvious here. Whoa. Did you see that? An alert just popped up because it's exactly 4 p.m. for me right now. And I'm at GMT -8. So it's really midnight for everyone in GMT. Which means the day is a new calendar day. Which means I get a Botcoin reward. So I was just awarded some amount of Botcoin for logging in. In fact, if I go do this on another player, Adam2 never defended, so they don't get any Botcoin. Huh. It all works. Unfortunately, this is the one part where it doesn't work. This is set to, what, nothing? Is upgrading defense is undefined. Well. I know exactly now what the problem is. Edit defense is upgrading computer. I just need a default value of false. That'll fix it all. Let's try it. Successfully saved. Cool. Now we click the upgrade button. And then we should be able to save more bots. Perfect. It all works. It all works. Now my computer level is 1. So let's set it back to 0. Done. And now let's go fix all the bugs. So this is done. We should probably rename some functions while we're at it. Is upgrading computer is fine, but set is upgrading defense. I don't like that name. Let's change it to set is upgrading computer. Should just change it in 2 places. Yeah. Easy peasy. It's a dyslexic hey bud. Hi bud. Alright, next up, I believe I used a poor name somewhere else. Validate defense level. Let's validate. What do I even call this? Upgrading defense. I don't know. This is still a stupid name. That's probably better. Alright, so get rid of these things now. So we need to make sure that this is set. Then if you are upgrading it, we care about this stuff, which we otherwise don't care about. And we can just set this at the beginning no matter what. Although actually no, I take that back. I like this better down here. So get the player details so that we can get their experience and computer level. From that, get the amount we need to level up, and then check to see if you have that much experience. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Looks good. Cool. I think that's it. So that part's done. Now it needs to update the experience needed. I think the way we should do this is this. If you press that upgrade button, I think it should just wipe out this whole UI and say something like, you are upgrading your computer, don't forget to save. Let's say this dot render upgrade UI. So we're going to return this. This is in the case that you are not currently upgrading. So if this dot props dot workbench reducer dot is upgrading defense. Darn it, that's right, I forgot. Is upgrading defense is not supposed to be the name of the variable. It should be is upgrading computer. better never fix that analogy. So is upgrading computer. Then we're going to just return a div. Well, the style is going to be the same regardless, which is why this should just be a class eventually. Just copy paste this. Cool. And then inside here is just going to be a span that says upgrading computer. Don't forget to save. I feel like this should be in red at that point, but that's fine. Okay, let's try it. So now when you're upgrading it, you can't click the upgrade button again because it won't even exist. And look at that. Doesn't even work. Oh. This isn't called workbench reducer. It's called workbench state. That's why. There we go. And Nervopones. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. Wrong person. Lithium. Thank you for following. Oh, it still doesn't work. What's wrong this time? Experience is not defined. What? Oh, yeah. Okay, my bad. My bad. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now clicking upgrade says upgrading computer, don't forget to save. Yeah, this is not the best way to represent this UI, but it's fine for now. So if I cancel and go back into this, I'm looking at my original computer with whatever defense I had saved here. So if I save this, for example, and I cancel out of here and hit edit, I'm looking at that. If I refresh it and I come back, I'm looking at it. If I hit upgrade, the bots got moved over to here, and if I'm like, oh god, no, I don't want to deal with this right now, then just hit cancel and come back in. Everything's exactly the way you left it. Get so excited when something does not work that you just start to laugh. Well, it's funny how wrong I can be after doing this every single day for 15 months. Not every single day, but still. All right, cool. So that's done. So update the experience needed is, yeah, that's done automatically also, actually. So if we hit upgrade, oh, then saving it should actually tell you. Yeah, so once you hit save, you're no longer updating it. I forgot to do that. And then you need to fetch the new information. Okay. This is going to be a little bit hard to test. Thanks, Dan. Yeah, it's nowhere near done, but it's better at least than it was before. So if this successfully worked, if you just upgraded your computer, then leave upgrade mode and update the experience required. So if is upgrading computer, the very first thing we do is we sort.dispatch set is upgrading computer to false. That's number one. Number two is to dispatch your computer level just changed. And your experience wouldn't have changed, but then we also need to call this updated computer level. So we need to set this to 1 higher than whatever it was. Yeah, fine. There's that. And then this is this. Cool, so set this to computer level +1. All right, let's try that out. Yeah, it should work, and the button should be disabled too. So all we need to do is rerun this in the database, done, and now we test it all out. All right, so here's what should happen. You see this upgrade button. We are going to click that. Let me make this like that. Okay, we're gonna click that. And now we're going to save our computer with a bunch of stuff in it. Cool, save. And now this gets updated back to, now we're level 1. We need 3,700 more experience and we can't click upgrade. So if we cancel out of here now and come back in, we're good. Yeah, everything's fine. All right, perfect. Done, done. Make sure the UI doesn't break when you're at the maximum level. All right, that's gonna be slightly harder to do, right? So update computer level to be 10. Does 10 even exist? 10 does exist. Okay, let's run this. And now what happens? 300/nothing experience. Yep, that's a problem. So if experience next level is nothing, then we render at max level. There's probably a better way to do this. Oop, not at max level. Okay, so now here's what we can do. We can say this and a div that has these spans in it. Otherwise not at max level. Whoops, wrong way. Otherwise, if you are at the max level, then just return a div that says at max level. No one should ever even see this anytime soon. What's the formatting on line 403? This formatting is so that I can take anything in here and make new props by just duplicating this. If I put this caret here, sorry, the angle bracket, if I put that there, then I can't just duplicate this because now I have two of those. And if I put this up here, then I can't duplicate it. So I like this style, even though it looks really weird. Yeah, it makes sense to me. So it says level 10 at max level, but now that it's a div, all right, let's change this to spans because it was on multiple lines. Yeah, so level 10 at max level should probably be in parentheses. And probably not be in capitals. Yeah, okay, let's do that. All right, cool. And then I guess we also want a space at the end. Cool. All right, let's try it. Yeah, that space isn't working. I don't know how to get that space to work. Because the one in experience works, but the one in at max level doesn't. Also, there should be a space before it too, right? No, there shouldn't be. There, now the space works. Okay, cool. I think it's all good. So if we log in as another player who's not at the max level, nice. All right, well, those are the things I wanted to accomplish today. Now let's test out, well, let's make sure I finish this first. It doesn't break at the max level. Yeah, perfect. It won't take effect until you say so. Canceling should warn you. That I haven't done yet. And what's this stuff? Why is it mandatory to wipe the defense? So we're done with that. Make it so the clicking upgrade actually works. Probably start saving this to the replay. Yeah, so there are a couple of things that aren't finished yet. Like, I probably just totally broke replays. But let's test something right now. So this is the Atom 2 account. I have 100 experience out of 300. Let's level up. Oh, this is going to be a little bit harder to do, huh? Before it was easy. Let's do this. We'll just make a script that'll beat these guys. So support, reflect, and then figure it out for me. Boop. Done, done, and we just put a bunch of these down and we should win. Perfect. Okay, so where does it mention experience points? It doesn't. Fine, that's another thing I have to do. Show how much experience you have at the end of winning an attack. Winning or losing an attack? At the end of attacking. Yeah, so we can see how much experience we have. We should have 151. We do. Okay, so I have to attack 3 more times in order for this to let me upgrade. So cool. Yep, upgrade button is still grayed out. We need to win 2 more times. And 1 more time, and we should be able to upgrade our computer. Perfect. Now we go back to our defense, and there it is. There's the upgrade button. So we press that. Our arena gets bigger. We can now put our own defense down if we want, and we should be able to test it out. And now we are at level 1, and our computer needs 3,700 more experience. So if we go back to attacking, we should start gaining experience again. Yep, we're at 350 now. And if Adam tries attacking us, they should see our upgraded defense. Perfect. Yeah, cool. Cool. We're actually at the max level, so we can place 18 bots. And we can place a whole bunch of chips. There. Now let's try attacking this defense, which is probably going to be unbeatable. Well, not because of the bots I used, but... When I said unbeatable, I meant very easily beatable thanks to Reflect. You've already won 6 games today, so you did not earn any bot coin. Your rating went up 15 points. Nice. Nice. 1 day of work, I think, just totally changed the game. And then there's still stuff to do here. Let's check in what I've done. And let's just get rid of this here. So upgrading doesn't take effect until you save. Whoops. So canceling should warn you. All right. You should check replays. Oh, replays are very, very likely broken. This one won't be, but any that I had when my defense was a lower level will probably be broken. Yeah, if I just don't check them, then it's not a bug, right? All right, let's see. Do any of these replays have a small arena? None of them? Oh, come on. Anyway, this won't be a bug in production because I just won't update it so that there's a bug. See, that's smart thinking. So this bug happens when you have a smaller than normal arena, and you just won't be able to do that. I just won't check in the code that gives you the smaller arena size. So this was pretty good. We renamed this. We cleaned out a lot of code there too, actually. I like that. Yeah, render defense buttons. Okay, so fix. So previously, you would press the upgrade button, and the button would still be there and still be enabled. Now it'll show text that you're in the process of upgrading, and when you save, it will update your level and experience automatically. Doesn't it also happen when you have a larger one? Oh yeah, it does. But you never downsize the arena. So yeah. Okay, so we can commit that. Now I think for the rest of the day, since there's not too much time left, I'll just tackle some of these easier things so that I can feel like, I'm making fast progress. But this is the stuff we're still going to have to do. In fact, let's move this to the top of the list. All right, so set reasonable values for each computer level. That I'm not going to do yet. And this I wanted to get done today. That's not going to happen either. That's actually probably like 3 hours of work. So set the correct starter inventory. Let's go do that. So we want these things. This should be pretty easy. So we go to account server main. We look at the starter inventory, and we do this. So lasers you are still allowed to have. Missiles you're still allowed to have. Artillery you're allowed to have. So those are done. There is no cloaking. Melee you can have. No regen. Thrusters you can have. I wonder why I even allow you to have those. Shield. And so reflect is the only thing I'm missing. Reflect. There. So that's the starting set of hardware. Am I correct in this? Lasers. Yup. Artillery. Missiles. Yup. Melee. Thruster. Shield. Reflect. Yes. That's everything. So if I go wipe out the database again, and in fact, let's close out of these millions of tabs. Okay. So, oops. Did I do that right? I might not have done that right. Let's try this out again. What do I have in my inventory? No, darn it. I need to do this again apparently. Or does populate the database have a different inventory for me? Oh, it does have a different inventory. Well, let's go fix that. Or maybe not fix that. Maybe I should have it set to whatever it's set to right now. Probably be a lot easier for testing. Yeah, let's just try making a new account. A new account should have the stupid one. The bad inventory. So register Atom 5. This should have hardly anything to make with their bots. Artillery, melee, thrusters, lasers, reflect, missile, shield. Perfect. Okay, so starter inventory done. Set this correct starting bot coin amount. So you've all been very lucky so far to have 5,000 bot coin when you start. I'm going to make this a nice round number for you. You know what though, let's start you with 6 figures. There. Okay, so that's done too. I think that's pretty good for right now. So starting bot coin is actually set in the database. I don't think I like that. What? 13000358321. Huh. Okay, so let's register for a new account. Actually, it's not even going to matter. This doesn't have any impact unless we go drop the database again. So let's drop the database again. Okay, now let's register for a new account. Right, so we go into the game. We click register. We type a password. And we have 0 bot coin. How sad. All right. So let's go check that in. This actually won't impact anybody because this is done in the database layer. So this is just setting a default to tag. At least give you 1 bot coin. No. Where are the database thing? Users table. Here. So set the default on bot coin to 0. This is going to be pretty restrictive. I need to make salvage packs work if I'm going to do that. But does it really matter? Are people even playing Botland? No, not really. There's zero point 0.3 games per minute all of today. It's been online for 7 hours. So yeah, people aren't really playing. So it's fine to do this. Anyone who makes a new account is just going to feel like, oh, cool, there's a lot of progress I can make. I love starting at 0. I bet they're going to say that. So greatly restrict starting inventory / Botcoin. Players now start with 0 Botcoin instead of 5,000, and players start with, where is it? This. These. Much larger inventory. There are also no duplicates granted any longer. Alright, see you, Respirato. Bots don't use coins. They have Botcoin. Alright, cool. Really clamping down on this. So now, so that people don't have to bother me for this, I was thinking of giving you guys some APIs that'll just give you money and give you experience points. Should I do that? Coins are the only currency? Yeah. Also, it's called Botcoin. And this stuff is described in the design doc. So I know a lot of free-to-play games have a premium currency and a regular currency. I just wanted one currency for everything. So that's it. There's just Botcoin in the game. And Botcoin buys everything. It's described here. So you can spend it on this stuff, and you can get it with this stuff. Which, actually, you know what? I probably do need to code that, huh? Yeah, when you upgrade by buying it, how is that going to work? Darn it. We just had to take Botcoin from you. Yeah, okay, this will be doable. So allow a user to purchase experience with Botcoin. So on the client, the button will just show a cost to upgrade. It'll look like the UI that we had here. Where is that? It'll look like this. Upgrade will have a Botcoin cost on it. So cost to upgrade, and if you have that much Botcoin, it'll be enabled. On the server, if we see that you don't have enough experience, then we'll calculate how much Botcoin it will cost you, and then subtract that if you don't have enough. This is going to make some hackers very upset. So then giving you more experience is going to be unnecessary because we just need to give you Botcoin, and since Botcoin buys everything, we don't need this anymore. So this is a subset of giving people more Botcoin. So I have my account and I haven't done anything on it. I tried clicking attack, I made a bot, made a script, but I can't drop the bot. Anyone know what I'm doing wrong? I haven't really played Botland yet. So Casper, there are a couple of things that could be causing this. One is, I don't know what's causing this bug in particular, but there's a bug where clicking just sometimes doesn't register or something. So you'll be doing everything correctly and you'll be clicking and it won't put a bot down. The solution is just more clicking as far as I can tell. Just keep clicking until it eventually works. I don't know what goes wrong there. But the second thing is make sure you've actually got a bot selected so the preview image shows up. And if the explosion icon is showing up, that means that you can't place a bot wherever you're trying to place it. So if you're trying to place it on an enemy bot, if you're trying to place it on these red tiles, that won't work. So just make sure you're placing it in an empty area and that you're not placing too many of them. So if you already have 4 down, you can't place a 5th one. So yeah, does that answer your question? Does that help at all? All right, so let's take a straw poll here. Should I include a debug API for giving Botcoin to a user for free? Yes, and with no restrictions. Yes, and with a limit on who can do it. Yes, and with a limit on how much can be given per day. And just no. Clicking more worked, like 10 clicks. My bots ended up on the other side of the enemy bots and neither can shoot each other or the CPU. The game never ends. Press the plus button. Should have been multi-votes. I think narrowing it down to these options is fine. Your max speed. It's not never ending. It will end. It can take up to 15 seconds sometimes. What if you want to vote who and how much? No, I think only one restriction is what I would have here. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention the time frame here. This would just be for probably leading up to alpha. I think I'll do what you guys want here. Yes, and with no restrictions. So you just press a button and you get 1,000 Botcoin or something. Does that sound reasonable? Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Yeah, so let's make it so that when you click this icon right here, it gives you more Botcoin. Did you commit those coins in starter inventory stuff? I did, but it doesn't affect play.bot.land until I upload it tomorrow. And even then, I might not change the starting Botcoin total. So people voted that they don't want restrictions for this. So let's go do this. In the pregame header, we have that credit card thing. What is it called? What is it called? Payment. No. What? Yeah, this. Yes. Okay, great. Let's do this. So when you click this, let's put all this stuff into a div. I changed my mind. When you click this on debug grant Botcoin. Yeah, let's do that. Pre-game header is in the news page at the very least. Let's just do it on the news page. In fact, if this doesn't exist, yeah, let's just do it here. Can't you just raise current rewards? I don't get the point of the API. So the point of the API in my mind is, so before alpha starts, we've got progression in the game, but you're limited every day. So let's say you want to see what it's like to progress through the first couple of days. That's pretty reasonable. You can do that yourself. But then after that, you would need to, I don't know. I think it's just, there are a couple things. One, this API will last for about a month. Two, it's probably the simplest way to code it. And three, it covers all my bases. So you can press this button as many times as you want, and you'll get a bunch of Botcoin. If you want to buy everything in the game, go for it. If you want to try to progress normally, go for it. I think what you're suggesting possibly of why don't you just have a multiplier of rewards and it just starts at 1 for everybody, and maybe you could say like 1.5x, 2x, 2.5x, 3x, or something like that, then yeah, that could be a lot better, but I don't really want to do that right now. Anyway, let's do this. It should only be done if this is a function. If is function that, then just call it. I would lower the criteria. I'm not sure about easy to code. You're going to have to log every debug attempt to get Botcoin and ensure it's not abused. Oh, this is just for before the alpha, Hideo. So if someone ends up with like 1 billion Botcoin or something like that, then fine, they have 1 billion. As long as they're not doing a denial of service or something on my site to try to get Botcoin, that's fine. But if they click that button like 100 times a day and they get 100,000 Botcoin, which they have no need for, then that's cool with me for right now. And then I just need to remember to remove the button eventually. So I'll write myself a note here. Remove the backdoor for granting Botcoin. Or even leave it in for alpha. This doesn't matter as long as the game's not released. Yeah. Okay. So cool. So set up React on the news page. We have debug grant Botcoin. Do we have any debug? How big is the field in the database for Botcoin? I don't know, but I don't think it really matters. I don't think you'll ever get enough through the real game to break it, and I think if you're sitting around pressing a button a whole bunch of times to break it before alpha's out, then whatever, that's fine. It's an unsigned integer in MySQL. MySQL data types. Let's find out how much I can store. Integer unsigned is this. Let's humanify it. So yeah, 4 billion. So you can get up to 4 billion Botcoin before it probably wraps around to 0. Yeah, Hideo, I agree with you there, definitely. And that's when I would remove this API. And probably wipe out the database at the same time. Okay, Mike, that's your goal. All right, fine. You guys are digging your own grave for this straw poll. The and no restrictions is now going to be turned into a limit on how much can be given every day. First one to 4 billion gets 5 points. You're rate limited to 10 requests per second. So if I have this give you 100 Botcoin per second, then what's 4 billion divided by 100? It's this many seconds. So divide that by 60, it's that many minutes. Divided by 60 is that many hours. Divided by 24 is this many days. So yeah, a little over a year of constant clicking. So yeah, just to spite you guys now, I'm going to make it 100 Botcoin per second. Actually, even if we multiply that by 5, we'd only be dividing this number by 5. So it'd still be 92 days. So yeah, let's give you 500 Botcoin. Or 50, wait, whoops, did I do that wrong? I think I did that wrong. Yeah, I did that wrong. Oh, well, whatever, it takes 9 days, it doesn't matter. You guys aren't going to hit 1 billion. If I see you guys running a script for that long, I'm just going to ban you from Botland. Alright, so, starting Botcoin. Let's go get the button to work. This dot account server rest client dot debug grant Botcoin. There are no other, there are actually. Okay, so debug grant Botcoin. We are just gonna do whatever's simplest here. So post to debug Botcoin done and done and done. So now debug botcoin is over here. Debug grant botcoin. So here's what we do. Get the user ID and then figure out how to give them botcoin. Is there an easy way to do this? Nope. Oh, too bad. Let's make one. Debug grant botcoin user ID. Where's the simplest update? Here it is. This.connects.raw botcoin plus 500. Great, cool. Let's catch any error here, despite that I don't really think this can even happen, and I don't even want to log the error. Better start now. Will you keep streaming when Botland is released? If so, what will you stream? Oh, instead of adding points, just set it to like 500,000. That's actually a pretty good idea, Banana. Anyway, the what will I stream when Botland is done, that is answered on the FAQ. Well, it's kind of answered on the FAQ. But here, I will link that in the chat. If you still have questions, feel free to ask. So debug grant botcoin. Let's go test this out. So we're going to restart the account server, and it should just work. It won't tell us that it worked. That's kind of an issue. Select botcoin from users. So everyone has 0. We log in and we click this button, and now we have 0. Perfect. All right, what went wrong? Debug grant botcoin. Post to debug botcoin. We are posting to debug botcoin. Cool. And with the response, we don't do anything. So maybe the on click isn't working. Yep, that is working. Okay, cool. Yeah, we call into that API. All right, so then something's breaking on the server. Let's find out what. Logger.error. And yeah, Banana, I will very likely do that right after testing this out. There is no error. What is going on? Did I mess something up? Botcoin plus 500. What is going on? Oh, whoops. I never passed in the user ID. Alright, let's try this again. So we click this button. And we got Botcoin? No, we still don't. Okay, now this is just eerie. Guess let's put this back in and find out. Well, I'm fail fishing it up right now. It's not even printing any errors. I think I found some like mystical way of getting this to break. Let's just try posting to it. So let's connect to the local environment. We'll make a token for a user. Cool. We'll go save this token. Manage local. Done. And we'll just post to debug botcoin with BL token as account1 token. And we got a 200 back. Did it work? Hey, it did work. And it worked on that one too. What's going on here? It's almost as though clicking this button is working. It is. I'm not updating the UI. All right, great. So debug grant botcoin is going to set it to 5,000, 1,000. What's the most you'll ever need in the game? 2,000. Whatever. Set it to 10,000. Doesn't matter. Don't need to make people keep clicking this. All right, and then when it's set to 10,000, we return 200. Done. And dot then. Let's do. There. Perfect. So let's try that out. So now, when you click that button, it's going to give you botcoin. Click. Done. We have 10,000. So now we can go to the store and buy a whole bunch of stuff. Buy. Now we click the button again. It doesn't work because we have to do it from the news page. All right, great. So where does this take place? Stupid way of doing it. All right, let's try that out now. You have to click this from the news page, but then clicking it from the news page does that. Perfect. It's the least usable way I possibly could have coded it. Also, that seemed to totally break. What happened there? I click this, I go back to the store, I hit buy. Uh-oh. Apparently clicking this button doesn't actually work. Oh, did I type 1,000 on the server? I have no idea. I don't know why this is acting really flaky. Yeah, this is going very poorly. Like, very, very poorly. Granted, user ID, some botcoin. Let's try one more time at this. Oh, it was failing left and right. That's probably... Oh, sure, now it's working. Cool. I click the button again. Well, now it's working just fine. What happened? It's because of this? What did happen? You all saw that, right? I got down to like next to no botcoin. Don't you rate limit me. I'm your creator. The uprising of the machines right now. Yeah, I don't know. It's working. Whatever. Click, go click. I don't think that guy ever came back. Yeah, I don't think he ever came back. I even sent an apologetic message and everything. All right, we're going to check this in, how it is, because this is the worst. Cool, cool. It's all there. Great. Add debug API to grant botcoin. Clicking the credit card icon in the upper left of the news page will set a user's botcoin to 10,000. Bullying is out of control in this channel. Okay, so this needs to be done. debug grant botcoin should be gone from the database. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to spend like a month stabilizing the code base after alpha's released. All right, so what we did today in the 8 hours and 4 minutes that I've been online for, what we did today is now when you win a game, you get experience and botcoin. And there, that's it. And you can upgrade your computer level now too when you get enough experience. Well, that's all for me. Tomorrow is going to be a day about bug fixing. Hope you all like watching me fix bugs. There are a lot of them. Tomorrow's that day. All right, who do I leave you with tonight? Let's go with Timon. Yeah. All right, take care, everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye.